distant future. We packing about to hit Bermuda. If I knew you had this sense of humor, shit, I probably would've hit you sooner. But what a lovely surprise, there ain't nothing to hide. You must be coming from God, I'm really loving your vibe. Yeah, gotta get you up in this ride. Since the magazine come like this, gotta subscribe. Was going out when you posted up a pic. Was looking good, so I sent a couple gifs. Started laughing and I knew you was legit. Now I'm on my Shakespeare, got me writing you some shit. Whoever in your life, tell your boy to get it right, or else I got a poem to recite. I'm the blues in your left and the funk in your right. You can even call me brother to the night. Is it lust or it's love, y'all? Well shit, I'm taking the gloves off, cause I can't let you get away. I must be Darius Love Hall. Yeah, now y'all know how I met her. I ain't never met her, but if I'ma get on, I got a sweater. If I'ma get on, I got a sweater. They ask, why you always got your guard up? Why you gotta put a wall up? And when shit get rough for you, got nobody you can call up. But I'm thinking we can make a match. I know you got some other strings attached. Your ex begging you to take them back. But truck the deuces, it's too late for that. We ain't going in reverse, so stay alert. You've been through it, I'm just trying to heal the hurt. So I'ma tell the public and yell it in my verse. This black woman is the mother of the earth. So first tell the brother in your life, say goodnight, cause I got another poem to recite. Trying to scrap against fate, we gon' always lose the fight. I ain't saying that I'm crushing, but is it lust or it's love, y'all? Well shit, I'm taking the gloves off, cause I can't let you get away. I must be Darius Love Hall.
All they talk about the boy. All they do is talk about the boy. Yeah. I hear him. Oh, word?
Look, they want me dead. Heard it's some price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead. Thought you all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be. Come and see me. See what it be. Realest nigga in my city, I keep it 103. They want me dead, heard it's a price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around to be dead. Thought they all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be. Come and see me. See what it be. Realest nigga in my city, I keep it 103. I said I lost a few niggas I thought was my bros. Beefed over niggas and beefed over hoes. Thought I fell off, but I stayed on my toes. Can't even be mad, I know how it goes. I fed some niggas who plot on my plate. Made sure niggas was good in my state. Now, all they just give me is hate. The guy should've never showed grace. Yeah, my name good, fuck all dirt that you throw on it. Came out the trap, but my notepad got dope on it. Yo, bitch gon' gag if I let it come throw on it. Seeds keep it flowing till my kids got boats on it. Ask for the smoke, I know they'll choke on it. Talk about drama, now they just don't want it. G pick the beat, I'ma just ghost on it. Flow like the water, so God about to float on it. They want me dead, heard it's a price on my head. Boy, better go get the feds. The shooter show up with a 30, you stretched on the gurney. All off the lyrics you said. Cuddy came through with extensions and double the mission. Boy, this is something they dread. They always question the gang or the blocks that I hang till I show up in everything red. They want me dead, heard it's a price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead. Thought you all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be. Come and see me. See what it be. Realest nigga in my city, I keep it 103. They want me dead, heard it's a price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead.
What y'all think though, man? Y'all the OG media, man. Tell me, y'all got it. Come on, let's talk about it.
Yo. All they talk about the boy. All they do is talk about the boy. Yeah. I hear him. Oh, word?
Look, they want me dead, heard it's a price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead. Thought you all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be. Come and see me. See what it be. Realest nigga in my city, I keep it 103. They want me dead, heard it's a price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead. Thought they all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be. Come and see me. See what it be. Realest nigga in my.
You already know what it is. Your boy Murder Book, the Easy man, Dot Mob representing, man. But right now I'm chilling with the Moan Boys and to get your bars up. Niggas know how we play, man. Get your bars up, man. Your shit on the arm, my shit, I got it. Get your bars up. Yes, sir. Yo, love, bro. Appreciate it, man.
sixes, guess he a Satanist. I don't really need your respect, Mike. I'm taking it. Get wild on stage, I'll check Mike and break your shit. Let it bow. Wow, you ain't real, Mike. You faking shit. So I'ma snatch the soul at your chest for having hating it. One thing about me, if I should aim at him, you should feel in danger, bitch, cause I'm dangerous.
CW, you can't do shit with me.
And you can be the next to go. I aim it where his breakfast go. Then feed him the gun, stomach open. All you will see is eggs and toast. What?
Listen, I'm one of the best niggas that's ever rapped on beat, ever. On my mama, you getting smoked.
When you want to do it?
Whenever they set it up.
Look, you know I kick your ass though, right? Like I will stomp a mud hole in you, my boy. It's gonna be on verbal, you know about it, nigga. And like I said,
I don't care. They know you. I just hope you don't show up drinking a whole bunch of Mickeys.
So you want to do that?
No, I'm telling you, this ain't what you looking for.
I'm asking you, you sure you want to take that ride, bro?
Man, that's cool. We can do that shit whenever the fuck this nigga ready. How about early December?
What's your phone? Wanna take off? I got 500.
I'm in.
What up, bro? This your guy BA for real 100 and welcome to Get Your Bars Up Media. Salute. So we are back in the building, and first and foremost, as always, salute to everybody that's been rocking 1000%. Yes, we are here, but before we get into this, make sure y'all hit that like button. Why? Because the content is dope, and I know y'all are here for the vibes, and plus it helps grow the platform, and it's free. Hitting that like button is free. I know a lot of y'all like to look in the bushes and be like, yeah, is BA gonna say my name? Is he gonna talk crazy to me? I can't wait till this nigga say my name. Well, I'm not gonna say your name, and and I'm not beefing with none of y'all niggas. It's love to everybody. It's love to everybody. Just don't shoot at me and I won't shoot at you, but have you hit that like button yet? But anyways, with that being said, we got some things that we gotta talk about today. And we got the Cassidy versus Eazy situation, which is like, when is like Cassie's been doing this thing and he's been talking super crazy. He's been going super crazy on Eazy, and Eazy has disappeared. And I heard Piper Boy say earlier or yesterday, whenever he talked about this, and he said something in regards to Eazy. He talked to Eazy. Eazy said he was out of town. I mean, he was out of the country, but then he was at the Dallas Cowboys game. Shout out to my Cowboys, by the way. Hey, Philly, I rock with y'all, Philly. But I don't like y'all football team. I hate the Eagles. I cannot stand the Eagles. No, I cannot. As a NFC East, yeah. But anyways, it looks like Eazy was at that game. He was definitely at that game, and it's like, where's the promo? Where's the promo? Like, you should be definitely promoing right now, because Cassidy is going everywhere and he's talking crazy. And I see my brother Coogi is I see him down there. I got you in a sec, bro. I'm definitely about to pull you up because we gotta talk. Then I was hearing some things. I heard this the day of, and I seen a few people talk about this. But then we had the URL event that happened, the Nexus event, right? App only joint. I think the battles are supposed to drop very, very soon, tomorrow or the day. I don't know. One of the battles supposed to be dropping soon. But I'm hearing with that battle, we had Tex Sago. Actually, one of my favorite new niggas. I think he like. Tex is nice, y'all. He's nice. I know y'all can give him a hard time, and I'm probably gonna give him a hard time today too, because how do you have a surprise battle with you on it, and then you show up and you start choking all over the place, and you just left Eazy, and y'all had a fallout and all of this craziness, but you out here choking and on arguably the biggest stage ever, which is like they call it the NBA of battle rap. You got your shot and you dropped it. You didn't do like Eminem said. Eminem said you're supposed to lose yourself, and you didn't do that, sir. I ain't gonna front. As a fan of the culture, I am upset. I'm upset at that. I'm upset. Like, I'm disappointed. I'm very, very disappointed. Hot Boy 95 salute. He says Eazy trying to figure out how to counter right for Cass. That's one thing. I don't know how he's gonna do that right now. Like, what can Eazy say to Cass? Like, what can he say to Cass? I'm trying to figure it out. But before we get to that, Once again, salute to everybody that's been rocking on Facebook, YouTube, and X, wherever you are. Make sure you hit that like button, share the content. Why? Because it helps grow the content and it helps grow the platform. And yeah, I mean, whether you do it or not, I'm still gonna blog because I love doing this. It's fun. I've been doing it for a while. But yeah, back to Tex. I'm upset and I'm disappointed at Tex. I don't know. When you get an opportunity and a chance like this on that particular type of platform, you got to show up. You got to show up. I'm not about to harp on this and go crazy because we got to bring my brother Coogi up in just a sec, but nah. And then we have the New Jersey twerk situation because I heard that he no-showed. Ness, salute. I see you. Salute. Appreciate you. Then we had that situation where I guess twerk no-showed Sirius Jones, which was supposed to be the headline. And I guess allegedly the league knew that twerk wasn't going to show up, but they still kept everything together. And I don't know. I don't want to see. This is the type of shit that make league owners be like, PA, what you doing? What you doing, PA? Shut up. Stop lying. We ain't fucking with you. Battle rappers need to stay off of your platform. I'm just BAs. Just get your bars up. I don't be trying to start no ish. But we keep it real over here. Because none of y'all niggas pay me. Y'all niggas don't pay me to be compromised, do y'all? Do y'all pay me to be compromised? No, y'all don't. I'm just out here. I'm just out here keeping it 1,000. But that's what the alleged word on the street is. I don't know if that's true or not. And I can honestly tell you that I'm not going to make up any lies or nothing like that. But this is what I was told from a few people. But I don't know. Hopefully. And I don't even want to say hopefully, because if twerk is really going through a situation or something, I mean, he still could say, he still could tell the league, yo, I can't make it. Whether it's a day before the battle, the day of, or something. But if the word on the street is right and he told URL ahead of time, yo, I'm not gonna be able to make it to the battle, and I got emotional and real shit happening, and then they just left him at the top of the card anyway, just so people could possibly view in. That doesn't even make sense either, right? Because it's like that's an app only, but you don't think people would pay attention if that was up there on the top of the card? You don't think so? You don't think so at all? That's nasty. He says, and didn't he make a one rounder from three? Exactly, Ness. That's what I'm saying. Cheeks, I see you. Salute, Queen. I see you. I heard Eazy said Cass not worth responding to. That's crazy that he would say something like that. That's crazy that he would even mention and say he not. This is Cassidy. This is your biggest battle to this point. I know people gonna be like, nah, but he battled Hitman, BA. He battled T-Rex. Shout out to Hitman and T-Rex. But as far as legacy and hip hop, not battle rap, but in hip hop, they not fucking with Cassidy and the legacy. They not bringing a demographic of people. Maybe Hitman, possibly, but Cassidy got his whole little, and then you got Philly behind him too. So. And he just he called you the Pottsville Pigeon. And shout out to my guy Larry from In the Basement Podcast. Go subscribe over there. My guy Larry even said, he was like man, like the bull not even from there. I don't know where the bull from. He got to at least name a block or something. And that's an angle. And that angle been hitting. It definitely has. But anyway, we have one of the best battle rappers in the world to me. He's been putting down for shit. Coogi been putting in work for the last 7-8 years. He been running through shit, and he's one of the very few artists, right? One of the very few battle rappers to rap on what they call the Holy Trinity of battle rap, right? And Holy Trinity League, should I say? KOTD, RBE, and URL. Not too many artists have been on all three and actually done well on all three. But this particular artist has been putting it down without a machine behind him. He's been traveling all over the damn country. I mean, all over the country as well as the world. My nigga's about to go to Africa. My nigga went to Europe. Yo, he went to Canada. Like, my nigga's been everywhere. He's been everywhere, but I ain't here, I'm gonna let him, he know how to talk his shit. He a grown ass man. He can talk his shit, but I gotta keep it real. He nice. He nice. But anyways, without further ado, we have my brethren, LL Coogi, in the building.
You already know, man. A 93 OG, LL Coogi, my nigga. Key Street Coogi, nigga.
Yes. Oh, dang. Coogi, you went out. Coogi, you went out. You still there?
Yeah,
you
I'm
still
here.
there? All right, I can hear you, but your screen
Yeah,
is
yeah,
black
yeah.
though. Your screen is black though.
I don't know. Did you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. We just can't see you, but I can definitely hear you.
Okay, hold on. I don't know what it is. Hold on, let me see if I get off this joint.
Nah, do your thing, man. Go out and come back up. I got you. So he getting it together, y'all. He getting it together. But I know that I know my brethren has a battle coming up. He actually has a battle coming up. And it's on the trenches. So it's actually a part of Eazy's league. And I believe Eazy is having a 3-day event. It's on the 5th, 6th, and the 7th. And my guy Coogi is battling OG Capri. And he's gonna come up here and talk about it once he gets his stuff together, his phone and stuff right. But anyways, we do shouts out to C Double and Luke Kane. We do have a card if you want to make it to the next level or be next up, whichever way. We got a card, a virtual card or whatnot. It's gonna be battle rapping on an actual beat, and it's gonna be December 13th. And we have $1,200 on the floor. $1,200 on the floor. And the thing that's super cool about this is this ain't no, oh, I'm a league owner and I'm gonna pay my battlers to come battle. Here, come battle for me, sir. Come battle for me. I'm gonna give you 500. I'm gonna give you 1,000. No. Niggas is putting money up. It doesn't really get any better than that, and that is how you bring the hunger back to the culture. But this is something virtually that's gonna be super dope. It's not gonna be like, oh, it's a big pot, and whoever wins out of the big pot do this. To like, nah, we ain't doing that shit. Salute to everybody who does that, because I don't want nobody getting their feelings, because it's a lot of y'all niggas getting y'all feelings about events and shit like that. No, this is my event. I can do this. This is mine. This is my lane. Nah, this is for the culture, right? This is the culture of battle rap. But $1,200, and then we have an undercard too, and they're gonna be betting money as well. I think the undercard, those are gonna be 1-rounders. We got 3 battles. The next battle under that would be Reaper Rail versus Fire the Misfit. That's gonna be super dope as well. And then we have I don't even remember the last 2 battles. Your boy Clip versus I forgot. I don't know, y'all. I'm just hosting. Don't try to treat me like I'm a league owner. I'm not. I'm just hosting. I'm just using this platform, man. I'm just using the platform. I don't want nobody being like, yeah, BA's for the culture. But let's talk about that. Because I see my brethren, he came out, he went out, but hopefully he come back in or whatnot. Coogi, just hit the link and come back in, sir. Hit the link and come back in or whatnot once you get that right. But let's talk about this before we get into this other stuff. So we have, in battle rap, right? I think that this is a big issue. Shout out to Caps, and shout out to his partners. I think Yo-Yo Escobar is helping them with that. So shout out to them. They have something called Anger Management 3, which is going to be a virtual card. I think it's happening tomorrow, or I don't know, tomorrow, Thursday. I don't know. It's happening soon. Shout out to them. They got a dope ass card, by the way. That card is fire. I ain't gonna front. I'm gonna be tuned into that shit. No cap. I'm gonna definitely be tuned in. But getting back to it though, you got it's a lot of people in battle rap, and whether it's virtual or whether it's on the big stage of battle rap in general, you got league owners and things of that nature who get in their feelings when they see other leagues come up, or battle rappers go to rap on other people's leagues and all of that shit. And My question is, why are you getting in your feelings about that shit? And don't get it twisted. I don't want nobody thinking that they're super special, that I'm directly talking to them, because nobody's that special right now. Y'all, as long as niggas don't shoot at me, I'm good. But it's multiple Rio battle is not happening. What? Cheeks? What? Why is Rio Nkosi not battling Jackpot? Oh, man, that face-off is crazy. That face-off is too crazy for them not to battle. No! Damn, just threw me the fuck off, man. Damn. This battle needs to happen. This battle definitely needs to happen. Rio backed out. Oh my gosh. Anyways, let me bring it back. Let me bring it back to the forefront. Damn, Rio. Damn. That was one of the battles that I really wanted to see on that card, on that particular card. But let's bring it back to what I was talking about in regards to battle rap. When you start talking about battle rap as a whole, man, if any one of y'all that's league owners, or you help league owners try to book battles and all of that good stuff. If you see other leagues coming up, especially in this particular niche area that we call battle rap, don't get mad and don't get in your feelings. Don't hate. Either shut the fuck up or go support. And if you're real, and just to keep it 100, if you want the shit to grow, go support. And supporting can just be watching and hitting the like button. Niggas is not asking people to go share each other's events and all of that shit. Like, you don't gotta do none of that shit. But go support if you're talking about growing a culture. Now, if you're trying to pull a URL, shout out to the URL. I'm not trying to dog y'all. Y'all know I rock with y'all too. But if you're trying to pull a fucking URL where you're trying to monopolize the game and shit like that, that's how the game stops growing. And that makes fans that support everybody, that makes them start to choose sides, because a lot of fans are actual puppets. A lot of fans are followers. And if you can talk the best shit or make them believe the most, they're going to just say, fuck the other leagues. At one point, when battle rap was really popping, from like 2012 to like 2017, 2018, before it started to kind of slow down, the energy kept shifting from multiple different platforms. Like literally, the energy kept shifting from multiple different platforms. And as it was shifting, we started to see this fire ass platform show up. We started to know more about KOTD, and they rose to prominence. Oh, who is this nigga with these glasses over here trying to talk like he cool? Oh, that's ARP. Oh, that's RBE. They came up. And now RBE is RBE is one of those, right? One of those top leagues, even though they're not really doing it no more. But ARP is one of the guys now. We had Black Ice Cartel. We had Guerrilla Warfare. Like, we had so many different leagues. Even John, the nigga that y'all love to hate right now, because y'all saying that he run off with the plug, right? Because y'all saying he run off with the bag. Even John with the bullpen. And we can take it even deeper. Shout out to Milltown Blow. Spit That Heat used to be crazy. We had multiple leagues and battle rap was flourishing at that time. People were buying pay-per-views, watching YouTube, watching every time a battle drop on different platforms. They were going, people outside of the URL had battles reaching 500K up to past 1 million views. The game is so fucked up. It's like we can't even get to that point no more right now. And that's on all levels. I'm seeing that. And shout out to TBL right now. Shouts out to TBL. Takeover Battle League. I got to give them their flowers right now, because what they're doing is tremendous. And I know a lot of people are looking at them like, nigga, where they getting their money from? Who gives a damn about where they getting their money from? I don't care where they're getting their money from. As long as they putting out that work. And they've been doing that. The #1 league this year has been TBL. Yes, it has. But it's still motherfuckers hating on TBL right now. Why are y'all hating on TBL? Why does it have to be, if it ain't over here, then it don't count? Stop that shit. We trying to grow the culture. Because to keep it 100, a lot of leagues don't. Most of the bigger leagues don't really even grow their own talent. A lot of these battlers that grew up to be something on these platforms, they got the talent from somewhere else. Majority of them. It's very rare that these particular leagues got somebody from the ground up, built them up, and then made them a machine where didn't nobody know about them for real. I'm just saying, y'all. He said, shout out to ACP. He says, but BA, they're not necessarily throwing events to grow battle rap. It's business, i.e. making money. That's a fact. That's a fact, ACP. And what I mean is, like, I'm talking about, like, it's to make money, but if the industry is not growing, then you're not gonna make money. That's all I'm saying. You want to grow. It's all about bringing different demographic of people over. It's all about re-exciting the people with battle rap energy, not battle rap bullshit energy, which is, this nigga's a snitch, or this nigga be stealing purses, or this nigga over here, this nigga girl cheated with this battler. That's like, say that shit in some rounds, man. Go rap that shit. Go rap that shit. Leave it to the bloggers too. Let the bloggers talk about this shit. That's cool. Let the bloggers get their views up and do that shit. That's fine. That's totally fine. Battle Rap America or whatever. Battle Rap America is crazy. I don't even know what that is. He said, who was hating on TBL? It's a bunch of different fans, bro. If you probably, I don't ACP, I don't know if you're on X, but you got people that be clowning them, and you know, niggas is worried about Chilla Jones, how Chilla Jones clothes is. Like, they worried about talking about, he too corny and everything to be running the league and shit. It's like little bitty dumb shit that people are saying. And shout out to Chilla, that's my guy. But that's fucking crazy to me. Oh yeah, and you're right. Shout out to Ness. Ness, you're right. iBattle, that's another league. You know who came from iBattle? Real Sick. He came from iBattle / UW too, because he was on UW too as well. UW, whichever Arsenal league was, which has one of the greatest battles to ever just be. Loaded Lux versus Hollow the Don. Y'all remember that battle? He said they stopped growing talent. Yeah, they stopped growing talent. Hot Boy 9-5, they definitely stopped growing talent. It's a lot of talent out there. But now it's at the point where now it's like, instead of just be like A-Hat. Ooh, yes. Ness, A-Hat. Yeah, Jay is my guy, by the way, too. Jay is my guy. He's my guy. Jay the Nightwing is my guy. Yeah, he was birthed from that, but he actually can't. Yeah, A-Hat / Sky Tier Northwest. Shout out to my Rome. You my guy. You my guy. C-double, salute. But I didn't want to harp on this because it looks like Coogi. I think he might not be coming back up because he has some technical difficulties. So my apologies, y'all. I thought we were gonna have him come up and actually talk about his particular battle, and we're gonna talk about this Eazy situation together. But I guess he couldn't come back up or whatnot. But hopefully he does. If he does get a chance a little later. But like I said, stop trying to be a fucking gatekeeper to battlers that can battle. Stop hating on each other. It's enough money and it's enough fans out here that love the culture in general to be able to have them be able to like spread, like they can spread that love. Stop trying to monopolize shit you can't even monopolize. Stop it. Stop it. Stop trying to make these fans choose. Oh yeah, fuck with us. We got the real shit. They don't. When you know damn well it's talent every fucking where. I understand you don't want people, like all the leagues. I understand you don't want your battlers going to go battle on other leagues because you're like, damn, this is how they get the clout. This is how they get the clout. They making other leagues money and all of that shit. But by them being able to jump and go to different regions all around the country and different other bigger leagues, if there are any, getting a shine on, they're introducing their talents to another demographic of people. And if that other demographic of people watch them, and your league is the main league that they battle on, but they're in the other league, when they finish battling there, those people that never seen them or never really listened to them and never really known too much of them are going to rock with them, and they're going to follow them back to your league. You get it? You get it? You get it? You want to rebuttal that? You want to try to rebuttal that? I'm just saying. And shout out to Chick. She called it the boomerang effect. That's exactly what it is. Let them people go over there and dominate and do what they do. Let them go to these different leagues. Granted, if you want them under contract where they have to be forced to be in the 360 deal with you, a battle rap 360 deal, so be it. But let these niggas go to these other leagues and go rap. Let them go grab that fan base just to bring it back to you. Let them. And this is not, and I don't want people to get in their feelings. Oh, you're talking about the URL, BA. You're trying to shit on the URL right now. No, of course not. What the fuck I need to shit on the URL for? To keep it 100, through my battle rap time, the URL has made me a lot of money from blogging. I probably don't blog as much as I used to, but I'm not going to hate on them. But I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real. And similar, I go on a lower level. I can go on another level of battle rap per se in particular as well. I can go to the virtual, because we got a virtual event happen, right? December 13th. Shout out to C-Double Luke K. Dope event. It's going to be on beat, 3 rounds, 3 different beats, three rounds, pre-recorded videos of them actually acting out and doing their bars and shit. $1,200 on the floor. All of that shit's going to be dope. But even on the lower sense of the lower levels of battle rap, we can talk about virtual battle rap. Does BA hate virtual battle rap? Fuck no. I don't hate virtual battle rap. Now, some of the individuals in it, I don't rock with. And I've probably said in my past, I'm not fucking with virtual battle rap no more. But no. On some real shit, if it's entertaining, I will rock with it. Like I'll watch, should I say. I'll watch if it's entertaining. But once again, we just talked about the higher level of battle rap. Now let's transition to the lower levels of battle rap, which they call virtual, which I got a bunch of niggas in the virtual world that I rock with that are battlers. And a few league owners too that are really good people. So I'm not here to shit on that. But it's, even though it's a lot of weird shit and people trying to gatekeep and shit like that, don't stop trying to fucking gatekeep. Don't contradict yourself and say that you are about that culture and you're trying to raise the culture, but then you're trying to like say don't fuck with that league or don't fuck with that person and don't do that. Don't do that shit. Any one of y'all, don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. Let these niggas go out and spread their wings. Let them go spread their wings. Like I said, and like Cheeks just said, the boomerang effect. Let them go over there to that demographic of people over there, whoever it is, and let them go build them a fan base and get them a fan base from the 1 or 2 battles that they do with these other leagues that people ain't never heard of them or see them. So they can go back to your league and bring that fan base that they created back to your league in virtual world. It's easy. It's simple. It's simple. No pillow talking, no hating, no backstabbing, no subliminal messages and this low, like having hate for some people that you would probably never fucking meet in your life in real life. That shit is stupid. No going to go dox people and all of this shit. All that shit is fucking stupid. It's a fucking contradiction to whatever you're trying to say that you were trying to be. It is. If ain't nobody gonna say it, I'ma say it, because I know a lot of niggas don't rock. The niggas wanna be focused on each other's families and all of this other shit, like fuck your bitch, I fucked your bitch, and I did this, and you beat up your girlfriend, and all of this other shit. And a lot of this shit don't even be true. But if you about your culture though, if you about the culture, if you really are, then stop doing that shit. Stop doing that shit. Be about the battles for real. Don't try to be about the battles, but then slick talk and then put niggas up on screens and shit and talk crazy about them. There's no reason to do that shit. And that's for all parties. I'm not, like I said, nobody's special enough for me to be talking to them one-on-one. No, you're not. None of y'all are that special for me to be doing that. None. Nope, you're not. But stop doing that shit. That is ruining the culture. The culture has already been tainted. You had a conglomerate, and then the conglomerate broke up, and then this another conglomerate came up, and then that shit broke up. Then you got some other shit that broke up. So now you got these multiple different league names, and then the artists over there. Then let me talk to some of y'all battle rappers. Damn. Then you got battle rappers as well, who they decide to get in their feelings with league owners and shit, and then they decide to like choose sides, and the next thing you know, they're with other niggas, and I don't like fuck them over there. But then you'll see them be friendly and buddy and try to go battle. But then when the league owner says, "Nah, I'm not fucking with you because you disrespected me for no fucking reason because of a misunderstanding," like stop that shit. Be about the culture. If you are, be about the fucking culture, y'all. That's all I'm asking. Do I truly give a fuck if you're gonna be about the culture or not? No, in real life, I'm good in real life. and on this channel, especially on my reaction channel, we solid. We solid. We solid. We gonna continue to recap battles. We're gonna continue to put out whatever type of content that we want to put out. We're gonna do all of that shit. But just because I have love, I still have love for the culture overall. This is the only reason why I'm going on this tangent. I didn't mean to go this much on the tangent. He said, remember the strike. Coogi, I got you. Coogi, pull back up. I got you. I'm going to pull you up in just a second, bro. The strike 2.5. Yeah, I seen it. That was a gimmick, though. Back then, I was well connected. Back then, in that time, I was well connected. So I kind of know how that was set up. And that was a good ass experiment by the URL to kind of push their battlers out to be on that shit and to say, yeah, we need to get paid more. If you want to blame anybody about the money. Shout out to my brother Murder Mook. He said I made 25K, nigga. 25,000. That's what he said. And the battle rap as far as pay ain't never been the same. But even if y'all mad at that, and I'm not, because Mook's still the fucking GOAT. It is what it is. Anyways, I have my brethren. He pulled back up. It looks like he got everything. He got his shit right. So let me put my brethren, LL Coogi, back up. Coogi.
Oh, you see me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Man.
What's happening, man? It's been a minute since you've been up here, bro.
Man, shit, fuck OG Capri. Niggas know what's going on, man. Fuck niggas so out. OG Capri, hey, Booker T said, I'm coming for you, nigga. I'm coming for you, nigga.
Facts.
Man, what's happening?
Facts. So, Coogi, so you got a battle coming up December 5th on the trenches, day one, and you battling OG Capri. I've been seeing OG Capri make his rounds, and like, he ain't been talking about this battle at all. What? Come on, Coogi. Coogi is still like, come on, man. You got to get that fixed. You got to get that fixed, Coogi. It's nasty work, bro. I rock with you, Coogi. You my people. But you got to get that fixed, bro. Get it fixed. Is he back? Yeah, there you go. Coogi.
Yeah, I don't know the signal. I don't know what the fuck going on.
Hey, that might be OG Capri. That might be OG.
He hacking my shit.
OG, stop trying to dox Coogi. OG, stop trying to dox Coogi.
Man, look, OG, he too be an OG. That nigga too much in the computer.
He said he's too much in the computer. But what I was saying earlier, bro, was so you are about to battle OG Capri on the trenches December 5th. How prepared are you, and are you excited?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's going on?
Yeah.
You disappeared again. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you on your end.
Ah,
I can't hear you.
man.
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
That shit crazy. I can't hear shit.
Come back up. Yeah, come back up, bro.
Man, I don't know what the fuck going on, dog. I thought you can see me though, right?
No, I can't see you.
Damn, that shit crazy. I don't know what the fuck going on. Man, I don't know, man. I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Yo. Now I'm trying to ask my brethren a question in regards to the battles, and then well, for those of you who do not know, once more, LL Coogi is battling. He's battling OG Capri on the trenches, December 5th, and I'm actually excited about that particular battle because I'm actually cool with Coogi. Coogi's my brethren, and I'm cool with OG Capri as well. So let's see what this is. Let's see what he my nigga Mo G Roll Mo is crazy. He is super
Hear
crazy.
shit now.
Can you
That's
hear me?
crazy.
You still can't hear me?
I can't. I still can't hear dog. Your end say something.
Nah, you can't hear me. You can't hear me. Nah, you can't hear me. You can't hear me. You can't hear me. You can't hear me. I think that's a wrap. We might try one more time, y'all. We might try one more time. But just in case something like this happened, I did want to go into he said Obama phone is crazy. He called it, this nigga said Nokia. Mo went from Nokia to Boost Mobile to the Obama phone. I'm not gonna talk crazy about my brethren. I rock with Coogi, man. But he do need to get it together though. He need to get that together though. He do. Ain't no lie, no cap. He said on that flip phone. Now Cheeks is getting in on the action too. A flip phone at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why y'all talking crazy right now? Why y'all talking crazy right now? I gotta text him and tell him to come in through Google Chrome. I'm in through Google Chrome. He probably not coming in through Google Chrome. All right, I sent that out. But anyways, Playboy Princess, salute, Queen. I see you. Appreciate you. Shout out to Larry. Larry said, Mint Mobile is great. We call it the Ryan Reynolds. Oh no, we call it the Ryan Reynolds, man. We call it the Ryan Reynolds. The Deadpool phone. The Deadpool. But anyways, man, I'm not gonna talk about the leagues no more because I think I probably ruffled enough feathers anyway in that it's probably gonna be people trying to come for me talking about what are you talking about, BA? You said you didn't love the culture. You said the culture was full of shit, BA. You said that the culture was meh. But it's okay. I rock with all y'all. Don't get in your feelings. If you in your feelings, I ain't gonna lie, I don't give a fuck. But just don't. Try not to be though. It's gonna be. Just don't lose sleep over it. Don't come for me. Just don't come for me. Just get your bars up. Get your bars up. That's all I'm asking. BA trolling me. Why is BA trolling me right now? Don't troll. Fuck this nigga. He a bitch ass nigga. He's a band. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna steal this. Oh my gosh. Me. Stop it. Let me stop being petty right now. I am. I'm low key. I'm low key being petty right now. But anyways, shout out to everybody out there. 1000%. Cheeks using the neighbor's Wi-Fi. Yo. Nigga using the neighbor's Wi-Fi is crazy. He gonna be back up. He just texted me. He downloading Google Chrome, so he about to come back up on Google Chrome. So what's the verdict on Eazy doing no promo? Let's get into that. So yeah, that's something that I wanted to talk about too. So we got Cassidy going on all of the shout out to all the bloggers, by the way. Shout out to all the bloggers representing right now and keeping me entertained as a fan, right? We got Cassidy going on all of these different blogs. I mean, all of these different bloggers platforms doing interviews, and he's just going crazy. We seen what he took what he did at the Face Off, and then he just carried it and took it to a different place, right? And I haven't heard anything from Eazy. The only thing that I've heard from Eazy is, he tried to pull a mook and say, Cassie doesn't need my response or is not worth my response. And what does Eazy say? Eazy, this is one of your terms, right? Bullshit. Bullshit. That's what you say. Eazy, you say that shit. Bullshit. That's exactly what you be saying. And I believe that I gotta call BS on that, sir. I have to call BS on that. This is Cassidy. This is the hustler. Like, this is Cassidy. And not only is it Cassidy, which is one of the gods of Philly rapping, fuck battle rap, but of Philly hip hop, one of the gods of the shit. He claiming what people say that you are trying to claim that you're really not from. And he's making you look crazy right now. And I understand I'm waiting because I got to get my bars up and I got to make sure my stuff ready. I got to make sure I prepare and all of this other shit. But I got to continue to travel. A lot of these niggas get this event ready. All of this shit, I hear you. I hear you. But we need you to say something, bro. Because you out here looking crazy. You out here looking crazy. And you know I ain't no hater. I ain't gonna hate on you, Eazy. What the fuck I'm gonna hate on you for, Eazy? I'm not. And I like some of a lot of your work, actually. I think you versus Chess is one of the best. And I was actually in the building for that battle. I think that's one of the best battles indoor that I've ever seen. It's one of them. It gotta be in my top 10 all time as far as in the building. And I've been to a shitload of events all over this fucking country. So I'm not hating. But we need you to promo, sir. We need you to promo. And I don't want to hear shit about you talking about, yo, like, I'll just be too busy. Man, what the fuck, bro? You signed up to battle Cassidy. Cassidy got you out here looking fucking crazy, bro. He got you out here looking fucking crazy. ACP says, I swear Cass must be getting pay-per-view points because he didn't promo like this for in-game. Yeah, I think he's motivated. And I think that for in-game, he didn't have a lot of people putting a battery in his back to go put in work. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that's exactly what the issue was with that in particular. But actually now, he got a lot of people from Philly. He got I was about to say he got Eazy from Philly. I mean from Pennsylvania, from Pottsville. I think did Eazy even say he was from Pottsville? Or did he just let that narrative ride? Somebody tell me. I don't know. I have no idea. One of y'all gotta tell me. Coogi, I see you. Let me bring you up. Wasn't Eazy just complaining his last card had no promotion from battlers, and now he doing the same? Jason M, salute. Exactly. He over there trying to call the kettle black. He's the pot trying to call the kettle black. He's like, nah, nigga, that ain't my color. And the nigga looked like twins. He matching. But the culture is a contradiction. It is, though, low-key. It really is. But anyways, I got my brethren back. Coogi, you got it together?
Yo.
Yeah. Can you hear me? See, look at that. Niggas is like, no, they not fuck with me. They not fuck with me on here. Coogi, you there?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Nah, that's it. That's a wrap, bro. That's a wrap. Salute to my brethren Coogi, though. That's a wrap. It's a wrap, y'all. Because his last battle was canceled. That was canceled. He went on a crazy promo run and to not do for Kaz, a highly respected Philly vet, is wild. That's Playboy Princess. That's exactly what it is. And that's super weird. That's super weird. But I think it gotta be something. I don't know what it is. He not really a good smack talker anyway, though. He not built to like talk shit like that, like on camera. He not built like that. And but you looking weak though doing that, Easy. You can't stop looking weak doing that shit. Stop looking weak doing that shit. Like 1000%. Coogi, can you hear me? You go, Coogi came back. He came back. Hold up. Coogi, can you hear me?
Yo, you
You
can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, for sure. Before hopefully we don't lose you again, but before we lose you again, if hopefully
Man,
I keep
yeah.
you see you froze like
Yeah, motherfucking.
Yo, that's all right. He giving OG some angles right now. Coogi is definitely giving OG some angles right now. We got 73 people in the building right now, wherever you are. Hit that like button. Facebook, YouTube, X, wherever you are, hit that like button. Hit that like button. Why? Because the content is free. And I know that Coogi's having some technical difficulties, but still hit that like button. Promo builds up anticipation from the fans to see the battle and also contributes to sales. Nasty work. Yeah. I think his first round, he's gonna probably try to use an angle about like, yeah, this is why I didn't promo, because he gonna say some shit, but that shit ain't gonna work versus Cassidy. But luckily he is, let me not say that. But fuck it, I'm gonna say it. But luckily he is battling Cassidy. I don't know if Cassidy's gonna be super high level in this particular battle. Hopefully he is. Hopefully I see like the flashes of how he was versus Disaster, because I think that's the best he's ever been in the battle rap world to this point. I think him versus Disaster, when he imitated Disaster and he started rapping, that was the best form of him. Everything after that, he had a few lines here and there that were like, you're like, oh yeah, it's cool. But I don't know. But this is something that I did see though. This is something that I did see. Cause he told Piper Boy that he was overseas. He was out the country. And this is exactly where he was, y'all. This is exactly where he was.
Pressure. I told him my quarterback will come back.
Shout out to my Dallas Cowboys. By the way. Yeah. BA is a Dallas Cowboy fan. Fuck what you talking about. BA is a Dallas Cowboy fan, just so y'all can know. Because I know a lot of y'all are whatever type of teams y'all got. Salute to y'all squads, but BA is a Cowboys fan. But that's where he was. He was at the game. Instead of like going to go do an interview, or even if it's like a 10, 15-minute interview. Matter of fact, fuck doing an interview. You got your own. Eazy has his own podcast, right? If you got your own podcast, go do that. Go be on that. Be on your own podcast. Sit at the crib or bring all your shit, your camera, your microphone, your laptop, whatever. Bring that shit to wherever you are and whatever hotel you at. If Remy right there, bring Remy on too. Bring Remy on to come smile with you. Fuck it. So niggas can hate even more. Cause nigga, y'all know Eazy. Y'all know a lot of niggas don't like Eazy because he got Remy, right? Y'all know that, right? Y'all know it's a lot of people that don't like Eazy. Not Cassidy don't give a fuck because Cassidy is Cassidy, right? But it's a lot of niggas that don't like Eazy because Eazy pulled Remy. I can understand why niggas is hating, even though I'm not a hater. I can understand why people hating because they're like, man, I ain't never pull nobody with that status. I ain't never pull that nigga. He could rap, but that's Pat Poose woman. Oh man, he ruined Black Love. He ruined Black Love. He said that's Jay Tuck. He's a cowboy content creator. Oh, I never heard of him. Hot Boy 95. I never heard of. Salute to him. I'm gonna have to watch his content because I'll be watching I try to watch all the cowboy content creators because that's my squad. Shout out to Law Nation. Shout out to Vach Lombardi. Shout out to all of that, like all of them guys. All of them guys I rock with. And half of them folks was in the chats when he was lit. Exactly. Exactly. Coogi got 30 by his own Wi-Fi. Yeah. That's true. Easy bull. What? Juju's just. Oh, he's trying to stutter like just cast broke for cold turkey. He know he pussy. Did I do a good job reading that, y'all? Did I do a good job reading that? Did I do a good job reading that? But anyways, man, shout out to Eazy versus Cassidy. We definitely, after that particular battle, we're definitely going to do a recap after the event. We're going to definitely talk about the event and see what happens with it. And we're going to give our honest critiques. And yes, I want to have Eazy haters and I want Cassidy haters on the panel, because we do panels. If you're new to the platform and you just got here within like the last month or maybe last 2 months, we go live after major events. We go live and we talk about the events, and we talk about each battle. And we always, in most cases, not always, but in most cases, we start with the main event. Then we go back and we start talking about the rest of the card. So December 6th, that night, I think it's on a Saturday. So Saturday night, just make sure you come through, because we definitely gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about all of that. And as far as the battle itself, I'm conflicted right now, y'all. I am definitely conflicted right now. I don't know, like, Eazy should win this battle. Eazy should win this battle. I think he should. I think he's a better battle rapper than Cassidy. This ain't no hate, because my last video that I just dropped with all my guys on the panel, we talked about it's people in the comment section talking about, oh, niggas is Cassidy haters. No, a nigga don't hate on Cassidy at all. But apparently y'all niggas be lying to him. Stop lying to him and keep it real. I'm conflicted right now, because even though Eazy is a better, more seasoned battle rapper in this form of battle rap than Cassidy is, I believe, what is he going to say to Cassidy? Like, what can he say to Cassidy? Is he going to say, oh, you got Pat Poose jumped by Fat Joe? Is he going to say that? Is he going to say, oh, Gilly came to your block 30 years ago? Is he going to say, you AR-AB did all the work and you didn't do anything, and you're soft? And is that what he's gonna say? Like, what is he gonna say to Cassidy? Is he gonna say, oh, your sales is not this, and you don't sell records, and you ain't never done this, and you, like, what can Eazy say to Cassidy, y'all? Somebody in the comment section tell me, because I don't know what he can say to him. And I don't believe that he can get away. He can use one round he can use as like a drug talk angle, where he can just talk that shit and be like, yeah, we was on a mission and da-da-da-da. We got the drugs, we got the work, and we did this, and we went up the block, and we spent, and then we turned the raw into, he could talk like that. It sound good when he talk like that, right? When he be rapping like that, niggas be like, oh shit, I believe him. And that's cool. That's cool. But he can only do that for one round, right? So what is he going to talk about the other 2 rounds? How create? Because Eazy is not really he's not really a creative angler. He's good at like just real life talk, or I don't know if that's his real life, if he lived the stuff he's talking about, but he just good at like talking real life shit, talking about where he came from and how he was in the trap and how he had this and he was doing this and he had to work and he was, that's what he's good at. But when you start talking about like really like rapping, he's not really a rapper like that. When you start talking about like angling and killing niggas with angles and all of that shit, trying to switch up in different pockets the way you rap with like with like different type of cadences, he doesn't rap like that. So how creative will he be? Yeah, not going live on his own channel. Feed the E-Hive. Hey, feed the E-Hive. Feed the culture. He just go live, just go on your channel and just talk. Just talk. Talk. That's it. You're gonna get massive traction. You want extra views and all of that extra shit. You want to get all of that. Hitman had problems with Cass too. This not finna be easy, especially in Philly with this angle. Yeah, he not gonna beat him. He not gonna beat him with that angle. He can't talk like that. Eazy cannot talk to Cassidy any type of way. He's gonna have to find he's gonna have to be a different version of himself that he's probably never been. And yeah, he's gonna have to be this way versus Cassidy. If he does not, then he's gonna, I don't know what he's gonna do. But then let's transition to Cassidy. A lot of niggas are mad at me when I say this, but I don't give a damn. Let me drop this. Let me drop this, man. I gotta drop this for you. I have to drop this. I gotta drop this because we're about to get real. We're about to get real, even realer than we've been. Even though it don't get no realer than this. But we're about to get real. So let me go ahead and drop this real quick.
The opinions expressed on this show does not reflect the ones of the Get Your Bars Up media platform. Therefore, stay at your moist ass feelings and get your bars up, you bitch. In the words of Capology Facts Holders LTV, that is.
Right now, I think we're ready. So, Cassidy. I know people gonna get in their feelings when I say this, but like I said, Cassidy, to me, just to keep it 1,000 with y'all, from a pure, no biasness, no hate, no nothing. Cassidy has not been that great. He hasn't been good to me for real since he's been back. He hasn't been. And people could clip this shit up. People could be like, oh, PA, you're just hating on him. You're a hater. You're a Cassidy hater. What the fuck do I need to hate on Cassidy for? Cassidy ain't never disrespected me or shitted on my platform or talked crazy to me. There's no reason to. This is just my opinion, my observation. This is just my observation. And a lot of y'all niggas a lot of y'all want interviews and all of that shit, and y'all want to be like that, and that's cool. The same way with the other situations we've been talking about. A lot of niggas like to lie to battlers and shit and be like, yeah, you're this and you're that when they're not. Cassidy, phenomenal hip hop artist. He's done shit that not too many people in the culture of battle rap has ever done. Went platinum, multiple different songs. Went platinum, album went platinum as well. He was regarded like he was heavily respected. He has Jay-Z sampled on one of his hooks. You feel me? He didn't hooked up with Swiss Beats, then got like Rough Riders. He was a part of that whole shit too. Like Cassidy has reached places that a lot of people will never ever reach in their life in hip hop and battle rap. One of my favorites. You feel me? One of my favorite hip hop artists in that genre, in that era of time. 1,000%. But I say that to say this. In battle rap though, on that stage, trying to go talk and rap back to back and try to rap, and he got a few lines. But he ain't been him though. He ain't been him. He ain't been rapping that good on the battle rap stage. He has not. Now, is it a chance that he's not set in his ways and he was like, he kind of did like Mook did, right? Like Mook did. Oh, let me update my shit. Let me update my format. Let me raise the frequency a little bit, and let me try some extra shit. Still be me, but let me try these extra different little elements that I can bring in, which Mook has been doing that for the last couple of years since he's been back rapping. And that's why he's been phenomenal. He got out of that old shit, the old way. And as an old nigga that's speaking right now one of the freaking leaders of the old school that I am. From one old school nigga to an old school nigga. Stop. Nigga, change your shit up a little bit. Change it up a little bit, sir. Please. Please do that. Please. Please. Because what happens, and I cannot Cassidy for this in particular. What happens is Cassidy goes and he battles these other top tier battlers. Like he'll battle an Arsenal. He'll battle a Goods. He'll battle a Hitman, right? And when he's battling, these are really good battle rappers that know how to battle rap in this particular era and know how to do a bunch of different shit. They, for some reason, they get caught up in I don't know what they get. They get caught up in the nostalgia and Cassidy in front of them rapping and whatever type of crowd they're in front of, and they don't sound good. Therefore, that the battlers, that the whole battle in general, ends up becoming not replayable. Tell me, be honest. Tell me what battle that Cassidy has since he's been back outside of the battle with Disaster, because I like that. That version of Cassidy was different to me. I fucking love that version of Cassidy in battle rap. His best showing to me. But outside of that battle, and his other 3 or 4 battles that he's had outside of that, which one of those battles have had mad replay value where you went back and was like, oh my gosh, it's crazier. It gets crazier every time I watch it. I'm waiting. Y'all tell me. He said, folks, forget Cass. Cass ain't that good when you start talking. That's a fact. He's an amazing talker. He's an amazing talker. I love Cassidy's face-offs. I love his face-offs. His face-offs be fire. He said first round versus Hitman. You think his first round versus Hitman, like, see, the ACP, salute to you. Salute to you, ACP. I rock with you. You know, we can agree to disagree. You know it's crazy when you have to say, what about the one round versus so-and-so? Why can't you just, I said battle, actually. I didn't say a round. I said battle. What battle, like full battle that he has full replay value? If we're going to keep it 100, and like I said, once again, I'm not shitting on Cassidy. I'm giving you my honest perspective of what I've seen. And the culture thinks this way too. The culture fucking thinks this way too, by the way. Hold up. Oh, shit. Yo, yeah. Yes. Yes. I don't know if you want to come up here, Mo, because you know people gonna be like, people are already shooting at me like, yeah, fuck this nigga BA, man. He trying to take over battle rap, man. me and my little 40-something views that I get per video. G-Roll Mo, what's happening? I can't hear you. You're on mute. Oh, you're on mute.
Yo, boy.
Yo, bull, what's happening?
Yo, you drawn. You drawn.
I don't even know what that means.
You drawn in the John.
Wait, is that North Philly, South Philly, or Pottsville? Where did that come from?
It's all over Philly. Wherever they go for it to stay.
He said, bro, you really gonna do us like that? I'm not.
Yo, boy, you drawn.
So
you turkey.
So do you
cold turkey?
what? So does like Cassidy? What I was just talking about specifically with Cassidy. Do you think that since he's been back outside of the Disaster battle, has he had good battles? Like good battles?
That's because some other niggas ain't do good, man.
So you think he's done good, just his opponents didn't do good?
I mean, them niggas don't do nothing, man. What nigga killed? Why they ain't kill him? Why he ain't get bodied?
I don't have an answer for that, bro. I don't have an answer. That's my issue. That's BA's issue. I don't have an answer for that. I don't know. It's like I was taught when I was saying yesterday, it was like, it's like he lowered, it's like he has his own level. He comes in and the top tier battler comes in and battles him. And just like they like their shit, they should just like I don't want to disrespect them crazy like that, but that's the way it seems to me. Like you think that these niggas gonna go in there and smoke them, and then like the battle becomes debatable, but overall the battle was just not good. It has no replay value or nothing.
I mean, they all say the same stuff though.
Like what?
They gonna go talk about AR app. They all talked about Gilly.
Yeah.
They all talk about, you got dropped from the label. You had a car accident. You lost your mind. You delusional. So I mean, what they gonna go say? Oh, your career wasn't good. My career better than yours. Goods tried to say he had more money than Cass, and it was like, you know what I mean? People was letting it fly in the building, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, come on, man.
And the whole time he had Slick Madden's. But
he didn't have a Slick Madden's then. He was just
talking
regular goods. Goods.
I think you just unlocked something in my mind though. I think you just unlocked a whole nother variable. You're right. Like I said this earlier about Eazy specifically, but battle rappers in general, like what the fuck can you say to Cassidy? Like, what can you say to him to make it sound good and make the people rock with you and make it translate on camera in a creative enough way to have everybody going like, ooh, he talking. Like, what can you say to him?
But Eazy tried to say somebody punched him when they was in the face off. He like, oh, such and such punched you. And he's like, boy, I've never been punched. That never happened. I was never punched. Like you was a bitch ass nigga that got punched in the face 2 years ago and never went back and got back. I never was punched ever. Like Cass, and I low key believe him. I'm like, damn, I don't think nobody punched that nigga before. Not even in elementary school. Nobody ever punched Cass.
Yeah.
Ever. I'm for real though.
Hey, you born the best shit in your life. The best shit you ever heard in your life.
The best shit in the world right now.
The best shit in the world.
They born the best shit in the world right now.
Yeah.
Well, that nigga told Ars, that nigga said, you laughing, you joke. He said, you laughing, you smiling, you happy. But I'm for real though. I'll fuck your mom. Your mom.
Yo, nah. Now he did say that shit though, and I remember him saying that. Damn, man.
No, I said your mom will suck my dick. Your mom. That nigga had told the nigga said, whatever bitch you fucking will suck my dick. Your baby mom will suck my dick. Your mom will suck my, like, oh my God. Yo, this nigga, he said, you laughing, you joking, you happy. But I'm for real though. Your mom. Your mom.
Hold up, bro. So G-Roll Mo, ACP says, but BA, don't you think his promo run shows that he's tapped in and has a real approach this time with to win a modern battle rap battle?
Bro, that nigga was tapped in last time. That nigga remember he signed an autograph for Hitman 20 years ago. Like he remember nobody else. Hitman never brought that up ever in an interview. This nigga remembered it.
Yeah.
Unless he freestyle, because Hitman went before him and talked about his third. Unless he freestyled that, this nigga remember something from 20. This nigga be tapped in, bro.
Yeah, he do be tapped in. He did like you got a point. He invited all these battle rappers to his crib, and they made songs and shit, rapping and try to do like a battle rap thing that I still don't know what the fuck happened with that shit, but they try to do all of that, and he connected with a lot of battle rappers, so he got to be tapped in. He should have been like he been tapped in, and that was like what 3 years ago, 4 years ago. That was
Yeah,
a while
that
ago.
was after the Hitman battle. That was like 4 years ago.
Yeah, so like he tapped in, but I'm still trying to figure out what the hell can Eazy the Block Captain say to him. This is what, because I think Eazy should be able to clear him. I believe Eazy has the talent to clear him. But then I second guess myself listening to Cassidy talk that shit in these face-offs and break him down in these face-offs, just talking to him. And Eazy he don't got no rebuttal for none of the shit. It's just, I'll fuck you up. Oh, you a bitch. Like, oh, yeah, nigga, you got punched in your face. That's the only thing. Like, what can Eazy say to Cassidy to damage him in battle rap? Like, not no face off over with, but in the actual battle, what can he say?
I mean, it's like, do you care? Like, that's what we got to think. Do we care about the angle? Like, can Eazy make us believe some new stuff that we don't know? You know what I mean? Like, cause Goods brought in like a whole bunch of stuff. ARF had already came out and said, nah, Cass, he ain't do me dirty. It wasn't Cass' fault. He still rapped like he did ARF bad. Cass, when he did they had some rumor about Cass being gay. They had like a gay sex tape, something like that of Cass. But then they got that got debunked. It had been debunked years ago. Good still rapped about that. So like maybe if Eazy could say that now, because enough people a lot of people didn't know it then because they was reacting to it. I was at that battle.
Yeah.
And they was reacting like, ooh, I'm like, bro, that shit been debunked. That was been debunked. Like, I'm like, damn, niggas really don't be tapped into what's going on.
Trap salute. Yeah. Damn.
I don't know, bro. I mean, I just think main thing we got to know is, well, Cash say he got more dirt on Eazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, Eazy be talking to a nigga though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Eazy be talking to niggas, bro. Like you was saying, he don't be angling. That nigga be breaking niggas down, bro. That nigga broke T-Top down. Oh my God, what he did to Danny. Oh my God.
Yeah.
He made T-Top. I don't believe T-Top sold a dime no more.
You're right.
Except Haymaker.
You're right.
How he was talking to T-Top, I like, damn.
Yeah, you're right.
Then he told that nigga Rex, he said, nigga, be careful, they putting fentanyl in everything. Like, that nigga Easy be talking to these niggas, bro.
But I just don't, but what the hell is he gonna say to Cassidy though, bro? I don't know what he can say. Like, if unless he come up with some fake ankles or some shit, maybe, but you have never been on his level of popularity and music, and you like he's been signed, he's been actually signed, he's went platinum before, he's went platinum, multi-platinum with singles. Like, what are you gonna say to him?
I mean, we can't talk about music unless you're just gonna say he fell off like in life after he fell off of, you know what I mean, the record deal. And then you gotta, I think if you like use that as an angle, right? Something that you never did, a nigga did 10 times better than you, or 100 times or 1,000 times better than you, like in the music industry. Yeah. I think you gotta do something self-deprecating to lead up to that. Say you selling dope, or I was in prison. No, I ain't never make it to that level, but nigga, we right here. You know what I mean? You got to do something. This is my logic with it to make it, because a lot of that shit when niggas be doing don't be making no sense to me. You know what I mean? When they talk about a nigga who doing better than you and you trying to, like, you know what I mean? It don't be
like
making no sense.
Talking like you got more money and all of that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it don't be making no sense to me. So, like, I need to hear a nigga, like, it got to make sense, like, to make a parallel. You know what I mean? Because you telling me this nigga fell off after he lost his record deal and then he went broke, blah, blah, blah. That happened to a lot of niggas that amass some success, get money. Something happened. We all, like me, like I'm a Cass. I used to be a Cass fan, bro. Like back in the day.
Me too.
You know what I mean? So I know he, like, when them niggas the other day when niggas acting like Cass, one that nigga, Cass was supposed to be like the next Mace. Like he could rap, and then he was like a pretty boy with it. You know what I mean?
Shout out to my brethren, your honor, and that's what we were trying to tell him. Like he was tripping.
Yeah, that's why they gave him all them R&B songs. The nigga was vicious on the mixtapes, and they said, yo, the girls are like him. they gave the nigga the song with Swiss Beats wife. That was one of his singing, make it no better or get no better.
Yeah.
Then he had the R. Kelly joint. The R. Kelly joint worked because the girls like him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then we was messing with him because the nigga was rapping his ass off on the mixtape. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And then the what was it, the Hustler versus the Problem.
Then you can't. Well, the second album, yeah. Was that the second album?
I don't know if that was.
But I know he came out with the Hustler, I'm a Hustler. Then he dropped the second single. That when he went to jail.
But
B-Boy Stands.
Yeah, but that's when he battled himself.
That was like the first track on that album, I think. But what's the name of the album?
I don't know. It's been a very long time. It's been a very long time.
It came out like 2005. So
yeah, like he was going crazy battling himself on records.
Yeah, and then the nigga, so like try to play him, and then that album was good. Nigga had a song with Nas. He had the song with Wayne and Fab. He probably had D Block on there somewhere. You know what I mean? Like the niggas ain't them type of niggas not rapping with no nigga who ain't on there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Papoose ain't had like that on his album.
All right, let's bring this back. We have so we got Cassidy, like just he is fucking easy up right now on these going on this press run, right? Going to all of these different platforms, and shout out to him because he got it. I like what he's doing. He's breathing like he's the energy, right? That's what he says. He's the energy, and he's bringing energy to battle rap just by talking that shit, face off, and going to these platforms. But with him doing all of this promo, where the fuck is Eazy? Why do you think Eazy is not promoing?
What he gonna say though? Cause I think I heard him say like, "Yeah, I know that nigga gonna win the face off." Bro, what he gonna say, bro? Like for real, he probably get up to people that like him, or people will try to see what he gonna say. He ain't gonna have nothing to say that's gonna make us be like Cass and sold the battle. We all want to see what Cass gonna do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What I mean, like I wouldn't even talk, bro. Like ain't nothing you can say. You ain't gonna win. You gonna get up there and be like give Cass more ammo when he hear it, and he be like, he's a bitch ass nigga. Like he gonna, know what I mean? He's a stuttering ass. Like all he did, and then Cass go mimic the nigga. It gonna be funny as hell. Like just don't do it, bro. Just don't. Like nigga, just cause I know he tweeted he finna start his promo run next week or something. Bro, don't even worry about it, bro. Cass done sold the battle. He done sold it. You know what I mean? We want to see what Cass gonna do.
That's exactly what it is now. It's like, but he does get to have that element of surprise though.
Yeah. Now what I will say though, I will say this: if he go, like I know you listening, Easy. Listen up.
Yeah, you know he listening.
Now, it's important to do the promo because when you go to the different platforms, you allow in the culture, so to speak, or the battle rap industry, niggas to eat. So you go feed them, and when when they ask you like how you feel about Cass, nigga just start being erratic and just saying yo cussing them, fuck this nigga this and that. Just talk crazy like that. Don't try to come up with no strategic angle. Just be going off about the nigga. You know what I mean? Just this nigga pussy, like do all that. You know what I mean? He a dickhead. You know what I mean? Gilly ran him out of Philly. He a dickhead. Like we know the truth. Wait, I mean just sell a wolf ticket. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't try to be strategic and insinuate whatever your angle will. Just go off and go do it with everybody. And go off whatever they ask you. Let that fuel how you're gonna go off and respond to what they ask you. You know what I mean? Like just be like that. You're not gonna win this promo unless you just go snap and nigga be like, oh damn, that nigga Easy. Yo, he going off. You know what I mean? And you feed the battle rap community. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because nigga.
Yo. So Eazy posted Gilly the Kid on his IG possible angle. Like what type of angle? Like Gilly and Cassidy, that was so long ago. Like Gilly and Cassidy, I think I was either in college or I was like a senior in high school when that shit happened.
Well, now that was actually after Cass got out of jail. That was before he had the wreck. You know what I mean? When they was like, Gilly the King of Philly, and then
That
he was
was like,
like,
oh what? Like
it had to be like
what year?
07 or something.
06. So yeah. So I was fucking in college.
It may have been 07, 08, it was something like that. And then he was like, you know what I mean? He was like, cause that was after he had this Lil Wayne and all that. And he said, you know what I mean, all that stuff. He said, Gilly, I'm talking about. After he had this Wayne and all that. And he was putting out tapes calling himself the King of Philly, the KOP.
Because when they asked Cassidy about it, he was like, I don't know, boy, like that. I don't really know. I don't know. You know, I just know we got the larceny fan when he kind of did, and that's what made. And that really wasn't.
Well,
he didn't really say.
He said what song he got out, what album he put out to be King of Philly. That what he said. I don't know. Then what he do? What he do? We got larceny fam. That was like 07, 08.
Look at this, bro. ACP said Eazy should just say turkey and dickhead on all platforms. Yeah. Just say that. Just say that. People gonna be like, oh shit, fight back Eazy. But what you just said though, I agree with you. If I'm Eazy, because I gotta say this. I understand now. Cassidy has sold the battle. What Mo just said to me was it weighs a lot because Cassidy already sold this shit. Now it's up to you, Eazy, to figure out, if you haven't already, which hopefully you already finished writing, but it's up to you to figure out how to use that element of surprise, how to shock the world. Even if you lie, even if you appear lying to motherfuckers, even if you appear lying in your raps, be creative, bro. Be creative. Cause the people gonna be against him. I don't think people gonna be trying to rock with him for real in the building the way that everybody turned on the nigga and all of that shit. So I think he's gonna have to win over the crowd. This is not gonna be just like the friendly, whatever you say go. It ain't gonna be that type of shit. You're gonna have to win this crowd over. Cause we seen what happened last time Cassidy was in Philly rapping.
Cass said that was the Avengers born. That wasn't Philly. Look, this the thing though. You gotta look at it like this, right? With Eazy, all the people that he was connected to from Philly, they all don't know. Everybody saying he ain't from Philly now. All the people, everybody, text say go. Zan, Muwap, K Walker, he ain't saying nothing. He kind of being neutral. Reed, who are the people from Philly? What the dude Haas or whatever his name was.
Did Rosenberg Raw even say something? Did Rosenberg even say something?
But he not from Philly. Rosenberg Raw from Norristown. So he not from Philly.
Shit.
Like I remember a while ago, I think Bill Collector said he knew Eazy he was hustling in Norristown. So so I don't know. So but they not from Philly, so they couldn't really say. Know what I mean? But
I like to put, I love when motherfuckers like this pull up. These two guys don't know battle rap for real. Do you know do you know where you're at, sir?
Look at the comment they said before that. They said if that card would have had Philly Legends versus URL and RB battlers, the card would have been lit. Bro, I don't even like you over here talking about Fantasyland shit. Like fantasy, like what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Who on the card? Who's on the card? Is Eazy and Cass. Nigga, that's all they need to sell the card. But they got Rosenberg and Chilla. I mean, well, like that's RBE versus URL, ain't it? Goofball ass nigga.
Comment. That was a great comment for the eyes. I hear you. But go ahead and go ahead and scroll. But I appreciate you. Appreciate you pulling up. Talk your shit. Say what you want in that comment section. We don't take comments to heart like that. But salute to you. But shout out to Yo Yo.
But nigga said exactly 4 eyes. Most definitely don't know battle rap.
Yeah. That's what he said. He's talking about you with the glasses. So.
Funny as shit.
Yo. Hey man, I ain't knocking nobody. Salute to everybody. We We have 69 people in here between all three sites, man. Wherever you are, make sure you hit the like button. Appreciate y'all for rocking 1000%.
Nigga, wake up on my dick. Nigga, wake up on my dick. Eat some breakfast first, nigga. Dickhead. Dickhead. Turkey.
Joy had back from NH. Shout out to NH, man. Joy Jihad. Shit. I like we know about Hollow Man and all of them. We know about the originals.
They got Bill versus Snake, the co-main. So Bill is a Philly adjacent nigga, and Snake is a URL.
Is a Harlem. Is a Harlem nigga.
Well, Harlem, yeah. So I mean, like the man, just pay no attention to these nigga, man. They just be talking, bro. Cause they typing because they got fingers.
I'm not worried about it. But yeah, I do understand that. I understand why Eazy is not promoing now, because he don't have shit to say, and he probably gonna look even crazier if he does decide to jump out the window now. I think it would be dope for the culture, especially for bloggers and people who talk about the sport, to be able to capitalize and push the culture forward and pump up the battle even more. But I don't think the battle can get even bigger than it is now. I think Cassidy has raised the bar to a level to now we're just ready and waiting for the battle, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I think, you got to feed the industry, bro. You know what I mean? You got to feed it. When you go get these niggas interviews, you turn up, they gonna make them promote the shit. You know what I mean? They gonna promote it. They gonna do a recap after the battle. Then some niggas will look at it, rewatch it, then come back and give a definitive winner. Like, they helped the battle. They made people go back and look. They got people talking. You know what I mean? So they eat. It's gonna look good for your battle. You know what I'm saying? You might have some people that be like, like that kind of, I like dude. Like, he came and gave me an interview. He ain't have to. I ain't gonna say he got killed. I think he got. I'm not gonna. You know what I mean? You kind of sway the perception.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you just, one hand wash the other, man. Like, these niggas don't get that, bro. And then be wanting money. I mean, I'm not mad at Eazy though. Like, he outmatched. You know what I mean? Sometimes you run into a nigga that you can't out talk him. You get up there giving all that.
You like how I read that comment? You like how I read that comment early?
Now you ain't read it like I wrote it, like I heard it when I wrote it. I wrote one earlier. The first one.
I didn't see that one. I must have didn't see that one. Yeah, I was too busy getting in my bag about these fake ass niggas out here. That cut up beard video with Eazy is nasty work. Yeah, the three parts on the side. Well, that was him, man. That was a younger version of him.
Bruh, that nigga look like he look. Bro, I remember when he first started getting hot, like after he came out of jail or whatever. He on URL, he was popping. I went back and looked at all his little music videos and stuff. I'm like, damn, this nigga, bro, he looked terrible, bro. He looked corny as shit. He had filthy bitches in the video. Like, he just, you know what I mean? So the nigga has come a long way, bro. He came a long way, like a long way. So if I was him, what I'd do, I'd go do a song rapping about how you was dirty and filthy and nasty and corny as shit.
Yeah.
Like, and put some of them clips of you looking a fool. Listen, Eazy, before the battle next week, go get your videographer. Write a song, talk about where you came from and where you are now. Yeah. Put clips of you with the 3 cuts in the beard, all them with you with the dirty bitches in the video.
Yeah.
Put the clips in it and kind of show you living better now, and you know what I mean? And that will curtail some of the narratives that and some of the angles that Cass might have. Because he for sure gonna talk about how dirty, filthy, and he fucking around have some Pottsville niggas up there, and you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying?
You see, I asked my guy Larry, man. Oh, Larry, I wish you could pull up right now, but I know you doing your thing.
Yeah.
But I asked my guy Larry, I was like, Pottsville? He's like, I don't know. He said, what he said? He said it's Pottstown. Pottstown. He was like, yeah, I know Pottstown. That's like right outside, whatever. But Pottsville, he's like, I don't know nothing about Pottsville though.
That what all of them said. All of them said they never heard of Pottsville, but Cass said it's like 2 hours away from Philly. You know what I mean? North of Philly, not North Philly. Cause Eazy said he North Philly. You meant north of Philly, nigga. Nigga, you ain't that stutter ain't get that stutter. You try to trick us.
Yeah.
No, north. Nigga, nigga, you meant north of Philly, nigga, not North Philly. He tried to say it fast, nigga, with the stutter. He tried to stutter over the of.
So
Philly.
so Mo, hold up. It says, so should Eazy record his own "What's a Wolf to a Lion" song? Yeah, why not? Fuck
yeah,
it.
nigga, actually.
Yeah, right, really.
Nigga, remix it. Nigga, tell that nigga good. Send that your AI with the AI bitch on that singing. Send that to you. And you just do your little shit and put them clips of you looking a dirt bag. Kind of throw little clips of you battling, you riding in whatever you riding in now. You sitting next to Remy at the game. Throw the 3 cuts in the beard, like throw all that. And then niggas be like, well, no, don't really remix it. Don't really remix it though. But if you can get you a video of some music similar to that, get you a beat like that, production like that. Similar to that, but no, we don't need no chorus for real. Just rap straight through. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just, you know what I mean? And niggas would be like, yo, that shit hard. That shit hard.
Pull it up. That's dark. It's dark where you at, but
It's
I
the
got
boy.
you. I know it's you.
It's the
I know
boy.
it's you.
The boy.
Yeah,
it's the Philly boy. Philly boy.
Yes, the bull.
What up? What up?
Yo, boy.
What's happening?
What's happening? What up, boy?
Yo, you drinking and driving, boy? What's that?
I'm on my way home from work, bro.
Oh, I about to say, I know this nigga got a Heineken. Driving.
No.
With
That's
the sun,
doing the
with the sunroof. Got the sunroof open. You know a nigga living life.
The little Tezzy. You know what I'm saying? Little Tezzy. What's up? What's up, BA?
So Larry, man. Matter of fact, shout out to In the Basement Podcast. Make sure y'all go subscribe to In the Basement Podcast, one of the best sports podcasts like in the country right now. Go subscribe. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. And your ass is gonna be hating because shout out to my Dallas Cowboys. But anyway,
wait. Before you get on there, I subscribe.
Oh shit.
And your
yes,
boy.
Yes, you did. I did say that. I appreciate that, bro.
You know how you know I did? How you know I did?
Because it was your ugly ass picture.
Yo, this nigga funny as shit. Yo, this nigga funny as shit.
Hold up, the kid.
Yo, boy.
The kid. What up?
I like, yo, you a nut ass freak boy. Cause how you a Philly nigga and you a Cowboys fan, nigga? That don't even make no damn sense.
It does make sense. I'm from Philly.
And unsubscribe the same when I looked at that shit. Like, what the?
Hey man, do what you gotta do.
Freak boy. I said,
that's a freak
boy. Yeah. Hit that notification bell this time, right?
Yeah. This time, had them notifications on like crazy.
Yo,
what's good, BA? What's good, fellas?
Yo, hold on. Wait a minute. Yo, this
Fuck
nigga in the chat. Yo, some nigga in the chat. This nigga here trying to talk about my glass. Yo, who is this nigga, man? Man, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Uncle Larry. Go ahead, Uncle Larry.
Yeah.
That's Mr. Larry, and shout out to Honor.
Hey, Larry, they killing Honor in the comment section. I don't know if you went back to the video. I cut out that segment, and then I premiered it on the channel. So people are watching that, and it's like a shitload of comments. They getting on your Honor, man. Your Honor, my God, but they getting on him.
When you tried to kill Cass?
Yeah, they get on.
Like, ho. Yeah, man, I mean, it's okay. He young. He don't know no better.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He young. He don't know any better. But
young, dumb, full of cum. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, so I was I wanted to give you your props because you said something yesterday, but I heard you, but I was like, nah, and I thought about it, and then I'm going back and forth with Mo right now in regards to the situation with Cassidy, and maybe it's his aura, bro. Maybe niggas like we talked about this yesterday about how like what can you say to Cassidy? What can you say to Cassidy? And everybody that steps to him, the battle ends up being like it becomes debatable. The same shit. They say the same shit over and over. So
but remember when I was saying that? I was like, what can you say to him? Like, I understand like the aura of how he battled, how his punches don't really get it the way he punches in battle rap. So him and Clips punching is different.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So Cassidy still has his Cassidy way as if he's on beat, but when you on that stage, it's different. You know what I'm saying? So nobody's gonna really be like, they're gonna be, it's Cassidy. That's a Cassidy punch. Okay, we know the punch is coming right after this. It's the punches. It's not no like story, boom, 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 and then it's something crazy about it. But when it comes to battling Cassidy, every time somebody battle Cassidy, it's the same shit. Swiss beats, AR-ab, the accent, the label dropping, and all. It's like all of that shit. And then after you take away that, you ask the person that they battling, what else do you have to say to him besides the same shit that the last 7 battlers said to him? And what are you getting?
They can't say nothing.
So that's what, and then that's when I say his aura itself, like when we play basketball, walking into the gym, it's cool to talk that shit before the fucking game. But once the game is on, I'm in front of you now, nigga. Say the right shit now.
Yeah.
You held higher to a higher standard than he is right now.
Yeah.
Because we already know what he can do. If Cassidy get on demon time with his bars and get to that battle rap like Phil, he'll fucking murder motherfuckers up there. But being as though he still has that Cassidy, and he's like kind of stuck in his aura, and he not trying to come out of that. If we Cassidy just go a little bit further with that one. Pause. But yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what I was saying with the Cassidy thing. He's intimidating even if they don't want to say it. Because at the end of the day, it's still.
You cutting out now. You cutting out now, Larry. You cutting out. You cutting out.
Yes.
Now you froze. Now you froze. Ah, jeez. Damn, he was getting into his bag. We can't hear you because you froze now, Larry. Larry, you must have drove into like no service or whatnot. If you can, come back up here when you get your when you drive into like a serviced area because we can't hear you or nothing right now. You frozen. Damn, he was getting into his
That's
bag.
like Jay Hood going on stage.
There you go.
But you gotta respect.
There you go. He froze again.
It's a little area where I'm going home that is a bad signal. But
okay. Damn.
Yeah, he froze.
Yeah,
I think
you froze again.
Jay Hood, if Jay Hood was there, am I good now?
You keep coming back. It keep freezing and going back and forth. Yeah, you frozen right now. You're frozen right now. Damn, man, we doing this again. Like this been happening. This happened to Coogi earlier.
No, it's not no Coogi shit. I'm in a bad little area on my road. I got T-Mobile. Coogi got Mint Mobile. I ain't got that.
Mint Mobile.
You know what I'm saying?
Now it sounds like you start running
I'm good now
on that prepaid phone.
Oh shit! Look who's talking.
You gotta hit the $20 fill up, and then
you got hit mute and power at the same time. You good?
Yeah, he said running out of minutes is crazy. I remember those days for real.
Yo, don't call me before 6 o'clock. I call you after 6. But what I was saying about like with J Hood or Drag On, you gotta respect them, the individual, for what they did. Once they get on that stage, it's still them, because at the end of the day, everybody that's in there, even though they may not have that much respect for them on the battle, on the stage, it's still them. So you are still held higher than what they are expected to be received in.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So you got to work almost twice as hard just to beat the nigga that you supposed to beat.
Yeah. Yeah.
So his lackluster bar or verse, I mean, or his lackluster round is still a good round to him. But you got to do double that just to beat what he's done. Because at the end of the day, they still gonna think that's still hood, that's still drag, that's still fucking Cass. You know what I'm saying?
You booing the best shit in the world. This the best
Yeah,
shit you ever heard. You booing it.
yeah. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
You see how,
yeah,
like I said, you see how Hitman will sometimes when he do his interviews, he be like, I'm going up against the crowd and all this other shit. It's because now you held at a higher standard than when you did when you was going against the other top tier motherfuckers. So now
yeah,
you feeling like, damn, the crowd is against me before I even start. You
yeah.
in that, you know what I mean, in that pocket. So it is what it is.
So Mo, what do you have to say to that?
Well, see, I heard Cass, because when I be talking about Cass, J Mills, I say they got to get the pacing down. Like they don't have the pacing, they don't have the
Right.
cadences to, like, back to back to back. Like they be thinking like I'm spitting some bars, so they spitting it slow. Now you got to pick it up. You know what I mean? Even if you
Like
got some mid, they
Mook
still.
did when he came back. Like Mook kind of did when he first came back.
Well, I mean, pick up the pace. Like
Well,
Mook
not when he
always.
first came back. It took Mook like 2-3 battles before he got kicked it in the gear.
Well, no, I
I
don't.
think
But
that
Mook.
battle against was it Tay Rock?
Yeah, yeah. That was his that Tay-Rack battle was his
That's when Mook started to get his
fourth.
groove.
That was his fourth battle back. The Tay-Rock battle.
Yeah, I think even with Verb though, Mook his pace wasn't slow. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He just was doing more punches when he
Like the
went
third.
against Tay Rock. But Tay Rock was personal, so and then it was small room, so we got a chance to listen. But his next battle was against Reed, and people was like, they didn't want to hear that shit. They thought it was ass.
Yeah.
But I think it's the pacing for Mook. You know what I mean? He got to pick up not Mook, but Mook pace was cool. You know what I mean? I think it was the actual bars that he was writing. And he started trying to get more intricate or whatever the case, because they were telling him, "Well, you can't rap with us, and you're not rapping like we rapping now." So he was trying to be more intricate.
Yeah.
So, but with Cass, J Mills, we see J Mills can rap his ass off on a beat. We know he can rap his ass. It's getting in there, no beat, acapella with a crowd. Some kind of he waiting on a response. He don't get one, or if he get a response, it might throw him off a little bit. And it's the pacing. Now, Cass said he been saying like they telling me I gotta rap faster or whatever. So if he's saying he acknowledging that, so I'm expecting him to pick that pace up some. You know what I mean? Because if like even them little punches that he be saying, that little stuff, if he sped it up like a half a second, maybe a second, that should have sound all right back to back to back. You know what I mean? With his with his syllables, you know what I mean? His figurative language.
Yeah.
It'll sound better because if Cass, I'm telling you, if Cass get in a small room with a nigga, it's gonna be the same way it was with the Disaster. Man, Cass,
He was
because the
floating.
nigga,
He was
nigga got that
floating up with
aura.
Disaster. He was
Nigga
floating.
was trying to say, oh, he was saying some stuff from 06. Nigga, so wet. That
He
shit
was
was the best shit in
floating.
the world in there.
He
And
was
that little
floating, bro.
that little pit, man, that nigga killing nigga. I want to see Cass and Loaded Lux in a small pit style, blue room type shit.
I want to see Cass and Mook.
I don't really want to see them niggas. Like
I want to see Mook go ahead and get him up out of here.
Mook ain't gonna get him out of here. What he gonna say?
I don't even want to see that because that's so far past that this time. It's like when
I want to see that.
That's like back when what's his name, Floyd Mayweather and what you call him finally fought Pacquiao. It's like what I would like to see is J Mills, Mook, and Cass on a song together, talking shit to the newcomer, talking shit to the newbies.
Man, that messed up, bro. Yeah. That messed up. Well, I mean, J Mills and Cass, if they did a song together, that'd be cool.
But I would like Mook in there too because it'll be like the real legends, not the pull out Loaded Lux, but the actual battle rappers that everybody was really talking about back in the day.
Yeah.
Cass, J Mills, and Mook. I would love to see them. on a song together, and then trying to like kind of like taking shots at some of the other, the Easies and shit like that to see how that go.
You see these grays right here, bro. These grays want to see Mook and Cassidy.
I don't really want to see that,
1000%.
bro. I don't know. Like,
I know y'all probably don't want to see it, but
you said
I
to
would
get
love to
Cass
see
out
it.
of here. You
Huh?
said to get Cass out
I
of here.
want to see somebody that's gonna rap versus Cass and not be like
Bro, what
not
he
get
gonna
caught
say
up
though?
in the aura and all of that. I don't know what he gonna say, but it's Mook.
Bro, what he gonna tell Cass after he went and signed to the label that Cass was with and never put an
And then
album
have
out after?
nothing.
Hey, it's
Just a
still Mook,
single,
bro. It's still Mook, bro.
It's still
Mook ain't
Mook, but
easy. Mook ain't goods. Mook ain't
That's a bad.
Arsenal.
That's a bad John. That's a bad John, bro.
that's a bad John, man.
I
That's a
want to
bad
see. I
John.
want to see that
That's a
battle,
bad.
You
man. I want
drawn.
to see that.
You drawn, BA. You drawn.
I'm drawn. I'm drawn. I don't even know what that means, but okay. I'm just telling you, this is what I would like to see because I want to see somebody that's gonna battle Cassidy without being caught up in the nostalgia and the aura and look and Cassidy in battle rap. He not gonna be able to look down on Mook in battle rap, bro. He not gonna be able to
Bro, he
do
can
it.
look down on Mook in life.
We talking about in battle rap though, bro.
Bro, he looking down on Eazy. He can't look down on Eazy in battle rap, but he looking down on a nigga now.
He can look down at Eazy on battle rap because he one of the people of that did the foundation. Just because a nigga put a camera on him battling a nigga in the studio with no beat.
Why can't he not look down on Mook, who's begging
Because
to battle him?
Because Mook is the logo of this shit, bro.
Bro, nigga
He is
Mook,
the god of this shit that we call battle rap, bro.
Mook don't draw a fifth. Well, I ain't gonna say a fifth. Mook don't draw a quarter of what Cassidy draw to battle rap as far as attention. Nigga, Cass battle got announced. Nigga, I seen hip hop blogs posting Cassidy battling Eazy. I ain't see them post Mook battling whoever the nigga battle last. Who he battled last? The last however many battles Mook had. I ain't see him post that nigga at all. But when Cass, I saw all, I'm talking about hip hop blog. I'm talking about like hip hop blogs that just cover music. They posted
you talking about the block? You talking about the block? Yeah.
That post just music. That do just music news and stuff like that. Nigga, I seen Cassidy pop up, and I'm like, oh damn. I'm like, okay, you know what I mean?
Rex,
I ain't see that with Mook.
I don't. So Alex, you said they rookies, bro. Real fans know Rex versus Cass would be way better. Like I don't want to see that battle, but I would love to see the face off though.
Bro, I don't think the face off gonna be that good because
I think the face off
like Rex be funny with niggas who he could be funny with. But he gonna say to Cass. Cass gonna be talking. Bro, somebody gonna call Cass and tell him something about the nigga Rex. Like, and that nigga gonna be in there like, you was never like, I never heard you. I came to Harlem. They brought Jewels. He got scared. You was never out there. They never brought you to me. Jay Mills. He gonna just be saying shit. Ain't nobody gonna debunk it or nothing. And T-Rex gonna be in there. Ain't gonna know what to say.
So who you got? Who you got? And getting back to the Eazy
Cass
versus
Cass 2-1. Cass 2-1.
This is one of the very few times in my whole 7 years of doing this shit where I'm on the fence now. Like I was so when the battle first announced, all the way up to a few days ago on Sunday when we went live, I was like, man. At first it was 30. It was Eazy gonna 30 that boy. Eazy gonna talk crazy and filthy to that boy. But then I started retracting when I started actually thinking maybe Cass, maybe we're about to see another Cass that has worked on his pace, and maybe he has been in the gym and he's sparring with people that's not lying to him, and maybe he has implemented certain type of flow patterns and shit in his bars. Maybe he has, and Eazy can't say nothing to him, and now like I'm going from like I'm starting to like I might have to put my money on Cassidy, bro. I just might have to put my money on Cassidy.
Think about it, cause you saying the people he sparred with, when he rapping to them niggas, he rapping over the phone, no crowd interference, no nothing. That shit probably sound like, and then Cass, how he be saying it, the nigga probably he might be calling nigga on FaceTime, and that nigga be talking and moving. the nigga Cass, they probably like, yo, nigga, you gonna kill that nigga. But they ain't factoring in, yo, this shit too slow, you too cool, and you gonna, like, you gotta rap how you rap against Freeway. Like, how he rapped against Freeway, that shit he said against Freeway.
Yeah.
If he could, I'm telling you, if Cass could get one of these niggas in the blue room, like ARP,
that would be fire. That
if you had got that nigga Cass in that blue,
Cass
just get
in
that
the
nigga the
blue
whole
room.
pay-per-view. Give him the whole pay-per-view, bro. Just so
Cass
we
in
can
the blue
afford it.
room would be crazy.
And I pay the
Ooh.
$250 ticket, whatever you gonna charge. I need to be right there by him. I need to be on camera.
Hey, I'm pulling up.
Bro,
I'm pulling up too. I'm
that nigga-
I'm pulling up.
Bro, in a small room, cause the nigga got aura, bro. The nigga cool. He went like he was the next Mace, bro. He was supposed to be the next Mace. Like he was cool. He was like, you know what I mean? In a small room, how that nigga be talking and how he be moving. He'll grab a nigga chain, tell him his chain ain't shit, and he'll point at the nigga. You was never like you a bitch ass nigga. You was like, and niggas gonna be like, oh my god, Cash killing this nigga.
That's what he did. That's what he said when he started talking about the basketball.
You a bitch ass nigga. You was never that nigga. You was like, and then he start doing like that on a nigga, and niggas be like, oh my god, Cass is killing. Oh my, he killing this nigga. He is killing this nigga. I'm being that bitch like, oh my god, nigga. I'm being that bitch like, nigga. I'm Larceny family, nigga. Full surface, nigga. what we on Rough Riders, nigga? Nah, man.
ARP. Mr. Adam. If you were to have another blue room pit style battle and Cassidy is headlining versus whoever, you can have him versus whoever. But if you do a blue room with Cassidy, I'm there. I'm there. I'm pulling BA's pulling up. And then I'm gonna pay for the most expensive tickets, whatever, just so I can be that close to the battle. Cause I have to be right in front to see all of this shit. I will do that. I will do that. I'm gonna be flying across country to wherever I gotta go to see that fucking battle.
Listen, bro. Look, ACP. You saying because Eazy quiet, we giving Cass a chance to win. I think that ACP said that. Bro, it's nothing Eazy could say that's gonna make me that'll change what we doing, right? We giving Cass a chance to win because that nigga be talking. ACP, I mean, Eazy could be going blog for blog. We gonna be saying, yo, Cass kicking his ass. Cass kicking his ass, nigga. Wallahi.
Salute, Larry. I appreciate you pulling up, man. 1000%, bro.
Wallahi.
Oh shoot! Look what we got. We got.
I've never been knocked out before. I was never knocked out before. Wallahi. I was never knocked out.
Wallahi. Yo.
You already know the video. Guys, get your bars up, media. Yo, rap review. I'm in the building. G-Mo, you know the vid.
Yo, boy.
Today.
Yo, boy.
What up, boy? Nut ass freak boys. Look, man. Cassidy's on a great promo. Let's call a spade a spade. His face horse is phenomenal. He's been doing this shit since goods. Okay? I'm going to keep saying it. I mean it. No matter how you sugarcoat it, no matter how you look at it, there's 2 rounds that he's done so far since he's been back in battle rap that was phenomenal. That was his first round versus Goods. His second round, I'll even go as far as his first and second versus Hitman, right? Because he arguably beat Hitman, right?
All three versus Disaster was fire.
Oh, sorry, and he smoked Disaster. The first battle, yeah, he choked, yada yada yada. We had to count it. You know what I'm saying? Get it? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. If you want to jump, out the window. You know what I mean? But his first round versus Goods, I'm like, okay, we got something, and then he went straight downhill. Then when he battled Hitman, I was like, wow, this is different. He might be finally getting it together. You know what I'm saying? Just like G. Mo said, his cadence is off. Cassidy, the bars is there. If you take Cassidy's rounds, right, and take bits and pieces of his bars, you can orchestrate a good 3-round battle with it if it's performed properly. You know what I'm saying? Now, you got somebody like, let's take Mayweather and Pacquiao, right? Mook versus Cassidy, right? You got somebody that goes on a crazy promo run, but he always goes on a crazy promo run. Always. Once his money is set and the business is done, he takes right off. You know what I'm saying? And then what happens? He gets to the battle. He sell like let's call a spade a spade. He's a ticket seller. He's a ticket seller. Anything that he touches in battle rap that he's done so far, it sells tickets. The league owners, they pay. They know that they're going to get their money back. They know that they're going to get the streams. You know what I'm saying? Because they know he's going to go on a serious promo run. That's business. But when it comes to the actual fan of battle rap and us being fans of battle rap and what we want and what we're used to, we're probably not going to get. We're just going to get a good, expensive ass battle. It'll be completely one-sided because the only thing that I see that Cassidy keeps saying is he's weird and he's not from Philly. And for one good round, you can do that. For one good round, you could. What somebody said in the chat? I think it was ACP JR. He said, "Yeah, you something. You from Pottsville," and then the crowd is gonna go crazy and start chanting 3-0 or what have you. You know what I'm saying? But when it's all said and done, Eazy breaks down his opponents. He's going to break the shit out of Cassidy down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you had a good run with Rough Riders. Yeah, you did this. But now you're doing this. And now you're doing that. And now this, that, and the third. You talk about my 3 strikes in my beard, but I've been battle rapping since this, that, and the third. You just did it and made it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he made what Cassidy said. I made you popular in battle. You popular for battle, and I made it popular to battle rap. You know what I'm saying? That was a bar. I was trying to get that out with Your Honor. Shout out to Your Honor. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Capology.
Shout out to my brother. Shout out to Capology.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when it's all said and done, like he's got a rap. Go ahead, BA. My partner.
Who? So Eazy. I think I'm gonna have to go Cassidy 2-1. I think I'm gonna have to go Cassidy 2-1 right now, man.
I'm sure you do, because he's promoting the shit out of this battle. You know what I'm saying? He really is.
I just don't know what he can say. I just don't know what he's gonna say. And like, Eazy is supposed to win this battle. I believe he's supposed to win this battle, bro. He's supposed to win this battle clearly, but I don't.
Right.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. But like, it's just looking different right now, though. It's looking different, and he's super silent. And he trying to pull the mook. It's not worth my he not worth my words or whatever the hell he said or whatnot. And it's like Mook said that shit, but Mook can say that shit. That's Mook. You ain't
He
Mook.
can't. And the reason, it's funny you say that, BA. He's probably saying that because he can't say shit. You know what I'm saying? He really can't. Well, that's a cop out as far as I'm concerned. Because usually in face off,
Cassidy 2-1.
He's got so much to say.
Cassidy 2-1.
BA, man.
Debatable though. Debatable battle, but Cassidy 2-1, man.
The more you say it, the more I'm feeling the same way. Because now I'm trying to take that away. Now I gotta look at the angles that he has. Because
that's what I'm saying. Eazy, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Eazy.
Right. Like then you got the angle, the Remy Ma angle. Cassidy is an industry rapper. Well, no, Cassidy was a battle rapper, then he's in the industry, et cetera, et cetera. There's no telling what he knows. And that was the first portion of the face-off when he was talking about, bootleg papoose, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? So that's another round, technically speaking. You saw what Shotgun did with Eazy. You know what I'm saying? So
yo, we got a question from ACP in the chat. ACP asks, what's your guess as to why Eazy is being quiet right now?
Because he can't say shit. He can't say shit. He can't say shit. He can't. His birth certificate does not say Philadelphia, PA. Okay, that right there alone, is hurting him. He has no rebuttal. He's someone that doesn't have anything to say. It's because they don't have a rebuttal. You know what I'm saying? So what it comes down to is
Eazy has got to stick to his rounds that he has, and hopefully it's enough. I think it will be enough because Eazy is a battle rapper. You know what I'm saying? We know Cassidy as a legendary battle rapper, not a present legend. You know what I'm saying? Dairy battle rapper, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Definitely.
tough, man, because Cassidy, you can't when somebody that can speak like Cassidy does and can make you believe, like we're all sitting here pretty much going back and forth, but we're, some of us is edging more towards Cassidy, you know what I'm saying, then others are staying in the battle rap, realm and saying that, you know what, I feel like Eazy is going to do what he's supposed to do. Just like you said, BA,
Yo,
he's
bro.
supposed to win. He's supposed to.
G Roll Mo.
Yo, bro.
What's up?
Eazy ain't saying nothing because he a lying ass, bitch ass nigga that get punched in his face and don't do nothing for 2 years, and
I
the
know you
niggas
got to
on
cam.
flies all over,
You got to
and
cam up and say
and
that.
the
You got
nigga
to
not
cam up
really
and
from
talk like that,
Philly,
man.
and the nigga.
You got to cam up and talk like that, Mo. You can't just be. You can't hide
You
behind your
talking
emblem,
real
bro.
reckless, baby.
He gotta cam up and
Yo,
say that shit.
Easy. He ain't saying nothing because he a lying ass, bitch ass nigga that get punched in his face and don't do nothing for 2 years and don't get his get back on a nigga who on flies all over and he not really from Philly. He a bitch ass nigga. That's why he ain't saying nothing.
All right,
And his
but
girl
what
was
if
wearing
Eazy
free
said,
cash shirt. Why she want me free?
what if,
She was wearing free
what if,
cash shirts and she was sitting on my couch in the studio. Why she want me free?
wow,
Why she want me free?
wow.
Why she want
See
me free?
that's a tough pill to swallow. You know what I'm saying? But what if Eazy could turn around and say, "You ain't never had no fight before. You was in jail for a crime that you didn't do." Like
You ever see how
there's a
my
lot
hands
that.
fly, nigga? You ever see how my hands fly?
Yo,
Hold up,
yo,
fellas.
this
Hold up,
is.
fellas.
But you know what? On the surface, though, this is a good battle. On the surface, this is a good battle.
I wanna
You got a legendary battle rapper from Philly.
I wanna play this. I
And he
you
a
wanna
got
play
bitch
this,
ass
fellas.
nigga that
arguably
wear 3 cuts in his beard.
Hey, I wanna play this real quick, fellas. I wanna
And he
play
don't
this.
rep where he from. He a
let's
Pottsville
do it. I'm
pigeon.
muting up.
Hold up, hold up, man. Let's play this real quick.
So I should at least curved you to tomorrow or the next. I should at least did something like that. I'm calling you. Yo, my nigga, what's up? You want to reschedule? I'm giving you the time. I'm setting it back up because I'm on point. Just let the public know that I'm on point. I'm active. I'm working. I really am the energy. No, but niggas be saying shit that's false. When they say they the algorithm, that's false. It's no signs of him ever being an algorithm and nothing. But when I say I'm the energy, that's a fact.
Damn.
That's the difference. So let's start like, stop letting these niggas just run with anything, bro. Stop letting a nigga run with the fact he from Philly for fucking 20 years or 30 or 11 years or 9, however the fucking long that nigga been around acting like he from Philly and nobody know him. You definitely not from Philly, bro. You from fucking Pottsville. You a pigeon. So let him be a pigeon. Stop acting like, yo, I mean, I don't care. What difference do it make? It do make a fucking difference. Stop saying all these people in the comments that saying what difference do it make? Kill yourself. It definitely make a difference. He lying right to your fucking face. Yours, mine, Cat's, everybody's. He lying right to your face. That's what makes a difference. I don't give a fuck where somebody live. I'm not about to go to your house and lay down in your crib. I don't give a fuck about where you from. Niggas got different accents. Niggas from different. I got niggas cool in Sierra Leone. I got niggas I fuck with from Sudan. I got niggas I fuck with from Ethiopia. Just called my phone when I went over there. I got wild niggas I'm cool with. Different parts, different countries, kind. I don't give a fuck where you from. But don't be from Ethiopia and then say you from South Africa. Like, then I got an issue. You a
yo.
Yo, he's an energy, man. You see it. You see it. And that's an angle. That's one round right there. That's one round that he
Shout
can
out to Caps,
orchestrate
man.
and go in. Shout out to Caps. Yes, definitely.
Shout out to Angry Fam, man. I
He a
use his
lying ass
content.
bitch ass nigga that get punched in his face and don't get his get back for 3 years, and he wear 3 cuts in his beard, and he not from Philly, and he a Pottsville pigeon. You a Pottsville pigeon. Just go be a Pottsville pigeon. I got niggas in Ethiopia. Like real niggas in Ethiopia. I got niggas where he from in Pottsville. It's real niggas out there, but it ain't that many niggas. So rep where you from. Like you ain't from North Philly. Meat don't know you. You ain't from South Philly. Reed ain't never know you. Where he from? He say from Germantown. I got real niggas out Germantown. They ain't never see boy. Where he from? We don't know. But I told you where he from. You ain't know. I knew that. He from Pottsville. Yeah. I don't know if they was the Pigeons. I just said it. Now they got a team called the Pigeons. And now they the Pigeons. I told you. Boy, he a bitch ass nigga. He a nut ass bitch ass nigga.
Yo, hold up, man. Hey, I want to play it. Shout out to
And how you get punched in the face and don't do that for 2 years. Let a nigga punch me in the face. How you a bitch ass nigga get punched in the face and don't do that for 2 years? And a nigga on flyers running around with his girl. They all in Brooklyn. They in Philly. They in Pottsville. And you don't do nothing but go get security and don't nobody know you. Don't nobody know you.
Hold up, bro.
Come on, man.
I got
How he
one.
gonna beat me with that shit? How he rhyming baby shit? He said a cat and a hat with a bat. How he gonna beat me when I'm the energy? I'm the one with the figurative language. He don't know the
shit.
science.
He don't know the science. Yo, I got one more video that I wanna play. Shout out to Battle Rap Dose. Dose. He made this particular video, and I want to rock with it real quick. Shout out to the Corny Corner.
Who we got on the Corny Corner today? Let me light my fucking blunt, because y'all know who we got on the Corny Corner today. Y'all know who we got on the Corny Corner today. You feel me? We gonna stand right here for the day, though. We just gonna stand right here, y'all. This where he gonna stand at. Get your corny, stupid ass in the fucking corner and don't come the fuck out, you cornball, fake gangster ass nigga. And y'all know who I'm talking about, you feel me? Now the nigga, we gonna start it off like this.
Having 3 parts in your beard, that's corny. When the cops see you with a burner on you and you trying to throw it in Zan bag, that's corny. Saying that you from Philly when you from Pottsville 2 hours away, that's corny. Let's talk some real corny shit. Like you gonna throw the Zan's bag? Or somebody coming at Eazy being corny. No, that shit corny. Like, come on, let's be for real. Getting punched in your face and not doing nothing for 2 years later, that shit corny. Let's talk about what's really corny. Not fake corny. Corny is when you got a security that's strapped up with some fucking guns and you not famous. You not even famous. Don't nobody even fucking know you and you got security. That's corny. Trying to talk all this drug shit every rap. And you can't even name a block you from. You can't even fake name a block. And you want to keep talking all this drug shit. That's corny. Come on, you talking about a nigga talking about him doing corny shit is corny. No, that's commendable.
Yeah. Shout out to Battle Rap Dose.
We got on.
Yo, shout out to Battle Rap Dose.
Wow. Yo.
Cassidy 2-1.
Great promo.
Cassidy 2-1 right now.
Great promo.
I got Cassidy 2-1 right now.
BA, is it gonna be enough?
It's gonna be a debatable 2-1. Cassidy.
Is it gonna be enough? Is it gonna be enough? That's my question.
If Cassidy gets in that motherfucker and we see energy in a side of him that we have not seen ever in the culture since he's been back, and he just goes fucking crazy, and he actually he's not just rapping, but he's talking to him for real, and that shit just hit in the building, and it sound good, and it's like it's all facts, and he does it all 3 rounds with different whatever he talks about, because he got a lot to talk about to when it comes to Eazy. If Cassidy does this shit, bro, I'm gonna do a whole live dedicated to Cassidy apologizing. I'm gonna apologize to him. I'm gonna apologize to
How
that
you
I
man.
what you
got you.
apologizing for? You just picked
I
him to
got
win.
Yeah, but he been stinking it up. I'm picking him to win in an underwhelming battle from them both.
Yeah, like
Nah,
you know, check this out, right?
nah.
Let's look at the
nah, nah.
let's look at the Hitman versus Cassidy battle, right? You remember that battle, right? When he talked about asking for when he talked about Hitman asking for an autograph, that's where the battle started turning around, straight up. That's when it started edge towards Cassidy. So now let's take the information
Fault.
that he had. I'm trying to tell you, you know what I mean. So now we have this whole new situation where he's got a whole lot to say about Cassidy. You know what I'm saying? Like no one saw the autograph shit with the Hitman battle at all. No one saw it. He didn't mention it in the face off. I don't think. You know what I'm saying? Or nothing like that, right? Now you got him mentioning Remy. You got him mentioning his geographical upbringing. You got him mentioning, his cases. You know what I'm saying? You got the Zan shit. There's a lot of personals here. There's a lot of personals. I'm not big on personals, but like BA said, if he does it properly and it hits in the building, it could just definitely be over for Easy. So I'm actually standing on your decision, BA. You know what I'm saying? But in the same breath, I'm like, if Cassidy can rap like he promos, you know what I'm saying? He'd be a bad motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
it's
bro. Cassidy 2-1 right now. Easy. Prove me the fuck wrong, bro. You wanna chill and be in the element. I get what you're doing, easy, but like Cassidy 2-1 right now. 2-1.
Cassidy is talking that shit, boy. He is.
Man,
He
I,
is.
Cass got 8 rounds for this nigga right now. In the battle, he can do 3
BA
more
is
in the
making
next
him
week.
believe in himself. You see
bro,
BA's face? He
I'm not easy. I'm not easily persuaded, bro. Like it's hard to persuade me, bro. But this shit that's been happening, like the needle is moved. It's moved for me, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
niggas pick
Let's
Cass
win the
after every
battle.
face off though, bro.
Not me.
Like,
Not me.
Not you, but I'm saying niggas in general. Like after the Hitman face off, niggas pick Cass. Even though like people get Cass more credit than he does. Like Hitman made that face off classic too. How that nigga be?
Yeah,
That nigga like grab my bag. That nigga
It's yeah. Come on. That nigga say you bitch ass nigga. Fuck your.
That nigga say, you ever seen my hands fly, nigga?
Yeah, he put his hands on. Yo, that's a classic. Classic.
What you doing? When Hitman kept on, he like, what you doing? What you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing? What is you doing? And then
I
he
pick,
made Hitman look stupid because he was just jumping up like he ready to fight. And then he kept like, what is you doing? What is you doing?
I I know like I pick like I said, I picked Cat. I'm always gonna pick Cassidy in a face off because he just know how to talk his shit. He a seasoned vet in talking his shit. And he's a rapper's rapper. But I never pick him in the battles to win. I never pick him in the battles, especially after like the first time I seen him versus Goods. After that, it's like, nah, I'm not picking him in the
You didn't
battle.
pick him against Goods? You didn't pick him against Goods?
I don't remember. I don't remember picking him against Goods. I remember saying Goods.
He beat Goods.
It's debatable, and it's a nasty battle.
Man, how?
It's
When he ain't
nasty.
do
It's
nothing but lie. He just lied on Cash. How you gonna beat Cash when
over
you
the
just
head.
lying and
Wave
making up shit
caps.
that been debunked years ago?
It's been
look at my face, Mo. Look at my face, Mo. Mo, stop.
How you gonna beat Cash when you
Mo.
making up shit and you saying
Mo.
angles that been debunked years ago? Like, yeah, he talking about Al. Yo,
He
They
did
Mo
say.
Mo they said
He did say you
They
put.
said Mo they said good, we got cash, you ready? And I said good because the casket ready. Look, listen, Goods broke that boy down. You hear me? Yeah.
you said
Okay.
Goods walked him down.
He
Yeah,
walked his
but
ass
I
down.
can. So, all right.
How you ask 100,000 for a show? How you ask 100,000 for a battle and you don't get 100,000 for a show? What's wrong with these dudes? Look, quotables all day long. Okay, all day long.
Hey, show. Never mind. I'm not gonna bring up Steve Madden. I'm not gonna bring.
Bro, that's different, bro. Cause look, the battle worth 100.
We talked about this. Hold on,
yo,
because we talked about
the
this.
thing. Look, the difference is though.
We
Look,
talked
the
about
difference
this.
is.
Okay, we talked about this.
Oh, he got Steve Madden's.
Yeah, he got that.
These is not Steve Madden. These are oil spills. That you say it with me.
Oh, them
oil
different. That's the oil spill. Okay.
Why? Whose shoes do they look like though? Those look like some Air
No.
Maxes from this from this angle.
Well, he ain't show the side. They don't look like Air Maxes, don't do it.
Okay.
Oh nah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie,
white
man.
ones, I ain't gonna hold you.
They look familiar, don't they? Mo, they look familiar, don't they?
Do these look familiar? Do these look familiar?
What's those? Sleepwalks?
These are sleepwalks.
I mean, well, I'm gonna say this about the sleepwalks. All the shoes, they can kind of made like the Balenciaga slip in, and on that when Kanye came out with that slip in style, everybody started kind of mimicking it. So I ain't mad at that, but I ain't mad at goods about none of it though, because I understand the business.
I'm not either.
So it's
I'm
just
not.
you know,
know
it's
what?
a battle
One
rap
man's
angle.
trash. Look, one man's trash is another man's treasure. That's how I see it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not mad at goods, but he's still gonna get this work. He's still gonna get this joke.
Yeah, it's a battle rap
He's
angle,
still
so
gonna
I'm
get the
not
jokes.
mad.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I
he's still
don't
gonna get
want
the jokes.
people saying a nigga scamming.
That's crazy.
He ain't
Yeah.
scamming, bro.
He's still gonna get this joke.
Oh yeah.
He's still gonna get these jokes.
I was look,
I
bro.
ain't
I
gonna
was
hold
on
you.
his ass.
I was disappointed, but I wasn't that disappointed because the ones that he was allegedly stole the design, I didn't buy, so I was cool with that. You know what I'm saying?
But you bought them because they was goods, right?
No, I did buy one because they was good. Two, because I don't like wearing I'm not a big when I say I'm not a big Jordan fan, I'm not a big Jordan sneaker fan. I don't like to do what everybody else does. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up, I'm about to show y'all. I got a pair of slicks as well.
Come on, bro. You finna try to come on, bro. Why you trying to play? Look,
wait, hold on.
I'm saying this is my thing,
Here we
yo.
go.
Yo. What I'm saying is, you buy the shoe because of the brand. You buy it because of the brand. You trust the brand or you respect it or whatever, right? So
I trust
whatever.
I trust I trust the owner. I trust the brand, and I like the style. They're very
and
comfortable.
then he send you the box. It's like a nice box, collectible style box, right?
Yeah.
He got did it come with a shoe bag?
Came with a shoe bag. Yep.
Yeah, like the Steve Madden ain't gonna come like that. And you're patronizing a small black business trying to come up. You know what I mean? So
right.
And he went to a shoe house that come up with templates for shoes, and then he picked what he could get.
Look at that. I got these slicks right here. This is the new logo. You see these slicks right here?
Oh,
now look, guess how much them cost.
You see these slicks are fire, bro. These slicks are fire. He got the mold, the same type of mold, bro. Look at these.
Guess how much they cost to make though?
Look at these, bro. Let me cover up that symbol because I think they fucked up on a shoe. But yeah, this is the new slicks right here.
Guess how much they cost to make though?
These are the new slicks.
They cost 20. They cost 22 cents to make them.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you probably paid $250.
I didn't pay anything for them, but
somebody
slicks,
paid $250.
Those are dope. These slicks are nice, bro. The mold, the same mold. They look like the J's, but they same mold, but they just different. It got his logo.
Listen, man, look, Cass, look, Good's lucky he ain't battle Cass after that come out.
Let me stop.
Cass would have cooked that nigga in the face off with some fake shoes because he was cool with Goods on the face off.
Oh, he would have.
He would have
He
murdered him in the face off.
If Cass says it though, it's a little bit more. Jay Mills did it in a song, but if he would have did that to Goods, like in that face off like years ago, oh my gosh,
that would have been ugly. That would have been but Goods has a good way of swiveling his way out of shit, if you may, when it comes to shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
But where can I? But where can I get the mold for these though? Can I get the mold for these? Where can I get the mold?
Now you
Nothing.
know
Go
Nike
to
ain't letting you.
nothingbutgoods.com, DA. All right, just go to
I'm telling you, just go buy some
nothingbutgoods.com.
bootleg joints. The bootleg Jordans.
Jesus.
So
Just
so the
type in.
bootleg that's the same mold, right?
You
But
know,
just different
no,
fabric.
wait. You know that the bootleg Jordans are made where they make the real Jordans. They make the real Jordans from like 7 to 7, and then they make the bootlegs from like 8 to whatever, and they leave a lot of stuff out. They don't go through inspection. You know that?
Nah, I
And then
didn't
they
know
come
that.
sell them for the like the fake Jordans or whatever.
I
That's
need
how
to
they be
get me.
making them.
I
And they
need to
be
get me
just
a get your bars up pair,
I mean, well, I don't know if you be able to do that.
like some fire black, red, and white ones, bro. Get your bars up
GYBU.
and G
GYBU.
exactly
That actually be dope.
GYBUs, bro.
And put the
That'll
logo
be
on the logo
fire.
on the back of the shoe. That would be
Yeah, a matter
fire.
of
That
fact,
actually would be
goods.
fire.
I appreciate it. I'm about to go look for me a shoe mold too. About to go look for me a shoe mold too, man. This was it. I might do. Should I do the Junior Seau's or should I do the pennies, the foam posits?
Do the
Which
Dion's.
mold? The Dion's, the Dion mold. I'm gonna see if they still got the Dion
Dion mode
molds.
is what's up. Yeah, I like the Dion.
That's
Do
crazy.
the
We're not talking about the actual shoe. We talking about the molds. That's fucking crazy.
But Nike
the
got them molds.
Harachis.
Nike got them molds on lock and key, nigga. You ain't gonna find them molds,
He
nigga.
said, yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you though. The very first the first and the second pair I'm cool with. I didn't like the white ones at all. I felt like they was they look like a female shoe.
They
The
they fire, bro. I think what Goods did, I believe, is to me is fucking business sense is brilliant, bro. I'm not
it's
knocking it.
brilliant.
It's brilliant.
Yeah.
He said he just got 10 pair. He said he just sold 10 pairs after the whole situation, which he's probably sold more or whatnot after that.
Right.
Because he got
Because it puts
supporters.
light on it.
I don't like what Goods did, even though the culture does not agree with the shit and it's an angle and everything, but this is just fucking business. This is what been the nigga gotta
It's
eat.
business.
He gotta
I mean,
eat.
That's
he
right.
gotta make a profit.
A
Everybody
profit.
does it.
Exactly.
Everybody
Exactly.
does it.
Profit.
Bro, he ain't making much profit off of one
Everybody
shoe.
does it.
Yeah.
Bro, if he said
Look. When you in business, right? This T-shirt right here, like you said, Mo, it costs two cents, right? Let's just say you go to China, you get this shirt 2 cents, right? If you was to put a Yo-Yo Rap Review or Get Your Bars Up Media or G-Roll Mo in the Basement Podcast, Capo, whatever the case is, Your Honor, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. You know what I'm saying? If you put that on there, you put a price on it, you're paying for the name. That's how business wins. Polo, Tommy, Versace, Balenciaga, Louis Vuitton. There's levels of fashion now. You can get you can get Egyptian cotton. You can get butter soft leather. You can get velour. You can what I'm saying.
But see,
It
look,
just
hold on,
depends
yo. Hold on, yo. See, you speaking from a brand like Polo. Cause Polo, like a person like us, we can't go to China and get a 2 cent shirt. Like we won't be able to do business with them like that. Unless we know somebody, right? Now, and then we want to get something that we a fit that we want. So what we'll have to do is find that shirt in bulk where we could get it for the lowest price we can get it possible. And then we
Right.
still gotta put whatever our brand has, we're gonna do it, we're gonna embroider, we're gonna screen print, whatever
Let me
we're
show
gonna
you
put on the
something.
shirt, right? And then
Let
we
me show
gotta
you
pay for
something.
that.
So you got Yo-Yo Rap Review, Yo-Yo Parallel OC, right? This material is called Augusta, or it's by Augusta. It's Scotch. It's a hoodie, and it's a summer hoodie. So you can wear it in the summer and you can wear it in the wintertime. I wouldn't say that just depends on what's where you at as far as geographic location. Like Florida, perfect. If you're in New York, you're probably going to need an undershirt or whatever, depending on what season it is. Like this is like a fall hoodie for cold weather, and it's a all year round hoodie for down south. Now I put my brand on here, right? The minute I put my brand on there, the price of the brick go up. Period. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not paying for this, you're paying for your Rap Review. But I'm going to make sure that the quality is good. You know what I'm saying? So I
Exactly.
can You see what I'm saying? And then this the money right there. This the bulk. That's the money. You know what I'm saying? So it really is. It's a good business sense, and people don't understand business. All they do is can run their mouth. But the first thing,
Oh
you
shit.
know what I'm saying, somebody would do is critique some shit that they don't know how to do or couldn't do. I've had people do that shit to me, like, oh, you're cheating because you buy this and this is that and the third. If I find something plain and it has a tag on it or what have you, I'm snatching that shit off and calling it mine. That's just once I buy it, it's mine. The only way it becomes copyright infringement is if I sell it with their tag or whatever the case is, or if I was to take something that's straight up branded by them and it wasn't plain, like if they had their logo on it.
Shout out to the twins for the $4.99 donation. Salute twins. I appreciate y'all, man.
Look, let me say this. Cause yo, let me say this, right? Cause that's a little different for me, right? With my stuff. So I get the brand of the fit that I like, trusted brand that I like, that I would wear. Then I put whatever design I got on it, right? So it's the price of the brick is already high. And then when I do my little tap dance on it, nigga, I gotta put something on it to make some money. Make something. I want to make
Right.
$1 at least, right?
That's right.
And then I like to price it so if I do a sale, you know what I mean? If I do a sale, you gotta be strategic with how you know what I mean? So and then you gotta buy a lot of them to get the cheapest price possible. So what I was gonna say is this. Our West Side Gun, right? West Side Gun will put some kind of painting or drawing on a champion hoodie. Sell them bitches for $200. Gildan t-shirt, put some kind of something on it, sell it for $100, selling it out.
I fuck with
And that's
Gildan,
because
yeah.
he built his brand and niggas want to associate with that brand. Like, nigga, I love West Side Gun. Yeah, it's a champion, $50 champion hoodie. He's selling for $200. Nigga, I want it. I
Because
was
it's
going,
West
I
Side
went to the
Gun.
shows. Hey, I was going to West Side Gun shows, Benny shows, and all that. Just a champion hoodie. They didn't put some shit
Yep.
on it. Nigga, they want 150 for 100. You know what I mean? T-shirt, same thing. So, and look at Goods, right? Goods been probably in the public eye longer than West Side Gun. Not saying he got the amount of well, Goods brand was being fly. That's his brand. So that's kind of what how West Side Gun sold his stuff because people looked at him as he like they could get fly. He always talking about fly shit. So you like, okay, I got the same hoodie West Side Gun got. Nigga, I'm fly too. So Goods, he probably cumulatively probably got more views than West Side Gun for the product. You know what I mean? Like the battles versus West Side Gun videos and stuff, right? Because West Side don't get a lot of views on his videos. He don't put a lot of videos out anyway. But so Goods to put a little price, extra tag on it. You know what I mean? That he built his brand up. People think that you know what I mean. So
I used to get it from the mud like y'all too. Check this out. I used to get it from the mud just like y'all, man. Put y'all on game. That's basic.
Is that a DTF printer?
For like $110. Yeah, it's an Epson, right? After tax,
I'll
it's
buy
like
it from you.
$99, $110. I don't have it no more. This is old shit. This is like young. This is like
$110.
Don't mind that. I got hoodies and stuff all over the.
That's
$100.
what I need.
That press
DTF printer
studio.
bad.
This press was only $200. Yeah, $200. I was making a killing. We got all of the product.
Oh yeah.
Tomorrow. Yeah, I was shipping out. We have the pressing up shit myself. We have the black hoodie.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't. I was not afraid.
We got the gray shirt.
I was
Gray
just
get your bars up shirt. Then we have
nice. There we go. That's exactly.
Then we got a purple that was ordered. Yeah, I was getting it. I was getting it at this time.
Let me BA. Was that screen printed or laminate?
Laminate.
See, the screen print is more.
Yeah, that's yeah. It's not. It definitely wasn't. It definitely wasn't screen print.
So with me, see you doing merch. Like I'm trying to create like a brand, like a clothing lifestyle brand, right? So and you know how niggas, man, I be having niggas be hating on me. If I have some shit where wash off out the first wash, that nigga ain't a bullshit ass nigga. Know what I mean? Nigga be all
that shit. Them shirts though, like with that press and like that with the laminate, bro. That shit lasts a long time, bro.
bro.
I don't know why you can hear me. Can you hear me, Mo?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, yeah. That's why he just burnt off. But yeah,
Bro, I
yeah,
started my shit probably like 2017, and some of my boys still got their shirts. Since then, they done washed and warm. Shit
yeah,
still look. I like, damn, that shirt still look good. Nigga, I like, hell yeah. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So I just wanted to make sure the shit don't wash off. I really don't want it to wash off ever. But I had some polo t-shirts when shit started coming off. You know what I
yeah,
mean? So like that's kind of like you really can't stop it. But you know how niggas are, bro. You know what
yeah,
I mean?
yeah, bro. My shit was like, bro. When I said that I was making, I was making a lot of money, but that worked. But doing the shit though, like when this is back when the channel was actually in the algorithm and was popping, and I had so many people like sending me cash apps and shit, sending it and then they'll go to my DM and I because I didn't have no website, I was just doing it straight off of IG pretty much and Facebook. People giving me their address, and then I'm giving it was like usually shipping and handling was $10. You feel me? And I was selling the shirts for like 30. Then I
Was
was
you
selling the
wait
hoodies
wait
for
wait
60.
was you able to spend just $10 shipping it though?
Shipping, it depends. Like that was the max, but most of the time for the shipping, it was like around like it was like $4.99 or something like
Oh,
that.
for
Like
real?
around $5. Yeah, five. Yeah, so $10 was the max. That was the
Man,
max that I ever spent having to ship the shirts.
man, nigga, when my first did my first website,
Yeah.
man, that shit would kick my ass. Goddamn, having to go to the post office every damn
Yeah,
day,
that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's
Yeah,
what it was.
same with me. Same
and
with
then
me. Like the shipping, I paid. There's a few times where I paid over $10 for shipping, but that's the blueprint right there, VA. That's exact. The t-shirts 30, hoodies 60. Because
Yeah.
what people don't understand is this, right? If you market your stuff properly and explain what you got, you'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Example: you have vinyl, you have sublimation, and then you have remember DTG, direct to garment. DTG was expensive because you had to treat this. You had to treat the shirt. Now you have direct to fabric, whereas it's right. It goes right. It heats right on the fabric or what have you. But
Yeah.
like, I'm not doing this shit for free. Like a brand is a brand. I've been I've
Yeah.
been screaming on shit for 15 years, right? And
I'm
everybody
third
kept saying,
partying it now though.
"Say what
Third
now?"
partying now. I'm third partying. It's crazy. People still buy my shit and I don't be knowing who it is because I still get
That's a
paid from
beautiful
a
thing.
third from Teespring. Teespring. I put the link is in all of my shit, especially on my reaction channel. And people just been buying, they've been buying hats and shirts and hoodies just off Teespring, but I don't get that much back. I get like per shirt, I get like $10 or some shit like that. For hoodies, I get like 15, but
Yeah,
people are paying like $50, $60 for it. So Teespring is making majority of the money. So
you
yeah.
should try. What's the name? What's the name of that shit? I think it's called
you talking about
Shopify. Yeah,
Shopify?
Yeah,
Shopify.
Shopify. Yeah,
Yeah.
Shopify. Yeah,
But you know what
definitely.
though? All them shits, like you said, BA, they're good for consistency of your brand. You know what I'm saying? But it's just nothing like doing it yourself. That's from what I see.
I
Like
got
I got the
yeah, that's
website.
the best way.
I
That's the best way to do it. But it's like it was taxing to me because once I started like that was when I started transitioning into actually making real money like from my actual career. When I started making, I wasn't making that much. Like I was making a solid amount, but it wasn't like I wasn't really getting paid like that for my career job, for the job that I actually started. But once that following year, because I did this for like damn near 2 years. I was doing that, from 2022, 2020 to 2019 to 2020 to 2021. And once 2022 came, and then I got promoted and I got transitioned into a new role, and then I started actually getting paid for real in real life. I keep saying real life, but for my career, like I was
right.
like, man, I make enough right now. I'm like, man, I'm
See,
tired. I'm
chilling.
tired, bro.
Right.
Yeah, and I should have kept doing the shit, but I ended up selling all of my equipment and all of that shit because it was taking up space and collecting dust. So I sold the printer and all of that shit, man. I saw and the press because I only spent $300 total, and I was
That's
getting the
what's up right
shirts.
there.
I was getting the shirts $5 a piece. Then I was getting the hoodies for 15 or 20. 15 or $20.
Yep.
I don't remember. Around that time. So yeah.
See what I think it take a lot of time though. In the press, I need the press that like to do like 5 at a time.
Ah,
But
that'd be
when
fire.
you
Yeah,
do
it's
see the
God,
thing
bro.
when you do it like how you was doing it,
Yeah.
it take a lot of time. And then if you just doing everything yourself, like me, I wanna do some cut and sew, right? Like I got this
Oh shit.
track suit
Oh man.
that I got, right? I
Yeah.
wish I could do cut and sew. I wanna get to that level, right? Where I could cut it so I can have that shit fit just like I wanted to fit. You know what I mean? For what so I got this track suit I'm working on. Like what I had told y'all the other day, I got one that I'm inspired by Sergio Tacchini. Like I got the track suit for real. I'm working on it, right? So
Oh shit.
oh shit gonna be some fly shit, nigga like the 80s, nigga like 88. You know what I
That's
mean?
fire.
Dope
Yeah,
boy
that's
80s
fire.
nigga shit. And I'm trying to find some shoes too. But anyway, I got to call goods. Nigga, give me the plug. So so my thing is this though. When you doing it yourself, man, how many shirts you might mess around and mess up? Like if you get like a third party to do it, but find a better one, like that with your splits will be better, then you don't like lose a lot of product. You know what I mean? You won't lose no product because they're gonna replace whatever they mess up for real. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
And
bro.
then you can get them to ship it straight to the customer. You know what I
That's
mean?
that's so that third with Teespring, that's kind of how like that's how it is now. But I don't know who receives anything. I just look up and then I get my little $200 here, my little $50 here, and all of that shit from the different people that buy different shit. Where when
I'm
before a
absolutely.
profit, I was profiting like per shirt. I was profiting like $20 per shirt. You feel me? And on
Yeah.
top of that, for hoodies, I was profiting like 30 to $40 for hoodies, like per hoodie. So it was like good when it was slow and I started off and it was like 5 here, 4 here, and all of that shit. It was easy. It was easy. But once you start getting them 30, and then you got them people that be like, man, hey, give me 2 of those shirts. I want that color. I want that color. And now I gotta go shopping now, and I gotta go look for shit and online, and stores don't be having the size and the right fabric and shit. It get nasty, bro. It get
Yeah.
nasty.
Look, how Yo-Yo said if he see like something that he like and he'll just snatch the tag off on it,
Yeah.
off of it, print. Like I thought about that because I went into like stores and seen like the material and the cut that I like, and I'm like, damn, I need to figure out, you know what I mean? So I'm taking pictures of that shit, nigga. I could just buy it, nigga, and snatch the tag and then throw my shit on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I might try that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It
Shit.
be limited. It's
See,
gonna be limited edition, nigga.
look. I'm gonna put you on game. You ready? I'm gonna put you on game since we here. You might want to cut
You
this
sure? You
out,
sure?
man.
You sure? Because people, what you mean? Cut it out. People like are like watching
Oh,
right
okay.
now.
So I'm good. Okay. Sheen is really, really good. Okay. Sheen has a lot of plain stuff, and the way, from what I understand,
Nah,
how
time out.
Sheen
Nah,
works.
nah. We ain't giving no free game. Tell him behind the scenes, bro. Hit him up in his
Okay.
DM. Fuck that. I've told niggas I ain't giving no. I'm not giving no more free game to none of these niggas, man. Hey,
Gatekeeping. We got to sometimes. We got
with this
to.
type of
We
shit,
got
bro,
Yeah,
to.
because
yeah, yeah.
I,
With that, yeah.
yeah, like nah, I don't want nobody to know, but you and hit Mo up in a DM, hit him on IG, and let him know
Hey,
what it is, man.
yo, look, I was just talking to a little chick earlier, right? One of my little
Yeah,
chicks, and she do like
Yes.
online. uh she run websites, social media, she run all this shit, right? She
yeah,
set up people websites. She was doing a lot of work because Black Friday coming up, and she got some store that she working with, right? And with the mock-ups, she know how to do it with AI. She know how to take it where you don't got to take the picture. She know how to take it, put it on a person to put it on the website. And she was like, whoever the lady she worked for, the lady was saying her friends were asking her like, girl, how you do that? Because they gotta try to get a photographer to do whatever. And she like told them, don't tell them. And I'm like, damn, with the mock-up, like me, like I went like with the product, like how Yo saying, now I
yeah,
won't tell niggas where to get the product. But I'm like, damn, my markup ain't, you know what I mean? It ain't gonna really hurt me, but like shit. She like, man, fuck that nigga. I ain't giving nigga no information. They gotta pay
Yeah.
me. I like, all right.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. Because like it's you tell people, and when you give people free information, people don't really absorb it anyway. It's not like they really gonna do it, but it's like don't waste your words because they're gonna pass it on and pass it on and pass it on and fuck up your shit to the point where you're not gonna be a year from now, 12 months from now, you're not even gonna be able to do it because it's gonna be super oversaturated even more than it already is. So fuck it. If this is working for me, I'm gonna keep it. But if I fuck with you and you my peoples, yeah, I tell you, but just not online.
Yeah,
Not
I
on
hear you.
live, should I say? Not on live.
Like yeah, how I do though, where I make most of my money. Like my first event was a Verbal War Zone event. Shout out to She Loves Battle Rap. Love you so much, my god sister. Shout out to Chosen, the whole Verbal War
Yeah,
Zone.
shout out to them.
It was beautiful, and I'm not the one to stand at the table all night. I'm going in the crowd and I'm a hustler. I'm from Brooklyn. I grab people that's like people with plain shirts on. I try to get them to put their shit on right there at the venue. You know what I'm saying? Like people when people like you, they'll support you just off rip. I figured that out. Right? So you have your supporters, then you got the people that actually like your shit, you know what I'm saying, and want to support you. Then you got strangers that will support you, and also strangers that'll like your stuff. These are things that I looked over for, because I had to come to a realization that everybody's not, like my shit. It sucks, you know what I'm saying? But it's reality, you know what I'm saying? But when you have a gimmick and you know what I'm saying, you're vibrant and you know how to market, you know what I'm saying? You can get your shit off. So what I used to do is I hit the streets. I have my day job, right? When I get off of work, I get my package. I had a printer. I had somebody that would print like at will. It was a beautiful thing. And I pop my trunk. I'll go to different holes in the walls and shit like that. This is when I started my business when I was in Sanford, Florida, which is a nice little small town in Florida. And I go to different spots, people that I know, people that I hung out with, party, pop the trunk, and boom, and we dealing. You know what I'm saying? That's like the online shit is dope because we have an online presence and we could share our links and everything like that amongst each other, throw it in the chat and everything like that. There are people that will support you online, but I feel like most of my shit comes from when I'm outside, you know what I'm saying? So I would like to push to that point where, like how BA has it, you know what I'm saying? G-Roll, you know what I mean? Where there's a lot of sales that come from online or what have you, because online is dope, you know what I'm saying? I'm just more of an old school type of individual
Nah,
when it
you
comes
make
to
more. You gonna
me.
make more money doing it the way that you're doing it. You're not gonna the way that I'm doing it now. I'm not making that much money. It's like I don't like once a month I get my whatever I get from people buying this shit, but it ain't nowhere near me. Like I had months, right? Like I literally had months. Especially I was on Bigo. I was on Bigo, right? And it was so many people on Bigo requesting and sending me money. Like I was making damn near 1,500. The highest that I ever made in a month was like 2,300, bro. The highest I ever made in a month. But on average,
On
I was
Bigo?
making over. No, I'm talking about it in totality, but I had a whole bunch of people on Bigo. But this is how much
Okay.
work I'm putting out, like constantly. Like I'm going to the UPS either the UPS or the actual post office. I'm going there 3 to 4 times a week, bro. Like constantly
So,
with these packages because I had to buy my own little packaging and shit, which I
Yeah,
bought
that's what
these cheap plastics and shit.
yeah, that's what I was getting at, right?
Yeah,
When I first started having to mail it myself, and I'm like, damn, this shit was kind of expensive. Like, so I
yeah,
had to get the Amazon the pack and just print my own label. I already printed my own labels,
yeah,
and I had to just
exactly.
go and stick it on, cause like, cause that'd be like, damn, nigga, this over the price that I'm charging you for the shipping. So
Yeah.
that's why I asked you, like, nigga, was it going over 10 sometime? Like at
Nah,
first?
nah, like I don't remember how it was at the very, very beginning because it was so long ago, but I know that I might have had a couple $15. I might have, right? But most of the shit was between $5 to $10. Most of my shit was $5 to $10. And that's what the weight. That's what the weight and all. That's what. Yeah, with weight and all. It was regular shipping. I print my own shit, bring it, and they weigh the shit, and then that's it. Then they send it out. But this is 20.
That's the disconnect.
But this is 20. Like I said, this is 2019 and 2020 too. So the prices were probably different from what they are now, or they have been in the last couple of years too.
Right. So I mean, look, the thing is, doing it hand to hand like you doing it, yeah, like you getting known like in your area. Cause I got people that still be calling me for shit I had 4 years ago. Like they be like, hey man, somebody asked me about this hoodie. And I be like, I don't know if I'm gonna do that hoodie. Like when I bring it back out, I'm gonna do it different. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
So, but online though, like in the city, a lot of people know what I mean. In like the city and the surrounding areas, they got my stuff. You know what I'm saying? People always they'll be like, hey man, or they hit me in my DM, people that know me, like they know my friend who got it on, and they be like, oh man, that's the nigga Mo shit. And then they hit me up like, hey bro, I'm trying to get, you know what I mean, whatever. And then I send them the website and I be like, just hit me up, let me know what you want. And then I meet, you know what I mean? So but online, nigga, I got my Instagram popping, my for my line. That bitch started blowing up. Nigga, I had some shit that went viral, and then my shit more on some like some pro black shit, right?
Yeah.
So you know the pro black niggas was like, oh shit, nigga, I gotta have it. Shit went to booming, but I'm still working a lot.
Yeah.
And then I got a whole bunch of other stuff I'm doing too.
Exactly.
So it's like, so I'm creating reels and all that. So it's like, damn, bro, I ain't got no time because I got the real idea, but I gotta sit down and make the reel. You know what I mean? Get the, I'm trying to freak it. You know what I mean? Then I want to do some because I got the mock-ups, but now I want to get some real people and shoot. You know what I mean? But I got to get the time. Got you know what I mean? So it's like, damn, bro. You know what I mean? So but you can make some bread online though. I'm telling you. But see, I think what you got to do though, yo, if you get your presence up online in terms of like how BA streaming, like that's what I got to do. I gotta start back. I gotta start doing my stream. You know what I mean? I got all my equipment. I just ain't. You know what I mean? I be busy and I be wanting my show to flow. I want the show to flow right. You know what I mean? So but you get online, bro. You get you a couple of clips go viral, nigga. You know what I mean? Get you a couple of them reels go viral, and then people get to messing with it, nigga. And then TikTok, I got on TikTok, and TikTok got a nice little shop too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, TikTok is
Yeah,
a shop.
TikTok. Man, see, that's bro.
That's the first place I went viral was TikTok.
Bro, if I would have known, like if I would have been, I just got into TikTok last year, right?
Yeah,
Just
TikTok
last
is
year,
shit.
or a year and a half ago, actually. Bro, if I would have knew, if I was still pumping shirts out and I would have kept that shit up no matter what, bro, man, damn, bro. I shouldn't have stopped that shit.
That's my biggest issue is consistency. That's what I'm that's
It's
my
nothing
next
like
trend.
it's nothing like people wearing your shit, people sending me pictures. I'm posting all the pictures of different people wearing my shit, bro.
BA, listen,
That shit
I'm gonna
feel
send you.
good.
Look, BA, I'm gonna send you where you could drop ship it. All you gotta do, go on the website, you upload your screen print, put it on the shirt, just put it like how you want it, and you could just link it to the TikTok shop, and then you ain't gotta do nothing. You ain't gotta spend no money or nothing. Like, cause they gonna take they cut, whatever they send. You price it how you want to, put it on the TikTok shop, cause you got a whole bunch of motion with like I don't know if you might have to I don't know. I don't think you need, cause you could do an Instagram shop and a Facebook shop and a TikTok shop. I don't think you need a website, but you can link it to the this little drop shipping company.
Send me that, bro.
Yeah.
Send me that, cause
I need that whole
I want to
shit
hear.
too,
Hey,
please.
like, cause I'm about to start like wearing my brand again, cause I don't even really be wearing my shit no more.
You
Like,
just
wearing
actually gave
my
me an idea, BA, with what you sent me. You know what I mean? I see what you already pressed, but you don't got
Yeah.
none of the other shit though.
Yeah,
I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you. I can't wait till the morning. I can't check. Matter of fact, check your text messages. I can't wait till the morning because
I got
I've been sitting still.
I got you. Thank you
I
for that too. I
appreciate you.
just seen it. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I've been waiting for the past. You know what I mean? Because I just
Yeah.
I just got fired from a job and shit like that, but it was business, so I ain't tripping. It was a nice restaurant, but shit like that make me like I was sad at first because I really liked the spot, but then I was like, I own a fucking business. What am I tripping about? You know what I'm saying? I came up with a number, right? If I can make $200 a day off of merch, I'll be all right, right? Then I broke that down, and I was like, you know what? $200 a day is a little off because I haven't figured out where I can sell on a daily basis. But now you got the flea markets on the weekends, right? The flea markets are from 8 to 4, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Or let's just say Saturday and Sunday, right? That's 8 hours a day, right? If I go out there with 20 pieces, you know what I'm saying, and I sell 4 pieces, that's $200 if I sell them at $50 a pop, which is the hoodies, because everybody loves hoodies. They sell all year round, depending on, you know what I'm saying, how you do your shit or what have you. I figured do that. That's $200 a day. That's $400 a weekend, and that's just at bare minimum. You know what I'm saying? And then from there, just keep building. And like these little nitpick jobs. Like I gave up the whole career thing years ago. You know what I'm saying? I did IT for 20 years. I went to school for diesel technology. And that was just because I had a business plan that I wanted to knowledge myself, because I don't do shit with cars. I don't know shit about. I do now, but I couldn't change oil before I went to the school. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
but
wait till
it worked, and
this is what I will say. This I'm gonna throw this out there. February, if this thing happens in February, I might not even fucking be online no more. But it's far fetched though. It's far fetched. It's slim to none. But if this thing happened in February, yeah, niggas ain't gonna be seeing me online no more. Fuck all of this shit. But
you say far
I'm still gonna be online, but like it ain't y'all. Yeah, I'm not gonna be on it as consistent. Like I'm not even on it consistent now like that. But yeah, it's I'm probably just gonna be straight reactions. It's gonna probably be straight reactions.
You are considered greatness. You hear me? Because and I'm so appreciative and honored to be on your platform, to be amongst the elite. You know what I'm saying? So
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you.
Like put that good energy out there. You said what you said. In February, it's going good. You saying it's slim to none, but that
if it
slim to none
happens,
could be.
if it happens, bro. You never know.
That's how you're supposed to think, though. Hope and pray for the best, expect the worst. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this the energy that I need to be around, because at first I'm like, fuck, what am I gonna do? Now I gotta rush and find another job, and I'm like, yo, hold on. I got about 30 hoodies, or give or take about 20 some hoodies I ain't print on yet. Not to mention all the other merchandise that I got behind that. You know what I'm saying? Because I was supposed to link up for the Georgia-Florida game that they got down here, but I missed the wave or what have you. But it's okay though. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Speaking of, like, wow, this shit.
Well, this channel though. What I will say is this channel is slowly since I've been super consistent for like the last week and a half to 2 weeks. This channel is starting to slowly get back into the algorithm. I just got to continue to be. My reactions channel is good. It's always been there because I've been doing whatever. But this channel, if I can get it back from that if I can get it out that blacklist and be consistent, because I'm on the blacklist right now. If I can get it out of the blacklist, I'm gonna start using it and doing it again.
DTF, baby.
Oh yeah. Hey. I put Mo. You might want to get one of those. Mo might want to get one of those.
Was that Georgia against Florida?
Yeah.
That's gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You better, hey man, you better get on it, man.
Facts. Yeah, stop pushing. You know that, because that's one of the. Oh shit.
Nigga, shit, nigga, you gotta be selling that shit like dope, nigga.
Facts, bro, because they gonna buy both sides, both parties, bro. Both sides gonna buy that, bro.
They here. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like the white, Then we get you with the black. We get you with the black. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you'll get off a bunch of them, nigga. You might be able to throw that ticket up a little higher too.
He will be.
Oh
He
yeah.
definitely gonna be able to throw that ticket up higher because people gonna be like, I want that.
I'm at 60 foot. That's yo. Oh, I love it. That's why when I get to the flea market, like I came up with a nice little game plan. This is Florida, right? You got your diehard Florida fans, you got your diehard Jaguar fans, and you got your diehard Georgia, Florida. And what I did with the hoodies is, if you're a Bulldogs fan, which is red, then I put the red yo-yo on the sleeves and the red yo-yo on the back. You know what I'm saying? If
What?
you're a if you're a Florida fan, then that's blue. So I put the
What?
blue on the hoodie and the blue yo-yo on the hoodie and blue on the back. You know what I'm saying? And that separates whether you want the Florida
What's
shit or the Georgia.
what side of Duval? What side of Duval you on?
I'm downtown. I'm in San Marco.
San Marco. Okay, okay,
But where
okay.
I'm gonna sell my shit is on the west side at Ramona and the flea market.
I'm probably gonna I gotta go visit my mama. So
Yeah,
I'm
you were
probably gonna
saying
be
that.
out
You
there.
said, yo, VA, I
I'm
can't
probably
wait. You need
I'm
to
probably
tell
gonna be out there
Capology
in
to pop
March,
out too.
probably. I'm probably
In
gonna be out
March?
there around March. Yeah, yeah,
You in
March.
Seattle, right?
Yeah, all the way across the country. Exactly. Seattle,
Yeah.
Washington.
My cousin, she's in New York now, but I think she's got a place in Seattle. Seattle's on my bucket list because I wanna float in home. Period. I want to live on the water. And that's you know about it, yeah. You know about it, yeah.
That shit
I wanna
that shit is overrated. It's overrated.
I'm sure. And I like it that way. I like it that way. Off the grid, you know what I'm saying? You might need a boat to come and see me or something like that.
Hey.
Not be afraid of water.
Now, hey, holla at me while I'm
But I
here,
want to
cause
live.
you hey,
I
making my
want a
way down
house on
south.
pier though.
Yeah.
That nigga
What'd you
BA
say?
trying to get from out of there. That nigga tired of being sad and shit. Nigga ain't getting no sun.
Hey, gotta take
Oh no,
fucking
I want to
vitamin
live in
D.
Seattle. I just like
Hey,
that particular structure. You know what I
it's
mean?
different. I go every time. Like I done been to Houston 4 times this year. And every time I done went back home, I don't know, I come back to this bitch energized, like, that sun. It's something that sun do to me.
It's the
I,
melon.
co-
It builds. It keeps your melanin strong.
I come back here. I come back here, right? I come back here, and then I gotta get back to popping my vitamin D pills, man. My
You know what? It's
5,000
funny.
IUs a day.
It's funny you say that, right? Because you remember during COVID, I learned this shit, right? When you're in the house all the time, you don't get any good oxygen and you don't get any sunlight. Your body needs both of those. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
if you like people go crazy when they're in the house, and that's why the internet is such a broad.
Cabin fever.
You know what I mean? Yeah, because it's like you sitting still. You're not getting any sunlight. You're not getting any fresh air. You're not getting. You're not touching grass. You're not connecting with nature, with the universe. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're inside. You're
But
behind a bunch of electronics and shit like that.
but
There's no
here
energy coming.
that shit don't even matter here, bro. When you come outside and you don't see the fucking sun, bro, and it's gray for months, like, bro, I really did. Like, I had to go to fucking therapy, bro. And I was like wondering, like, what the fuck?
Wow.
Like, I don't feel this way. Like, for real. Like, and I looked at my vitamin D, right? I started going to the doctor because for a minute, for years, I didn't want to go to no fucking doctor. And I work for a medical company. And I got a fucking amazing insurance. So I went to the doctor and I'm like, and mind you, I'm still traveling around the fucking country like I normally do, about 4 or 5 times a year, right? I'm still traveling, but I'm bringing my ass back, and I'm wondering like why I feel down and shit and all of that. And that, bro,
Uh-huh.
my vitamin D level was fucking was 12, bro.
What?
12. Yes.
God damn.
12. 12. Bro, it got that low. And then I had to take these 50,000 IUs once a week till my shit got up to the 40s.
Let me ask
Like
you a
it took
question.
like, bro, like and I couldn't lose weight. You feel me? And I couldn't lose. I kept wondering why I couldn't lose. Like I started walking and shit and I wasn't losing weight and I was
And
still feeling frustrated. And it was
and you was
because, man,
alcoholic too?
Oh yeah, and I was drinking. Yeah, exactly. And I was fucking drinking too.
And you was fraternizing with negative shit, negative niggas online.
And smoking weed every day.
Yeah,
Nah, he ain't lying though.
bro.
He
That's
for
why.
real.
Yo,
For
I
real
would look,
though.
bro. I used to see
to
this
gain
nigga.
my weight back. That's what I need. I want to gain my weight back. Like my metabolism is crazy,
What you
and
about
I
to say,
don't
Mo?
think
Mo
I eat
about to say
properly.
something crazy. Mo about
Look,
to say
hey,
something
yo,
crazy.
look. I've been seeing the nigga BA since his channel started, right? Bro, I had clicked on the nigga one time. The nigga was fraternizing with niggas on. Like, I'm like, yo, bro, I ain't never watching this nigga. And then I don't know what that nigga had. I was on Danny shit, and the nigga came up, and I was like, yo, this nigga cool as shit. So I like, man, I'm gonna see what's up with him. And the nigga was like I'm like, oh, he's a good guy. But he was fraternized with. I'm like, bro, I would never fraternize with these niggas, bro. But it makes sense now, cause the nigga BA was like, bro, he was going through a tough patch, and
Yeah,
he
I
was
was going through a bad
drinking.
time.
Then he
Yeah,
wasn't getting no vitamin D. His health
yeah,
wasn't right. So when your health off, and you'll deal with like
yeah, bro.
negative
Yeah,
niggas,
bro.
man.
Yeah, bro. Like, and then I me at the time too. I'm running through women. I'm fucking running through women like
Raw, raw,
crazy.
raw.
No comment. But anyways, I'm running
Getting all
through
types of
women.
negative energy,
yeah,
physically,
yeah, nigga, like
mentally.
nigga, bro. It's
Nigga wasn't
like,
drinking no
bro,
water, just drinking liquor, no
liquor
sun.
and drinking soda and liquor, bro, mixing Hennessy. And then I was like, let me go light. Maybe if I got some Ciroc or some vodka, that'll be healthier.
If you had got the tequila and red wine,
I was doing red wine. I was drinking red wine too. That was my day drinking.
bro, I had looked at
Red wine
look,
was my
I had
day
looked at
drinking.
some old BA videos. The nigga was looking mad and shit. The nigga,
My
the nigga
lips was
wasn't looking like this
black.
nigga. Know I'm like a happy nigga. This nigga was nigga was cussing and stuff like him. I was like, yo, nigga like a whole different nigga, man.
My lips were fucking black, bro, because I smoked weed every fucking day. And I had everywhere that I went, I had to get high. And it wasn't black backwoods and shit. It wasn't that shit. It was still swishers. So I'm smoking swishers and white owls and all of that shit. And
Nigga, the
Garcia
backwoods
Vegas.
probably worse though. Them
Yeah,
backwoods probably
backwoods is worse.
worse.
It is worse. It's just as bad as the Garcia Vegas. Just
Mm-hmm.
as bad with that. Like the shit is just bad for your lungs. But I was smoking weed every day. I was smoking cigarettes. I was drinking alcohol every day. I'm sitting there. I got like fucking 10 to 15 women in rotation, like literally. Like
Oh
literally.
shit.
And I don't even say that in a way that I'm boasting, like, yeah, I'm that nigga. No, bro. I was fucking
Sound
out
like
here
a good life
lost.
to me. That's
I was lost, bro. I was lost. And I
it
did
makes
that
sense
shit.
though.
I did that shit from fucking 2021 to 2024
Wow.
until and then I woke up one day and I was like, bro, I need some fucking help.
I know that's
I need
right.
help.
2024.
That's
I mean 2023. I'm sorry, 2023.
at least you
Because that's when I
recognize
went and
that.
got help. I got help in
So
2023.
you got help.
I did. I went to
Hey,
go see a therapist and bro, I stopped smoking weed completely. I don't drink really. I drink probably once every fucking blue moon. You feel me? I started working out in 2025, January 2025. Well, 2024 is when I started getting my health as far as my eating parts right. But then 2025, I've been like, that's when I started incorporated the workouts and shit, and I started reading more books again and shit like that. I just started like getting back to what I at one point what I was when I left the hood, when I left that young stupid hood shit. This is when I got smarter and I was in health and I was healthy and all of that shit. You get into a real relationship and all of that shit, and that shit just like kind of threw me off. And then COVID hit right after that, and it's just like,
Right.
bro, that COVID. Now look, that COVID. Look, bro, I realized I was like, damn, bro. I had nigga that was the first time in my life I had one girlfriend, nigga, one chick, because I had to start working from home. Nigga, I was like, and then me and the bitch fell out, cause I'm gonna fall out with a chick, man. I mean, like it was like, bro, I'm sick of this, bro. I had been wanting to get rid of her. We
yeah,
fell out, and I ain't had no. I had like some older chicks that you know what I mean. You hit them up, but like I was like, damn, bro, that was my first time having one chick. Nigga, I had realized at a point, I was like, damn, bro, I think I'm depressed. Like you know what I mean? I think I might be
facts,
depressed.
bro.
Like I
Yeah.
ain't never been to, like I ain't never. I'm type of nigga, my ego to the point. If I was depressed, nigga, I would never say I was depressed. You know what I mean? Like I would never be like, yeah, nah, I wasn't depressed. I went through some bullshit. I don't think I was depressed, but nigga, I was like, yo, am I depressed? Like I was just like feeling like, damn, bro. But that COVID shit sat a nigga down, and it was cool at first, and then after so long without like interacting with people like in a regular fashion, like people not masked up, and you know what I mean? It was, yeah, bro.
I ain't gonna front, bro. COVID, bro. I had me a chick in Atlanta. I had me a chick in Jacksonville. Had me a chick in had me a few out here. Had me a chick in Houston. Like I was traveling. I went to fucking Vegas and like bro, I was traveling during COVID, bro. I was traveling because I was on that shit. I was on that. Oh, this shit ain't real, bro. This is a conspiracy. Until my ass caught it the following year.
See, I ain't never catch it.
You
See,
know
I was
what?
like, I was trying to be cautious because I knew it was real. I think, but I think it was, I didn't buy how you. I just didn't want to get it. Put it like
Yeah.
that. I kind of understand
I
how
treat.
viruses work, but
Mm-hmm.
uh, I ain't want to like now. They tell you, well, you if you don't have no symptoms for like 24 hours, you straight to be around people. You know what I mean? Like it's real eye. You can't even be around niggas that fast with the flu. Like, but the doctors now are saying you straight 24 hours, no symptoms, you can be back around people. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I say all that
I
to say,
treated.
my
I
bad. Go
treated
ahead, yo yo.
COVID. No, you got my fault. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, go ahead.
I treated COVID like um like the flu because that's what it was to me. COVID drove me crazy because when I went outside for the first time and I couldn't go inside to use the bathroom without a mask, I lost my shit. And I was like, I can't do this. I was selling bikes. I was working for Harley at the time. You know what I'm saying? And when uh when they came to us saying that we had to wear a mask, I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to sell a bike with a mask on? That doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? I was pissed. I actually cried real tears because I'm like, what are we going through? You know what I'm saying? And it sucks because it's like, yo, like how could you how this it's damn near impossible, you know what I
It was
mean, to deal with because it's like, yo, like
it was
it's
easy
a
work for
lot.
me. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Me, bro, and I actually still had hair at that time too. I still was getting fades and shit. And it was crazy because you could just you see a girl that you see a woman, she have a mask on, and you will have your like me, I wear my I was wearing my mask, but she used to irritate me. And I used to put that bitch down under my goatee, and you can still see my face, and you'll just like say something to somebody. Like women at that
Uh-huh.
time and COVID, they was like, you talking about easy work. You know?
Look, hey, the thing is, you're
It was
right.
crazy. It was
I was,
crazy.
cause it's funny, cause after, what I mean, I had got out the little relationship like 2021,
Yeah.
and I was getting them, but I think, like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. It was something that was off, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but I was getting a lot of chicks, like, just getting them, but my energy was off. So, I was being old fucked up nigga to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that was like the first time. That's the first time in my life I ever just had one chick. Then went to like I used to have a bunch of girlfriends, bro. At one time, you know what I mean? They weren't my girlfriend, but they were my girlfriend. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that was like a different time, bro. Like, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? But yeah, I was hopping down. You know what I mean? After I stopped dealing with chicks, I started going outside. I
Yeah.
was hopping down, but the thing is, I still wasn't going out until at night all the time though, because I was working during the day, and then it still be nighttime when I go out, so I wouldn't get no sun. It was just, nigga, everything was out of whack, bro.
So, bro, it was COVID. It was COVID, and shout out to Yo Yo. Not Yo Yo, not Yo Yo in the building, but the Yo Yo that I used to actually work with. Right, went to
Oh
Atlanta.
shit, yo yo was in yo. Shout out to yo yo.
Nah, he not in here. He not in here.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that nigga don't. He definitely he be staying away from this channel. He just do. Well,
I
salute to
believe
him.
Yo Yo
But
Escobar.
yeah, Yayo Escobar. So we went to Atlanta. We went to Atlanta, during COVID, right? During COVID, we went to Atlanta, and bro, like the city was still fucking open, bro. Like it was females every fucking where, and I stayed at the Marquee.
Oh,
The
what?
what's the name of the shit? It's called something Marquee.
Yeah, I know what you're
Marriott.
talking about. The
Yeah,
Marriott one.
Marriott
Yeah.
Marquee. Yeah. Marriott Marquee down.
In
I think it's
Buckhead.
downtown. Yeah, I don't know where I was, but it was just nice as hell. We seen the niggas. Was it is either it was either B2K. I think it was the niggas from B2K. We seen them niggas in there. Females fucking everywhere. They had the hookah bar around the corner. Like everywhere is packed. People
Nigga.
walking.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's COVID right now. Nobody
Bro.
wearing masks and shit. It was crazy, man.
Bro, them
I would
niggas,
have
man,
loved that.
bro.
I didn't catch COVID until 2 years later after it was announced, and it sucked. Don't get me wrong, but it was just like the flu. It was just like the flu. The only thing is, if you pay attention, right? If somebody puts something in your mind, right, and it's supposed to be important, you're supposed to pay attention. Like the news. The news was saying this. The news was saying that. It had a lot of people fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Here's my thing. How does something out the fucking blue just pop up? You know what I'm saying? How does this disease just pop up all of a sudden? You know what I'm saying?
Ah,
And then this is what I'm talking about sunlight and this, that, and the third. There was this woman online, and she said what it's called a plandemic, right? You keep people inside, you keep them away from sunlight, you keep them away from oxygen, you know what I'm saying? And then you have a disease that's produced, right? So now you seclude people from being from the outside. So now you have the news that you can only depend on. You can't depend on everyday contact with people, right? You have that, and then you set like it's a semantic attack. You know what I'm saying, on the general public. It's population control, right? So now you have people that get sick and then just die out the blue. We had a lot of
yeah.
greats that died from COVID. You know what I mean? A lot of family members and everything like that. When I caught it, it was just like the flu. It was just like the flu. My body started first. First I had a fever, then I had chills. You know what I'm saying? And then you know what I'm saying. Then your body's aching in pain. You got to fight it. You know, because there is no cure for it. So you got to fight it. And then I was fine days later or what have you. You know what I'm saying? So that
I caught
COVID
that
shit
shit.
was.
I caught that shit in Vegas, man. Me and my ex. Me and my ex. She paid for this trip to go out to Vegas because she wanted to go out to Vegas so bad. So she paid for every fucking thing and we set up nice hotel, everything. And salute to her for that. But I caught that shit out there. And I started like after when I got there, I was like, I probably caught it in Seattle low key, but as soon as I got there, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I got the chills, I'm sweating. And then she wanna go every fucking where. And I'm like, why is my body is not like it's not feeling like you can feel when your body doesn't feel normal. So I'm not
Yeah.
feeling normal and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? She getting pissed off at me, cursing me out. What the fuck wrong with you? Da, 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 da. You just gonna do da, 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 da. And I'm just like, you don't understand. Like, I want to be out here. It's going down. It's popping, but I don't feel right. Like, I don't feel right. Like, my whole fucking body is going through something right now. And that was, as soon as we got back, 3 days later, we got back, and I took one of those tests, and they told me, they're like, "Well, you got COVID. Yep, you got COVID." And I ended up passing it to her. So she went home with COVID. She went back home with COVID.
Damn shame, boy.
Yeah. So it was nasty work, but I'm about to shut this bitch down. I'm about to shut this bitch down.
Hell
It's
yeah.
been way too long.
I just ordered some food. You know what I mean? I wish it wasn't past 3 so I could have ordered a bottle. You know what I mean? But I'm
Hey,
chilling
yo.
right now. I'm chilling.
What's up?
Yo.
What's up, Bo?
Yo, what I was gonna say about Atlanta, nigga.
Oh yeah.
Yo, them niggas, man, in the mall, bro, it's a million niggas be in the mall during COVID. Niggas be all over. You be like, yo, them niggas had me nervous, bro. I be in that bitch in Lennox. I'm like, bro, I'm sick of these niggas. Like a million niggas, I'm all over Atlanta. Million
Yeah.
niggas. Like Nick, but down south, niggas was outside. So
Yeah.
It'll make you nervous a little bit. You know what I mean?
True indeed.
bro. It was
But now
bad
one
stuff.
place niggas weren't going, Vegas. I remember looking on the news, a lot of people weren't going to Vegas for a minute. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I heard
Yeah,
it was
but
back and forth. I heard people was and they weren't.
Vegas was shutting down early though. Vegas was still shutting down early. What you call it was not shutting down. Fucking Atlanta, we was out that bitch like, bro. Damn, I wish he was here to tell this story. We was out in that bitch just walking the streets and everything. The streets are fucking packed. We going to these different restaurants and shit. We going to the liquor stores. Like everybody was outside. I'm talking about like non-fucking stop, bro. Non-fucking stop.
Hey, you gotta love black folks, nigga. A lot of them folks weren't working. They getting that what you call it, the
The,
unemployment. They were making more
eh,
money on unemployment.
They
that
was getting
PPP
that
too. That
unemployment. Oh, they was
PPP.
killing it with the
PP,
unemployment.
yo, them niggas, man. Hey, you gotta love black folks. Like
Oh,
nigga,
I
fuck that
took
COVID, nigga.
quite
We
advantage
outside,
of the
nigga.
Oh,
PPP. The PPP,
I forgot. We got the. I
I
think we
was
got a stimulus
yo.
that year
We
too.
got a
I think we
couple.
got
We
a
got like
Yeah,
two.
yeah. We got the
Yeah, we
stimulus that
did. We
year.
did.
Then
We got
look,
a
hey,
stimulus that year. Speaking of stimulus, they keep talking about another stimulus coming out this year for $2,000.
yeah, that,
Yeah.
I
yeah, they saying
You
I,
got to make
that
I,
they might not be
estimated.
I
able to
see
do it
it.
though.
Yeah, because they got to pass through the Congress, and they're talking about having to print extra money, and then you have to make, I think, under 80. I think it's under 82,000. You got to make under 82,000 a year to get it. So I'm looking at it. Honestly, I'm looking at it like, damn, I wish I can get it, but I want
But
my
that's
pops and shit to get it.
But look, that's after that's on your tax return, like what your taxable income was.
Yeah.
So if after you did your taxes, whatever, if you itemize, and then if you itemize, got you down to where it say, okay, you made 52,000. You know what I mean? Well, you
Yeah.
really might have made 100, and you got the itemized down, and like, okay, your taxable income 52,000, you'll get it. You know what I mean? So
Ah, shit. I
so
didn't
you
even
gotta
know.
look at what your
I
taxable
hope.
income end up being after they did your. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if that's the case, then shit, I might qualify for that bitch.
Yeah.
Right.
I might qualify that, but is Trump talking about doing it, and since Trump is talking about doing it, niggas is like, no, man, fuck that. We don't want Trump to do that shit. We don't- fuck what Trump do. He fucking up the economy. They on
What
that.
nigga
So
said that? What nigga said that?
a lot of people, but they left side connection though. When you left side connection, that's what
Bro,
happens, bro.
listen, bro. Nigga, send me the two bands, nigga.
Facts. I
Right.
want
Send
that
that
two
shit.
bands
We
too,
need
bro.
that.
Cause
I
hey,
need that
that
two
two
bands right
bands,
now.
that two bands, bro. That two bands is go, bro. I'm not spending none of that shit. I'm about to flip the hell out that two bands.
Yes.
I ain't
I'm
gonna. I'm
investing
taking
that.
1,000.
All 2,000
I
is
would
going
take
into an
1,000.
investment.
Nigga, if I get the two
I would
bands
take
today,
1,000 and get my license back, and then I take the other 1,000 and flip the. Oh my God, flip the fuck
look,
out
bro.
of it. You know what I'm saying?
If I got the 2,000 today, nigga, Bitcoin $87 right now. Nigga, I'm going to put all
He
that on
said,
Bitcoin.
he said $87. I wish.
I,
I
No,
wish.
it's $87 right now. Not 80. What I'm trying to say? It's 87,000. Excuse me. It's 87,000 right now.
I'm
Yeah,
so
yeah,
discontent,
87.
but
Yeah,
It got up to
yeah.
120 something, 125.
Yeah,
I throw that
it's
whole
crash. It's
2,000.
crashing down. Yeah, why not? Right? Throw that whole 2,000 there. Cause that's gonna be
It's gonna go
the
back up.
yeah, the digital currency. I'm probably gonna go XRP and XCP and it's a few other ones.
The XRP ain't been. It's I got some, but it ain't like moving like the Bitcoin will go down. Like it had went down on me. Pause. It got to like 60, and that
Yeah.
bitch started going back up, nigga. And then I was waiting. It got to like 110, then it went down again. And then I like next time it get to 110, I'm selling. It got to 111. Then I sold. Then that bitch kept going. It went to 125. Like shit. So it's going. It's like 87. I'm watching it. So I'm waiting till it get back down. I might go and jump in real quick. You know what I mean? Get some at
Hey,
87.
get it no matter what it is right now, bro. Whatever it is, get that shit.
Well, you know me, I be messing with the stock market, so I be kind of like with the crypto, you got to kind of watch it. You know what I mean? Now you could depend on Bitcoin to go up and down from what we've been seeing. Bitcoin, Ethereum don't really do a whole lot of like jumping up like how Bitcoin are double.
I mean, Ethereum did actually. Ethereum went down. It dropped down to 600 and some dollars. like 6 or 7 months ago, it dropped down to $600 and some dollars. Now it's I think it's at 3 racks or 2,900 or something like that now.
It dropped down to 6. I don't remember it dropping that
Yeah,
low.
yeah. The whole stock market check, the whole stock not stock, but cryptocurrency exchange, all of that shit was like crashing. The shit like Bitcoin went down to 60 something $1,000, bro. This was like
Yeah,
six or
that was
7 months ago.
no. It went to 60 some thousand. That was like it was like when Biden was still president. And
No,
then
no. I'm telling you what I know. Like, cause I do, I do this shit too. So I'm not Biden wasn't president. This was this year because it went up, right? It went up because
it went to
XRP
one,
and everything went up. After Trump came into office, it went up,
yeah.
right?
And
It was
Bitcoin
a
got to
big
like
crash.
130 almost.
Exactly. But before it even went to 130, the shit went up to like the shit went up to 100 bands, right? Then that bitch dropped because the whole market crashed. The whole crypto market crashed. That bitch went down to 60 some $1,000. I think it was like 67. And after that, like 2 or 3 months later, that bitch went back up and started just boom, 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 like going up, up. You feel me? And it went up to damn near 130. So it was like 120 something. So
Yeah.
yeah, it like everything crashed because XRP went from $3 to 325 or some shit down to 97 cents.
Yeah.
So everything was going low, and I don't know what was going on with the market at that time. I think the big whales was just fucking around and moving money. I think the big whales was moving money, and it fucked up everything. It fucked up the whole shit. So yeah, but
That
it,
nigga
it
that
did
big,
go down. So
yeah, like
get
I
it at
know
87 because it's gonna be it's gonna like that's one of the currencies of the future globally. So since it is,
I don't
it's
think
gonna
so.
be. You don't think so?
I don't think so. I think it's a hustle. It's a hustle, nigga.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't
It's
think
a
that shit gonna be no future currency, bro. It's 20 years old now, man. And we
yeah,
still
yeah,
ain't. I mean, niggas will let you buy stuff with it, but
yeah.
it's too volatile. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. It is. It is too volatile. But the thing about it though is it the terrible part about it. Peasy, I see you. Salute. The terrible thing about Bitcoin is there is no. It has no. What's the word?
It's not backed by nothing.
Exactly. But it's a word for it. Like you have like the reason why I'm high on not just XRP, but a lot of the damn, I can't even think about the coins. They're utility coins is because it's stuff that's backed behind those utility coins, if that makes any sense. Because these utility coins have what they call ledgers where you can actually you can put house notes and things of that nature on that particular chain
Right.
to back it, to back the coins. Bitcoin don't got none of that shit, bro. It don't
Right.
got none of that.
What made Bitcoin valuable to a certain degree is because most banks got some. The United States, they bought a whole bunch of it. So all the big banks, all the big businesses, for the most part, the United States government, probably some other governments, they bought it. They bought into it, right? So uh that's what made that valuable. But
Yeah.
it
No
ain't got
track.
nothing backing it though.
You can't track it though. Like you cannot track it. You literally cannot track Bitcoin. So when people use it on these ledgers or whatnot, it's not like a debit card that you can swipe. So that means that these dope dealers, these traffickers, etc., are getting money from that. That's the thing that's super crazy about it. But what the government is trying to do is they're trying to, and this is not the government per se, but the UN, the national whatever you call that shit in Europe, where everybody sit at the table. They are trying to figure out a way to use the currency, but actually be able to monitor where the money's coming from and where it's going. And right now they can't they can't do it. Like they literally cannot do it. And that's a big issue.
That's why it ain't gonna be no currency of the future, bro. It's
Yeah,
just a
you're
hustle,
right.
man.
You're right. You're
It's a
right. It
hustle,
is a
bro.
hustle. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like all that crypto is, bro. All that shit a hustle.
yeah. You better y'all better get y'all if you're in your 30s or your 40s, Or your matter of fact, if you're in your 20s, get you an Acorn account.
Yeah.
Get you an Acorn account.
Get your Acorn or Robinhood.
200 Acorn account. Link that bitch to your checking account, whatever checking account you got. Have $200 a month or more come out, and keep stacking, get those different residuals from these different companies or whatnot. And by the time you look up, I wish I would have did this shit in my when it first came out and I was in my early 30s. I wish I would have did that shit because I'd be up damn near 80. I'd be up like 80 racks right now.
Bruh, if I had got on Bitcoin, like
He said
niggas,
Acorn is a fraud. It ain't a fraud because I didn't pull it out stack racks, but I just pulled it out instead of letting it sit.
well, Acorn, what's the other? It's Acorn and Stash. You got
Stash.
Stash
Yeah.
and Robinhood. So Robinhood, you like if I was, if my advice would be if you could put maybe $25 a check, what you could afford, you know what I mean? A check in the Robinhood, you could do the Acorn where you could link it to your debit card or your credit card, and then like if you spend $5.63, it'll round up 37 cents and put it in your
Exactly
Acorn.
that. That's exactly how I do it too.
Yeah, and
Exactly
Stash
how
to
you
let you
saying it.
buy like little. I forgot how Stash work. I don't use Stash no more, but I like Robinhood. But and then you just leave it alone, and then you'll look and you be like, oh damn, I've been saving, and then you pick with Acorn like you could pick tech. Like I'm looking at this the little Palantir shit
Oh yeah,
Nvidia.
Nvidia is the one right now though, because
Yeah,
the AI right now going
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. So you look at stuff like that, and then it'll spread your money across all the little tech they got in the
So
they have a bubble, and they'll put the money into that.
I made 3 bands. I made 3 bands off of Palantir though.
Well, see?
Earlier this year, I made 3 bands, bro. I seen what's the Nancy Pelosi, right?
Oh
Because
yeah,
she got her insider shit.
they
A
got
lot
an
of people
app.
don't know. I
They
don't
say they
got
got
the
an
app.
app.
I ain't even had an app. I just seen people talking about her, and you go through the YouTube rabbit hole, and then
Right.
people like more and more people's like, yeah, check out this, and it was a website. It was a website of the shit that she was getting. Palantir was at like $26. I don't know where it's
Right.
at now, but when that bitch
Oh man.
went up to 120, I cashed out. I cashed
Damn.
out.
Damn.
Yeah, I cashed out. That bitch went up to 120. I think it was like 126 or some shit. I cashed the fuck out, bro.
Damn. Yeah. I used to follow like Warren Buffett stuff, but like trying to follow a nigga like that, this nigga super rich. You know what I mean? This nigga worth 100 billion. Like, bro, it's hard trying to follow what that nigga doing because you can't really you just want to trust him because he'll tell what he do.
Yeah.
Like and like they'll actually report like, oh, he started selling all his Walmart shares. And people like, why is he doing that? Is Walmart going out of business? And we trying to figure out like why this rich ass nigga selling all his shares of Walmart. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
But that nigga be doing dirty shit though. He be like buying companies. He'll pull his money out just so a company can go out of business, just so he can go back and rebuy that bitch. Like that's the type of shit he be on.
I
And
mean,
he be moving. He ain't like us. We'll go buy us if we can afford it. We'll buy us 20 shares, maybe 100 shares, depending on the price. This nigga
right.
go buy 1 million, 2 million, 10 million shares of this shit. Like it's lunch money, bro.
That automatically will shoot the price up, right? And
Yeah.
then he'll sell it, get off of it,
Hey, we call that the rug pull.
bruh. Yeah, these niggas be man.
That's crypto right now. That's crypto
Yeah,
right
that's
now.
crypto. That's what that nigga Trump had that little Trump coin came out. That nigga said that nigga made like 500 million or something.
Bro, the coin came out when the coin came out, that bitch was 50 cents. That
Hmm.
bitch went up to 100 and some dollars, bro.
Yeah, I had bought some
I
and
did.
got off
I
of it
was
real
late.
quick,
I was late. I didn't even like.
bro.
This was January, bro. I wish I would have got like early January. I wish I would have got into it because you could pre-buy it like pre-buy it before it came out. But me, I wasn't privy to it at that time.
See, it was I think it was less than 50 cent, bro. I think it might have been less than that, bro.
It
I
might
might
have
be
been.
wrong though, but I think it was cheap. I didn't get it as low. Well, matter of fact, no, I think it was more than 50 cents. I think it was like $26. And then it went up to $58.
Oh, when it first came out, it was definitely like 50 some cent
Well,
per what
now
you
you
call
don't
it.
remember when because Trump bought like he bought a whole bunch of shares of it, right, to shoot the price up. But when it first dropped, he bought it, and then it shot up. And when people could get their hands on it, it was like, if I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong, but
It
I
was
thought it was like,
it was pre-sale because before it dropped, he went and bought it. He went and bought it at the beginning when it dropped. But you could get when it first came out, it wasn't out yet. You can buy pre-sales of it. When you bought the pre-sales before it dropped, you can get the pre-sales and have it transferred to your wallet as soon as it dropped. And that's exactly what a lot of people did. And that's how a lot of people came up. But even the people that were bought, by the time it got out, it was like by the time it got out, it was like $5 or $6 when it dropped. Like when it actually came out the first day. And then that bitch went up from $5 to $6 all the way up to like 100 and
yeah,
something. And
that when I sold off of.
everybody ate. Everybody ate. Even if you
Not
bought it at
not
20.
everybody, not everybody, not
Not
the
every
niggas that
yeah.
held on to it.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
niggas who like just like that's how you make the money. You got the niggas who don't really know. They just hearing some shit. Oh, for real? I'm finna get it. Then you trying to hold the shit. Now this shit probably $5. Ain't no telling how much it is now. You know what I mean?
See, that's
Probably wait till
that's
it hits and
that's how I was with XRP, bro. My peoples told me to go buy XRP when that shit was like 10 cents, 30 cents, I'm sorry, 30 cents per. And now that shit is now that shit is like $2. And I know everybody like 30 cents, $2, but that shit make a difference when you can buy fucking 500 of them. Yo, that
Yeah,
shit, that
yeah,
body, yo.
yeah. And the thing
Oh
about it, bro,
god.
it's like with that stock market, bro, like with that crypto, you don't really know what's gonna hit because the Doge, when the Doge came out, niggas made money. I made money off that. That Safe Moon, I made money off that. But then now that shit nowhere to be found. And then they thought Doge was gonna go back up because of Elon.
Yeah.
And that shit still ain't it ain't did nothing
Bro.
still.
That shit, the Doge was like 0.002. Like that shit was like, bro, bro, you put if you would have put $1,000 into Doge when it was like less than one penny,
Yeah,
you'll be a millionaire right now, bro.
yeah,
wow.
yeah. And then that shit get up like 3 cent, nigga.
Yo,
And you be like, hey, and niggas listen, like probably listen, like, bro, what the hell y'all talking about?
yeah. Hey, that bitch got up. That bitch is what 20, 30 something cent now. It's
I don't know
something
what it
like
is.
that, bro.
It might be
It's
like I ain't looked at it in a minute, bro, because it wasn't making. I had got off of it,
yeah,
but I was like, okay, Elon, because people like, okay, he got the Doge coming out, and then he's supposed to be like started backing Doge. So I'm like, okay, shit, I'm finna goddamn ride the nigga coattail, make me some money. Shh, it ain't do
yeah.
nothing, man.
So it's 15 cents right now.
You see,
Yeah,
think
15
and
cents.
bruh, bruh, that's the thing with that, bro, with that crypto. You playing with house money with that crypto. Like somebody be like, oh, this the new hot. Crypto, you be like, oh, for real, then you go look at it, be like point 0.0001
That's the
cent.
meme coins, bro. The meme coins, bro. Niggas be buying these meme coins that don't have that has no value at all. It's just the name, and niggas be putting
Well, that's what Trump
15,
was.
10,000. Yeah, Trump's is a meme coin, has no no value, no backing, nothing to back it at all, bro.
Then he dropped with his wife,
And he dropped his son too. He
and
dropped
his
one with his
son.
son. Yeah,
Yeah,
the son made like 200 million.
yeah, and got off of
And
it.
Rug pulled everybody like, got you. Give me that. That's crazy, bro.
nigga, the president. nigga,
Bro,
the
they
president,
made a bit between him, Barron, and Melania. They made over $1 billion. They came up over $1 billion, bro, from three coins, bro.
bro. They said since he won the presidency, that nigga net worth went from 2 billion to 8 billion. And that's what this nigga been a year now that he won. Since he
Yeah.
won.
That's
hustling.
crazy. That's ooh wee, man. I just like if I could run into Donald, bro. I just want to run into Donald Trump and just chop it up, man. Give me a job. Just give me a job. Give me some type of work, bro. Fuck it.
But that nigga
Fuck it.
crook, man. That nigga Trump know he gonna say, he gonna say,
Get a job.
nigga, fake it till you make it. Cause Trump, that nigga done had about 8 bankruptcies. He done had a bunch of businesses that went under, real estate deals went under. That nigga was all every time you see him, nigga, we thought that nigga was a big Willie. This nigga was failing that business. This nigga was failing. We thought this nigga was the nigga.
Bro. And I didn't even know until later on. I didn't even know that he was, you know, his family had been had money because his dad was worth 9 figures. You
Yeah.
feel me? And when his dad ended up lending him money and shit to start his businesses, he flipped his dad money and he started losing that shit again, and his dad bailed him out, and then he got on.
Yeah. It's a lot to say for like looking like you got it, like you got it. When I was talking about Easy the other day, when I said it's like a theory of living from the end, like living from what acting like you are who you want to be, who what you aspire to be, you act as if you that already.
Yeah, the law of
That's
resonance. That's the law of
yeah.
resonance.
And the nigga Trump kind of like that's how he was, bro.
Yeah.
We didn't know this nigga had bankruptcies. We thought he was the richest nigga ever, bro. Growing up.
Yeah, yeah. And then he was taking all the sisters too. Like
You taking it. You taking the white girl too. You taking everybody.
yo, he was taking all the sisters for real, for real. Like he was but the white girls wasn't his flavor though. They wasn't his
And
flavor. He liked them sisters, bro.
hey, then by the looks of them Epstein emails, like he like to play with boys too.
Yo, they said, hey.
Oh
So
shit.
my understanding, my understanding with his situation is he stopped fucking with Epstein in the early 2000s, right? And I guess they fell out for something. They fell out for some reason, for something. I don't know if it was
It was a
money.
business. It was like a business thing. Somebody went
Yeah.
behind somebody back and bought something.
So when they fell out, they just started beefing. They started beefing. This was like 2003, 2004. And they was and once that nigga became president, the first time it was around, he put them boys lurking, bro. He was like, we gonna get your ass up out of here. I don't know what he got him up out of there for, because it had to be some, like, of course, I'm sure it's business stuff, but it had to be some personal shit. Because that nigga, like, people, people try to link them and they be like, yeah, they were best friends and they probably were, but them niggas fell out terribly, bro. The stuff that I've seen, but it's online, so it's all alleged. But they had a bad fallout, it seemed.
Yeah, they got all nigga. They was friends. The nigga, they got letters that Trump said was fake, but they people verified it and said, nah, this real. It's really wrote this letter to Epstein. Like, I love you and all types of goofy shit. They got pictures together.
Yeah.
He was hanging around with Clinton and them. You know what I mean? Like, so I mean that nigga. That's why. Like, why would you not release? Like, my thing with the Epstein files, I was looking at it like, okay, if it is some stuff that's in it, why the Democrats didn't just put it out? But then I heard somebody use the logic like, okay, the DOJ or whatever was still working on the case, so they didn't want to jeopardize the case by releasing stuff from it. So that's why they didn't put everything out. And it may be some Democrats or some
Bro,
people, some constituents that's also in them. And
the biggest Democrats ever
I
are
mean the
in
Republicans too,
pictures.
though.
Yeah, both parties definitely, but the biggest, I'm gonna say the biggest, what you call them, lobbyists slash
Yeah,
all of them shit, like the biggest in the world, are all have pictures and been kicking it with this nigga and was out there on that island kicking it and chilling, bro. For
bro.
all the way from your not just people think about movie stars. I
The
don't give a fuck
world
about the
leaders,
athletes. The
world
world,
leaders.
exactly, the motherfuckers that actually got to say so in this bitch.
And
Them,
then, bro,
them
did you
niggas.
see that they said they think dude was a part of the Mossad? He was a spy,
Yeah,
and don't
yeah,
nobody know where he got his money from.
bro. Then bro, I don't know if this is true. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know. Like I know pictures when I seen that one doctor, real shit. But niggas said that he was a part of the CIA, and when he was a part, like they put him into play, right? They put him into play. He was doing the spy shit, but once he started doing the spy shit, he got like he started bringing in a whole like he started doing his own shit, bringing in a whole different other revenue. But with the other revenue, he was blackmailing motherfuckers. So he was playing multiple sides of the fence, and that's what got him caught up. I don't know if that's the truth, but that's what a lot of the conspiracy is.
Well, yeah. See, I think, yeah, I don't know. I think he made some powerful people mad because I think everybody knew what the nigga was doing. The nigga had a counter case already for it. They gave him like probation or something
Yeah,
for some children shit. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
they knew what he was doing, bro, but they still was fraternizing with him. And I was
Hey,
like,
cause he had something because that nigga had something on everybody, bro. When you
look,
got
that's
something on everybody, like literally allegedly, when you allegedly got something on some of the biggest people in the world, and you actually got kind of like what they lie. I don't know if they lied about it or not. Like similar to Diddy, right?
no,
You
I don't
got.
think he nothing like Diddy, bro. I
I'm
think
talking.
people was
I'm.
exaggerating, like trying to make Diddy this. He was nothing. Diddy was nothing like this dude.
I'm not talking about on that level. I'm not talking because Epstein is on another level. He's clearly on another level. I'm talking about like similarity is of like can't hitting cameras and shit like that. That's what I'm talking about.
But see, look, that's
So
the thing. I don't think Diddy, but see, Diddy, with Epstein, what messed him up because he had the island, so he had these flight logs. So, and then you got these victims that's coming out, so you don't know what they're gonna say. But Diddy, his was they would say, oh, he got secret cameras, but we see all that was BS though, because they went back 20 years and they pulled out just some little, you know what I mean, some off brand niggas and some one or two bras, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
Diddy was nothing like dude. Dude was messing with he had Prince William or whichever one of them princes. Uh he was cool, he cool with Putin and he cool with all these people. And
yeah,
he working with, them folks over
yeah,
there
yeah.
and they known for the spy shit. You know what I mean? So
That's what they say.
they known for the spy shit. You know what I'm talking about. Them
Yeah, I
folks
know
over there.
exactly. Yeah,
Hell
yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah,
I'm,
yeah, yeah.
I'm
Them
about to
people.
enjoy
That's
this
what I
food,
call them.
y'all.
Them
I'm out of
people.
here, y'all. Appreciate you.
All right, enjoy your
hey, so
your
stay
It's a
up.
4 a.m.
pleasure. Yeah,
food.
appreciate y'all. You
Salute,
already
bro.
know. Holla at your
All
boy.
right,
Oh,
bro.
yeah. I'm in the building.
Yo.
My nigga got the 4 a.m. food. He got food at 4 a.m.
Oh
Salute
yeah.
to that digestive system, but he a skinny nigga though, so it ain't gonna do nothing to him.
You'll run right
But
out on 'em.
exactly, that bitch gonna run right out. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. They when you dealing with them type of people, then I totally get it. But he was on some the way that they talk about this nigga like he was the boogeyman, but he was like out in the clear. He was out in the fucking clear with his own fucking island, even though there are more islands out there. His island was the most that's highlighted, and he was the scapegoat.
Yeah, pretty much. Then he pop up, he don't even make it to trial.
Yeah,
Like,
like
come on, man.
you think like I'm not gonna front. I am not gonna front though. I that you think that nigga died, bro?
No. I mean he died, but not
I
on his
don't
own. He didn't do it to himself.
I don't think he died, bro.
You think he's still here?
Yes.
I don't think so. Why though? Why? Like,
Because he it's one of those things where, and this is just my belief. I'm not saying that it is true. He probably is gone. He probably passed away for real. Um, but I just think that like he is still a certain type that like he don't have that face card. He still has the connections that he has because he was like he was essentially the middleman to everything. And not only was he the middleman, like I said, he had shit on everybody else, which would give you right, which would make people of some type of status want to kill him. But I'm pretty sure he had sleeper cells of information that would leak if something did happen to him. But when you're in the middle and you're dealing with all of these different parties, and then on top of dealing with all of these parties, you're dealing with you're dealing with the so-called ops cutting and doing other side deals with other very powerful people that don't fuck with these powerful people. You put yourself in the middle and you become the mediator. And I don't know if unless they found another person to take his spot, which I'm sure there are multiple Epsteins. I'm sure it's multiple of them, but the way that they make him seem was like he was the number one globally.
Well, yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm sure, bro. It ain't just him, bro. It
Yeah.
wasn't just it ain't it's more. It was probably he wasn't just him by himself. It was others out there, right? We just know about him because he had a fetish. He had some kind of freaky ass fetish. It just
He's a
it
freak
just
bull.
yeah, so I look at it like this. Like that's kind of how it be. Yeah, you made a bunch of money, you thought you had a bunch of power, but it's still people that say, "Hey man, it's too risky to let this nigga go to talk to anybody, verify any information, whatever. Just get rid of him. We ain't gotta save him. Like we not married to this nigga. You know what I mean? We not married to the thought of he just gotta be here. We got what we got out of him. He out here got too many freaky fetishes. He gonna tell on somebody. Just get rid of him.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? We just ain't look. This how we gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And that's that type shit. You know what I mean? I don't believe the niggas. I don't cause the thing is, that type of situation, bro, ain't nobody bigger than the program, man.
Yeah.
It's too many careers, too many legacies, whatever, on the line of powerful people where they like, hey man, I don't care that much about them.
But to me, I think it's the art of what you saying is not wrong at all. Definitely not wrong at all. Um the way that I see it is blackmail is so powerful, bro. Then like to join a lot of these type of fraternities and shit, they need a secret. Like you need something held over your head to even be a part of a lot of these type of groups. So if anybody decides to threaten to snitch or do whatever, that's like it's not just we're not just gonna wipe you out. We're not just gonna wipe you out. We're gonna embarrass your name and your legacy.
You gotta look at it like this though, BA. When you look at that, right?
Yeah.
If like why let them stay around though, bro? Why
Yeah.
like why go even hide them somewhere? Whatever you had to do with face, whatever you call yourself doing to hide them, right?
Yeah.
That he could be listening to people trashing his name and his ego get, you know what I mean? He be like, man, I'm finna get some,
That's true.
I'm finna slide some information to somebody.
That's
You
true.
know what I mean? Reach out to somebody. Somebody still like that nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? And now you still got his little chick still sitting up here in jail. Why not get rid of her too? I mean, fake kill her too.
Yeah, and I'm hearing another rumor, bro. Not to cut you off, but another rumor with her. I'm hearing that she was the one. She's the actual plug. It wasn't him.
Well, yeah, she
She was
was
the
like
handler.
getting.
Like she was his handler.
Oh, she was okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because her people, I don't know if it's her father or somebody. It's like was one of the biggest spies or somewhere over there or
Yeah.
whatnot.
Yeah.
And people are talking as though she was the actual handler and he took the fall for her. And that's crazy if that's the case. And is that why she's still here?
Uh,
But I don't know. I have
I
no
don't think
idea.
he. I think he was really doing that freaky shit because he caught a case
Oh, of
for it.
course.
He
Of
was
course.
really. That's what they got him on. I think
He
he had a mental issue with that, or he
but,
just, you know what I mean.
but he could be a freaky bull, but with him being a sexual deviant, right?
Well, that's what I mean. He a deviant.
Yeah. He like she like the Giselle chick could possibly be his handler that was overseeing watching, keeping an eye on him, and manipulating him to do what he got to do, playing like she was the the second person in that whole situation. But
It
I'm
could
not
be.
saying it's true. But
It,
but
but
I
look at it
heard
though,
cases
BA.
about it. Yeah,
If she, let's say she was like more powerful than him, she the one. Why put her in prison? Like why not figure out a way to exonerate her and say like why sentence her to 25 years? You know what I mean? And have her in prison. And then Trump get in there, you know what I mean? Now he put in like a special cell and give her a companionship dog and like
because
like
she
he
might
just did it.
because she might have been the one that was really working with them people.
I mean, I don't know, but I think maybe, but I just like figure like I feel like you could like because they had the girls. They said she was the one getting the girls for him.
Yeah.
Like the girls had testified and said, yeah, she was the one who
She was the head of the operation.
for the freak shit though. That's what I'm saying. For the freak shit, she was bringing them to him.
Yeah.
That was his like girlfriend or whatever she was, companion for a long time, and she was bringing the girls to him. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't see a reason to keep her around either, though.
Hey, if this is the case, bro, if that's the case, then that means that he was just a freak bull that got caught up doing horrible shit, and she is a fucking genius. If this is the case,
She a
if that's
genius
the
though.
case, yeah, yeah.
Why you say that though? How she a genius?
Because she did all of this. Like she ran the operation and used this nigga as a puppet head while working for them people. While working for them people.
I don't know, bro. I mean, I think they both was working for them people, but I don't
Yeah.
think she a genius because she put herself at risk knowing he had this freak ass fetish.
Yeah.
Like he's a deviant like that. He's a pedo,
But
and she was that close to him and allowed it and was helping it. Like
but if the powers that be are telling her, yeah, let the freak bull. He's going to be the scapegoat. You don't have to worry about it. We're gonna make sure you're all right. But since this nigga probably is doing side deals and all this extracurricular shit that we can't see, because he's supposed to be working for us too, he don't even know that you working for it. So I need you to keep an eye on this nigga. And when everything hit the fan, he the one that's gonna go. Not you. We got some special plans for you.
but she's still in prison and like
But
I don't know, bro. And
we
dude
don't
ain't
really we
he
don't
ain't
really
pardoned her
know.
yet.
But we
You don't
don't
know she
really
in
know.
prison?
Bro, we don't know what, like, we see pictures and shit, and we see her looking like she's like looking like she's getting the Martha Stewart like shit where she's getting pampered and all of this other shit. We don't even know if she might fuck around and be able to go somewhere for a quick second and fucking whatever, like go outside and do shit. Like she getting special privileges and shit like that from what I've seen online. Like we don't know what the fuck going on with her, bro.
Well, now she is, but she wasn't at first. She was in a regular, like, you know what I mean? And it's some I think something she has some kind of issue, if I'm not mistaken. And it could get bad for like somebody who got convicted of something dealing with children with a bunch of women that probably got kids.
Yeah, that's nasty
So
work.
shit, something could have happened to her. Like, so it's kind of like
Work.
now for her to now I say she's solid. She like really got that training where she ain't gonna run her mouth because she might have to end up telling a whole bunch of shit. You know what I mean? Even, people above, like you say, above them, and she'll get the telecom. I'm sure she know everything.
All this shit is nasty work.
Yeah.
All of this shit is nasty work, especially with the children part, the underage part, and it's. I tell you one thing, it sucks that they just like shout out to the ladies, but it sucks that they're just highlighting the ladies, but they had little boys too, which is even crazier as well, bro.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it wasn't.
Mm.
He had work for everybody, bro. Every fucking body, bro.
Oh, damn.
That's what
Yeah.
made it even nasty work because you had people, and it's like I don't. The reason why I'm not I keep saying alleged because this is just shit that like people could pull a documentary out of their ass, and there's so many different documentaries, but I believe what I seen when I said when they were talking when you can look it up on YouTube and you can look it up on TikTok. I believe that it was boys too, bro. Like he was doing it to both. Like he had both sexes because the people that like a lot of the people don't even like a lot of these big time people. They don't even like women.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
But
yeah, that's nasty work.
yeah, I believe a lot of them, them billionaire dudes. Yeah, we look at them like, oh, they a billionaire. But a lot of them, a lot of that's a little nepotism. They got inherited some and just got to,
Majority of them are nepotism. Like
right.
it's they families, of course.
Right. So I believe they like messing with children because that Malaysian, remember that Malaysian airline that disappeared maybe 10, 15, 12 years ago, something like that? Maybe 10
Yeah.
years ago. It
Yeah,
was a
a while
bunch of
back.
billionaires on it. And they were going to Malaysia and they say that's popular for the lady boys and them, messing with children. So
Yeah.
so them dudes be sick, you know what I mean? And you get so rich, they think they can do what they want to do. And
Bro.
so I believe you know what I mean? I believe a couple. I don't think everybody was going down there doing that because it was a destination like, oh, you in with the elite, oh, we're going to the such and such, you know what I mean?
Bro.
But I believe and they might have had times where they brought people that didn't do the kid thing, right? And they was like bringing regular women down there, and because I seen a documentary with a black chick, she was grown, and she said she was down there, and them rich ass dudes ain't taking no for no answer. Like, bitch, you know who I am?
Have you seen the movie with Channing Tatum and Zoe Kravitz?
Nah, what's the name of it?
Bro, when you get a chance, watch this movie. Hold up, I gotta look up the name of it, bro. And I seen this movie. Hold up, Zoe Kravitz and Channing Tatum movie. I gotta see the movie of it because it's a movie and it's crazy. Nobody talked about this movie like that, bro. Nobody. It's called Blink Twice. Hold up, I'm gonna bring it up for you. When you get a chance, bro, look at this. See this fucking movie, bro. You get a chance, see this fucking movie. Uh, I'm looking at the thumbnail right here. Here we go. I'm gonna share the screen. Let me share the screen. Share. Oh, that's not trying to share the link. This movie right here, bro. It's called Blink Twice, bro. It's about it's about it's a certain type of flower, right? It's like it produces a chemical that a lot of these they bring people to this dude has Channing Tatum. He played a bad guy in it, and they bring multiple women to this they bring multiple women to this island, and they bring them in bunches. And when they bring them in bunches, they put this shit in they drink and in they food, right? This special flour, but they put it turn it into a substance and put it into their food where it makes them forget that they were even there. If that makes any sense. So you got these billionaires on this island, and they just running through different women, taking advantage of them, like graping, and all of that stuff. But with the substance, right? The substance makes them forget. Once they forget, they send them back. They send them back home. They send them. They send them back home or whatnot. And because this shit has them in a daze for however long, and then they go home and then they redo it, and then they start to the girls and shit start to kind of. I can't even explain this shit right, bro. I can't explain it. Like, it's so crazy. Like, bro, if you get a chance, bro, watch this fucking movie. It's not completely Epsteinish, but it's very, very similar to Epstein, bro. Like, what the possibilities of Epstein, because they not only were they just sleeping with different women, making them forget, they were slaughtering women too. And once they slaughter everybody that was there, that the women that they spared or whatnot, they would go back home and forget every fucking thing that happened on the trip, and then they would invite them back after another cycle with other women. So this one girl, she meets Channing Tatum. He's supposed to be like this billionaire, whatever, philanthropist, all of this other shit, and she's infatuated with him. But she doesn't know that she's been on an island with them a few times until. Nah, let me not tell you the movie. Not, bro. Watch this movie, bro. You get a chance, watch this movie, bro. It's going, bro. It's dark.
Watch it. I'm gonna watch
It's
it
dark
today.
bro. That shit dark. You see that shit, bro? You're gonna be like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, this is it's crazy how they put this movie out, like they're like, this is what, like, hey, let me peep and let me show y'all what really, like, let me show y'all what how a lot of this shit really go down. Let me show you how a lot of this shit really go down. And how you got all of these girls who are willing to go have sex and everything, but a lot of them don't make it back. And they claim that it's because of some type of accidents and they go missing and shit. It's fucking crazy. And it's sisters too. It's sisters and it's Latin chicks.
That mess
So
up,
that's
man.
so you know what it is. So you know what it is.
They gonna tell the truth on the movie.
They tell a lot of truth in these movies, bro. That's the thing that's super crazy. But the truth is so fucking, it's so outrageous. It's like what they say, I forgot the term, but it's like the truth is so weird. It's stranger, what they say, stranger than fiction.
Yeah, truth is stranger than fiction.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So when you see shit, you like, oh, that niggas ain't gonna do that dumb shit, but niggas be doing that dumb shit and getting away with it just because people think that it's so silly or this is impossible to do. And niggas do that shit. Yo, niggas do that shit every day. Nasty work.
Bruh. You gotta look at a nigga like this. Just look at Diddy and Epstein, right?
Yeah.
Now Diddy was doing a bunch of stuff because we were like, okay, he rich and powerful, and the internet fodder was spreading these, trying to make him like he was like Epstein, right?
Yeah.
But the difference between them two, he was rich, uh, relative, for the culture, but Epstein was rich and powerful for real. Like niggas acting like Diddy was powerful. Diddy ain't have no sway over no congressmen and no politicians. I got a partner. When the Diddy stuff first came out, he do streaming on I think he stream on Facebook. Well, that's what he was. Now he be on Kick and Rumble and all that. And that's what he do. But I got on the stream with him. This was like it might have been when it first popped off. And I actually got the content. I was gonna post it, but the nigga be having music playing in the background. It kind of messing up the upload. So, but anyway, he was talking about, man, Diddy got politicians and espionage. And I'm like, nigga, Diddy ain't like that, bro. I'm like, Diddy is a drug addict, nigga, man. Like he just a freaky drug addict, nigga. He not fucking with no major people. No major people gonna go play around no damn Diddy. Know what I mean? Like they party harder than Diddy. And they dealing with politicians, people who could make shit go away. You know what I mean? So Epstein, he dealing with the most powerful people in the world. I'm talking about politically, people that make you disappear, make anything disappear. Like that nigga was going crazy. You know what I mean? Them rich ass dudes that's cool with the president of all these countries in Europe, and you know what I mean? Like you fraternizing with these dudes. Oh man, these niggas going crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's Yeah, bro. Nasty. All of that
They,
shit is nasty, bro.
nigga thought they were untouchable, bro. Like all
Yeah.
that, they talking like Diddy got all this sway. Like he got sway with regular people. Like if I'm a regular city cop and I see Diddy and I'm like, oh damn, that Diddy. Like man, Diddy, look, just don't do it no more. Nigga might do that.
But it's the infatuation. But you know this. It's always gonna be an infatuation with the puppet,
Mm-hmm.
not the actual puppeteer. If that
Right.
makes any sense. We we
Right.
we 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 the puppet is always gonna be the star and the face. But people could really get lost in seeing like the person that's controlling this whole shit is an actual another fucking entity. The puppet is just it's just a fucking face with a fake voice behind it.
Right. That's a fact.
Yeah. Yeah, it's real. It's real out here, bro. It's real out here. I try not to think about this shit like that because there's nothing I can fucking do about it. It's nothing that a lot of us can fucking do about it unless unless people are willing to give up their lives and go ham and
Give up
like
their
for
life.
real, give up their life. Like you gotta like in order to be able to take over some shit and come and really do it and really like overthrow shit, you gotta be willing to die.
Right.
You
Yeah.
gotta be willing to be whether you in the front line or whether you on the last line, whichever line that is. You get 1 million motherfuckers like that on one team. Oh yeah, they taking over every fucking thing because they not scared of nothing. But
Right.
nah, nigga, it's like nigga, I still wanna go. I still wanna fuck a few bitches. I still wanna live a nice little life. Fuck all of that.
Right.
Like I want to have a family, all this other shit. Like it's like fuck, like fuck all of that.
Bruh.
I don't want to be
Um,
militant.
bruh, when I was younger, like I used to think, like, bro, I could save the world. And then when I got older and I realized like what you gotta do to save the world, and that be it's like you won't be able to do it, and you definitely ain't gonna be here to see nothing that you accomplish happen. I'm like, damn, like nigga, you just gotta worry about yourself, bro, and control what you can control. You know what I mean? I remember I told my godmama that one time, like, man, like I used to feel like I could change the world. And she was like, well, baby, look, if you change one person's life, you change the world. So you just gotta look at it like that, because like them big tasks, nigga, it take a bro, I don't even think it's meant to be able to correct all this shit, bro. You know what I mean?
But that's the thing. This is the unfortunate truth, right? This truth is hard to swallow for people. And it's super simple. People forget this. Without light, darkness would be dark. Darkness wouldn't be darkness. It'll just be some. It'll just be is. Should I say? Vice
Yeah.
versa. In this world, and it's from the science all the way up to the spiritual realm. It has to be two. It has to be two forces, and the two forces have to become one. You have to
Right.
have a good and you have to have a bad, and it has to be balanced. And it sucks, but if you believe that life is about experiences, and if you are a religious person who believes in all of the spookism type shit, then this is why the
Oh,
devil this is why the devil and demons and all of this shit were created, because it was a certain type of balance. This is why you have good angels and you have God or Jesus. It's balance. Everything has balance. You need
right.
one. One wouldn't be one without the other, because it. What think about if it never got dark, bro, and we never knew what darkness was.
Right.
Think about if you were just happy all the fucking time.
Right.
That'll fucking drive you nuts. If you were mad all the fucking time.
Right.
But yeah, that's
Yeah.
the unfortunate truth. Is this balance? So save the world. It is all based off of perspective, and this is what I try to tell everybody that I have super conversations with, because I like similar to us. We like to have deep conversations, right? So, like, you without that balance type, without the balance of whatnot, everything would be one sided, and then what you call as free will would not no longer be free will, because you would have to only be one thing, and we don't know when it comes down to people, since everything is based off of perspective, what may be fucking evil and nasty and bad to you may be fucking good and relieving to someone else.
Right. Yeah.
And that's
I
the
mean,
part that fuck a lot of people up.
yeah. That's what I was about to say too. Uh, it wouldn't be no need for good if it weren't for the bad. And joy, like I remember 50 said that he like joy wouldn't feel so good if it weren't for pain. And
Facts.
that's a fact. So you know what I mean? Like you wouldn't know joy without pain, and you wouldn't know good without evil. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to you wouldn't be you wouldn't be talking about praise God if you wasn't going through shit.
Right.
Facts. You would be
So
doing you would be
the
doing that
devil,
shit.
yeah, you need the devil to exist so you could have God to praise.
Yeah, the devil. They say what my peoples used to say. The devil is the devil was created to chase you to God.
Mm.
Like literally.
Mm.
And it didn't make sense to me. Of course, when I was younger and I was religious and I was into that shit, it made a lot of sense. But as I got older, I'm like, this fucking God, this is the creator of all. He can the creator could snap his fucking fingers, even if it had fingers, and shut all of this bitch down and restart everything. It don't need nobody to counter intelligent it.
Right. Yeah.
Unless it's a game and it's like, let me challenge myself. Let me challenge myself and see how I can overcome something. Just like with us with substance, right? Discipline and challenge. You got to challenge yourself to become a better person by conquering all of your demons, which could be addictions, and it could be any type of addiction. Maybe that's God in itself right there in a nutshell. That's why I created it. That's why he created evil, opposed to just thinking that, oh, the devil just came out of the devil turned his back on God and all of this other stuff. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. That's a fact. Yeah. I told you what I think it is, but I ain't gonna get back into it. I told you what I think it is.
Cheese
It's
salute.
one or two things. Is we got or it's 6 or 7 of them niggas up there shooting dice, playing Monopoly, and it's a game, and nigga, we getting moved on the chessboard right now.
And I already told you what I think, bro. I think either it's what you just said. It's a big old game, which I think it's a game anyway. But either it's what you said, or God was abandoned by some other entity and grew up by is learning on the fly, growing up as we speak, just trying out different shit. Don't know what the fuck is going on in totality. Just going along with the flow. We are like a farm of whatever that is growing and is growing out of control. Because remember, in order for anything to in order for most things to live, especially human beings, something has to die.
And you know what's crazy, bro? I remember, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
I remember when I was younger. My mom teaching me about God. I'm like 4 or 5. I can't remember when I got to being able to think. And I remember she like, God created us and blah blah blah. And I was like, God. So I'm thinking like, damn. So I said, well, God is our everybody father. He the father. So I'm like, well, shit. Who his father? Like, who created God? And then who created them? And I'm just thinking like, I'm like, damn, where the beginning at? And my mom just like, look, old school. She like, look, man, we ain't supposed to know everything. Like, you gotta wait till you get to them gates to ask that. Cause I don't know. Like, nigga, all she know is look, nigga, this shit got up through Jim Crow. It got some old niggas we had and our family out through slavery. It done got us this far, nigga. So shit, nigga, don't ask me all these questions. I ain't trying to answer them.
Yeah.
You gonna get me to doubt 'em.
Yeah. Yo. Yeah. I already know. That's a mysterious thing, bro. Now that's the type of shit that'll have you fucking going crazy. And this is why it's so easy. It's so easy to give to give like your faith and everything to whatever entity that you decide to create. It's so easy to do that because if you spend your life trying to figure out the infinite, the word infinite is infinite for a reason because it's a number 8. It's a number 8 turned sideways. It's a big ass loop. So there is no start and there is no fucking beginning. It just is. Because if you think that it's a start and if you try to look for that start, nigga, you gonna get lost in your fucking mind, bro, and lose every fucking thing mentally. If you really try to think, where did this start? Who was God? Like who is God's dad? Who was God's mom? Matter of fact, who was God's mom and great grandma and great granddad? Even if you think in that aspect, like, bro, we don't know none of this shit, bro. We don't know what the fuck we doing here, bro. We don't know shit. People don't know shit. They can talk like they do, but even the ancient ones, I don't think they even know shit, bro. I think everybody passing through this bitch, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. I remember my cousin, my cousin a couple months ago when I was telling about, the family tree. I'm like, yeah, I got the family tree. So, 100 years from now, our little relatives, they'll have their legacy. And I want to get, I want everybody to do like a little 1 or 2 minute interview. We're gonna create some where, people could go see who their relatives are. And then I want everybody to tell something about themselves and tell what they do, what they done. So they could 100 years from now they might have the same interest as one of their relatives from 100 years ago. You know what I mean? And then they be like, oh damn, I like that too. Oh damn, I look just like that nigga. I talk just like, you know what I mean? So anyway, long story short, man, my cousin was like, I don't think the world gonna be here in 100 years. I don't know. Here we go with this shit. Here we go with this shit. Why? I'm like, why? Cause the Bible, I'm like, child, the Bible been saying the same shit, and I ain't nothing different. It's nothing. It's literally nothing different going on than what went on 200 years ago, bro. 1,000 years ago. It's literally nothing. When they get to talking about, oh, well, all the trans stuff and blah blah blah, all the homosexual stuff, like, bro, Rome fell with Caligula, and he was out there doing bestiality and laying up with men, and when he was laying up with everything, like this was nigga. I don't know how long ago, nigga, 1,000 years ago. Know what I mean? Like this ain't nothing new.
Rome ain't never fall, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Ain't never fall. Yeah,
Here we
Rome
go.
ain't fall. It ain't Rome ain't fall, bro.
Where'd you move?
It turned into the Catholic Church.
I
That's
mean,
exactly what happened to it.
well, in the manner that it was up on the Caligula, right?
Oh yeah.
So
when everybody was fucking each other.
yeah, he was out here, had a horse that he was laying up with. He was doing all types of stuff. This ain't nothing new. Like you can go back to, you can get in the rabbit hole and just get into mythology or what might have happened, like might be real in Egyptian mythology or comedic or whatever you want to call it. And man, none of this shit new. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And the speaking on the family tree, I traced back my roots all the way back to the 1600s, bro. And that shit said it's on my mom's side through my grandma, for her great grandma, from her great great grandma to her great great grandma. Like it's crazy, right? And the shit goes all the way back to the 1600s. And it says, what did it say? It said, the I forgot the name because I don't got the tree in front of me right now. But it says the last name I think was Adams or some crazy, but it was a slave owner, and the slave owner, my like 5 times or 6 times great grandma. It says slave owner, and then it has her name and slave owner. So the slave owner slept with her in the I said 1600s, 1700s. I'm sorry, slept with her in the 1700s, and that trickled all the way down into my mom's side. That's fucking crazy, bro. My dad's side, I couldn't get past my great grandma. My great grandma is where it ends, and we couldn't find no documentation on that shit. But on my mom's side, that shit go to the 1700s, bro.
See, I got to the 1700s on my dad's side, and I got the actual slave owner. I got when his family got to whoever do whatever when he came to the United States, in the 1700s, and on my mom's side, with my granddad, my great grandfather was actually born a slave. He was born 1855. And they had my granddaddy at 62.
Oh shit.
He was fucking.
Yeah.
So I couldn't. It was hard to get further with him. I don't know if he was like mulatto or what, because it'd be kind of like some of those like, and then like my great grandma, like her mom, she had like a real generic name. You know what I mean? And then I seen like it kind of like didn't have a lot of information about her. And then I seen some white people had the dude that was supposed to be her father on their family tree, and they had linked her to, you know what I mean? And they had my great grandma linked to them too. And I ain't add them because I'm like, man, I ain't trying to add no white, you know what I mean? I ain't add any white folks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I was like, damn, like that's crazy. So I just got to the 1800 on my mom's side, on my mom's father. And my grandma on my mom's side, she was Creek Indian.
Yeah.
So I got back to, I guess, my great great grandparents. Like it was a name I never heard. You know what I mean? It
Yeah.
was like a name that nobody has. I never heard it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, that's crazy. I never heard of these people. And I just got back to the 1860s with them. And then it's hard to find their parents. So I think they might be on like some Indian roads, possibly. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get it. My grandma, my great grandma, my great grandma. So I believe on my I don't know about my dad's side for real because I don't know too much about, like I said, past my great grandma on my dad's side, but on my mom's side, um, it tripped me out that like the slave when they said slave, right? The slave, like it wasn't it wasn't slaves that came from fucking Africa. It was people that was already here.
Right.
So I can only assume that those were the actual natives. Not no disrespect to the Native Americans who we call Native Americans now, but the actual see I sound bad saying the actual
Indigenous.
natives.
The
The
indigenous.
Yeah, I don't even like saying indigenous. I'm
Why
gonna
not?
say the because like the word in front of that, like in etymology speaking, like indigenous, like
IN? You don't like the
yeah,
IN?
yeah, indigenous, but like why can't they just be indigenous?
I don't know. What does indigenous mean?
Um, I don't know. I was looking. Jules, what up, bro? Salute, salute. Indigenous. Let me look up the word because I seen this shit. I seen this shit. I seen somebody talking about this a few years ago, and I was just like, because the term is indigenous. That's the normal term for it.
I think you may be thinking about Aboriginal. And Ab means not
Yeah, it might be it. It might be it. It might be
yeah.
it. It might have been Aboriginal. Hold
Yeah,
up.
because the Ab means not of or something like
Yeah,
that, coming from something else, and then original. So people don't like to use Aboriginal,
yeah,
but
because it says indigenous people or things that are native to a specific region, having originated or lived there before colonizers arrived. So yeah, it might have been Aboriginal.
yeah, because the Ab, uh, if you look at the etymology of Ab, I guess people taking it from coming from something else, like I guess the Ab.
Oh, so it is so indigenous, right? So just the word indigenous itself, um, it says means originating or naturally belonging to a place.
Okay, indigenous. Okay,
Yeah, just the word indigenous. In You can say indigenous too, 'cause they both pretty much mean the same shit.
but
But
indigenous said people that were there before colonizers came.
yeah, yeah,
So because I think most people would I mean well black people were here already. Like we got it's
yeah,
documented. We can find proof of that or whatever. And now when it comes to if we came from Africa at all, right? If some of our people came from Africa at all,
yeah,
some people gonna say, "Oh, we never was in Africa." I believe everybody came out of Africa. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
thousands of years ago, hundreds of years ago, like before colonized, you know what I mean? Because people were circumnavigating out of Africa all over the world. So me personally, I believe our people came over here prior to, you know what I mean? And we don't
yeah,
know how long they was over here. You know what I mean? They was over here long enough to build mounds and shit like that. You know what I mean?
yeah. It's I see.
And
I gotta do research. I gotta do some more research because I heard that the very first they found bones or some shit, that was actually found that was actually in South America that were actually older than the ones in Africa. So
Well, it's some they found in the North Carolina area that that were like 50,000 to 100,000 years old back in 2004. And they said it had the same DNA as the Khoisan Twa people in South Africa. It matched their DNA, and they got the oldest DNA on the planet.
yeah,
You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? And if you kind of look at some South Africans, uh, the ones that would be like the Khoisan people, they kind of look like they look like they could be Black American. You know what I mean?
yeah, with curly hair.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
they not
dark
the
skin, curly
complexion.
hair.
Yeah, a lot of them have like a lighter skin tone too. Like they not just the cliche or the stereotypical jet black Africans. Like a lot of them, but you got some that's over there that's like that. But it's some like that look like Black Americans. You know what I mean? How we got like different shades and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Our features are different a little bit. So and then I mean it just if you look at some of the stuff in South America, the stuff that's built up, it's the same as over in Kemet or Egypt or whatever, right? So
yeah.
I mean, was it a coincidence or one person went over there and told them how to? No, I think people migrated back and forth. Know what I mean? Some
Yeah.
people stayed.
Hey, we had fucking boats before there was even a such thing as a Caucasian. Like we
Exactly.
had that. Like we had all of that. We had sandals and shoes and shit like that. But of course they make it seem like we came from the fucking wilderness with spears and shit. And that's like totally false, which is it blows
Right.
my mind.
Right. And then I remember people was talking about the sub-Saharan African, right? They
Yeah.
were trying to say, well, they were primitive people. They hadn't even created a wheel. But it's like, nigga, why would they need a wheel in the terrain that they had? They didn't need a wheel. Like y'all needed a wheel was needed north of the sub-Saharan, but a wheel, it was like, grassy. They didn't need a wheel. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
Like it wasn't necessary. So you know, but yeah, man, like I said though, man, yeah, of course our people was here. Like most of us could tell you from just oral history that you got whatever kind of native, you know what I mean, or Indian, whatever in your blood. And when you come to like you look at Creek Indians, right? Think about this. It's Creek Indian. That's what my grandmother was, right? And then I ain't get my grandfather on my dad's side. I think he was from Mississippi. I think he might have been like a Choctaw. But anyway, with the Creek Indian, they got Creek Indians all throughout the South, right? All throughout the South. They couldn't have been all a part of the same tribe. It couldn't have been, and they couldn't have correlated when they came into these people. Oh, these people are related to these people, right? They couldn't have, right? There's no way when they named them, but they named them. I seen I forgot the writing with a dude. They called them they would call them tree niggers, right? Because they were real dark. They just had like hair was straight and a little more wavier than the people that so called came out of Africa. But that's why they ended up calling Indians, because they was like real dark people, like the people in India. Like you'll see some Indians that's jet black, darker than us, right? And they just got long straight hair. But anyway, they would call them the niggers by the creek. Niggers by the creek. That's how they end up becoming Creek Indian. Because if you look up under the creeks, they had their own names that they called themselves like, but they ended up when they started getting the federal roads together, they all would fall up under the creek to get the benefits or whatever. But you got the Muskogees, the porch. It's a bunch of they got their own different name, and they'll call themselves that kind of creek. So the only thing that would make them kin, right, is that these were people that they were finding by creeks. When the colonizers came, they found these Indians by creeks. You know what I mean?
Damn.
And they, so yeah, that's how they would, you know what I mean? And then the Cherokee name, that came from the Spanish. I forgot what it meant. Uh, just like Seminoles. The Seminole Indians, they would call them Cimarrons. That's Spanish for that was a Spanish term for runaway. You know what I mean? And they were like runaway creeks, basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Damn. I didn't know that. I
And
didn't know that shit at all.
they when you hear them say the black Seminoles, but these was black like Indians. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people try to say, well, they just mixed in and whatever, but why would you call them a Seminole, a Cimarron? Why would you call them? They just be runaway slave. You know what I mean? So why would you call them? You know what I'm saying? So it's real deep shit. They just ain't gonna, they try to be deceptive about, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
it's some people that documented it and kept it real. You know what I mean?
Yeah, some crazy. You said some.
Some people like they got to tell them the truth, and then people came behind. Hey man, shut your ass up, tell them the truth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's a little young brother named Chase McGee, right? He a little young brother, like real smart dude. You can find him on YouTube, right? But he wrote about 20 books. Cause he wrote this one book, 19 white men that admitted that they saw black people, that they saw black people in America, when they got here, whatever. 19 white men that admitted that they.
I mean, Christopher Columbus in his writings, he mentioned dark skinned people, like he mentioned dark skinned people,
Yeah,
like
but and that was in
no,
Haiti. That was
yeah,
in Haiti.
yeah,
And those were the in Jamaica they had the Arawaks, and in Haiti they had the damn 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 bro, I can't think of those people. They were going back and they was in the Taínos. They were going Puerto Rico, Haiti. They were going back and forth through. You know what I mean? All of them the little natives would go back and forth to those islands. You know what I mean? So they had the Arawaks, the Taínos. It's another one started with an M, I think. But yeah, and he said them people were jet black. And that's why he ended up calling them Indian, because they look like the or now first he said Ethiopian. They look like the Ethiopians. I think Cortez, he said these people here, they look like Ethiopians. You know what I mean? And they would call all of Africa Ethiopia at that time. So they talking about everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, man.
Crazy.
Oh yeah.
Going on with this, but yeah, bro, I gotta shut this shit down, man.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
I
I
gotta
let your
go
boy
live
know, man.
tomorrow. I gotta
Oh
go
yeah.
live tomorrow because they got I think Angry Fan of Venice tomorrow.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, and I wanna watch the battles, and I'm gonna do a live recap after the battles and talk about it.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to do my live tomorrow, bro. I was trying
Oh
to put my
shit,
show
yeah,
together. I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna try either tomorrow or Thursday. And I might try to do it Friday. I'm gonna try to get it, get the ball rolling. You know what I mean? And try
yeah,
to
bro.
set up time for it so I can get it popping. You know what I mean?
I
I got like
told
a
you.
plan set, you know what I mean?
I told you to hit me whenever you do this shit. Hit me if you want a guest to come up and talk with you.
Oh
Just hit
yeah.
me and let me know.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I for sure do it. And you probably get, you know what I mean, probably multi-stream, however, you know what I mean?
Yeah, shit,
So
we
you
can
can
do it
still
that way, and I can do like I do with Capo when he go live. Yeah, multi-stream and be like, yo, make sure you go over the real ones. No, and do it that way as well.
right, yeah. But I do wanna see with me. I'll tell you about it, you know what I mean, later.
Yeah,
Uh but yeah, so I'm gonna be talking about like little political shit, uh,
oh yeah,
pop culture,
the
stuff
shit
like
that
that.
I,
So
the real shit that I love to talk about.
right. So yeah, so it just be like I put the show together and I got all my little stuff set up, you know what I mean? It just I just want this shit to go smoothly and be right. So, that would be the only thing that be and I'd be like, damn, I gotta take the time to just go and do it, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, but yeah, man. I'm gonna hit you up, man. I let your boy, man.
All right, bull.
All right, yo boy. All right, my boy.
Salute, bro.
Peace.
Peace. Peasy, I appreciate you for sticking around for this dope conversation. You know, we get very intellectual after the battle rap shit. When it's a late nighter, and I'm not used to talking this fucking long though, but when we get into these are the type of conversations I like having. I like having like these this my shit. Battle rap is fun. you know, and this is what people want to listen to. But this is my shit though. We talk about real shit. We talk about real shit, and hopefully everybody enjoyed. But have a good night, y'all, and I am up out of this thing. Holla.
What y'all think though, man? Y'all the OG media, man. Y'all got it. Come on, let's talk about it.
Yo. All they talk about the boy. All they do is talk about the boy. Yeah. I hear him. Oh, word.
Look, they want me dead. Heard some price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead. Thought you all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be. Come and see me. See what it be. Realest nigga in my city, I keep it 103. They want me dead. Heard some price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead. Thought they all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be. Come and see me. See what it be. Realest nigga in my.
You already know what it is. Your boy Murder Book, the Easy man, Dot representing, man. But right now I'm chilling with the Moan Boys and to get your bars up. Niggas know how we play, man. Get your bars up, man. Your shit on the arm, my shit, I got it. Get your bars up. Yes, sir. Yo, love, bro. Appreciate it, man.
All they talk about the boy. All they do is talk about